Bro, the amount of like PoE dog shit content going around right now is kind of crazy. It's really hard to find the good shit, you know? It's hard to find the good shit. Like, there's so much like clickbait and nonsense. And then you're trying to find the real shit. And it's like, where's the real shit at? You know? And I think most people are limited. There's like a limited amount of information. Although, apparently, there's no shot. The beginning of one of these videos has new content in it. New big stuff. Big stuff. But what was this one here? We got a Ziz video. Don't panic if you didn't get into the PoE 2 early access. Let's have a look here.
Hi, Zizrin here with another video, and today we're going to go over all the information we know about early access, how to get it, and there's been some people misunderstanding things, so we're going to clear all of that up, especially for you folks at home that don't like reading, which is ironic since I'm known for not reading. But either way, PoE 2 is not delayed anymore. It is actually going to be starting on December 6th, and we have all the information laid out now, all the price points confirmed. So it is $30 for the early access, and you can buy a key, and then you will be able to access it. However, if you are a long-term supporter...
Do I need to buy one of these packs? Wait, do I need to go to PiveXile.com and buy me the big dick pack? Is that what I got to do? How do I check? I hope I read in this video.
Throughout the years, and you've spent more than $480, which is the equivalent of their highest tier supporter pack, and this can be through multiple purchases. So if you've spent like 30, 60, 60, 60, and it adds up to 480 total, that is just as fine as buying the $480 supporter pack. But if you have done that, you will...
Where do I get that? My account early access. You must be logged in. Log in. Continue. Your account does not have access to Paths of Exile 2 early access. Bribe a friend who has a spare key or purchase now. Wait, how do you get spare keys? Wait, how do you get spare keys? Or purchase now? Check messages. I'm not checking my messages. Wait, what's the link to check my how much shit I bought? What's my link to check how much shit I bought? What's the... What's the link? Where's the link at? Wait, Quin69 6212, but can I cannot get 6969, please? Can I get 6969 or like 6666 or fucking I don't know, dude. Oh, here we go. Is that it? Is that it? PoE extension. README, counter.js. My account transactions. Go to console. Right click your browser, click select, go to console, control, paste. Copy this. Okay. Right click your browser, inspect element. Inspect element. Alright. View page source, inspect. Oh, I'm in. Go to console, control V. Please type allow pasting. Oh, man. That can't be right. That's not even that much. Nah, that's not even much. That can't be right. That must be more. How to get rid of this? How to get rid of this X? $2019, 2015. It's been 2000.
Hey, chat.
No.
Is there a script to see how much I paid my architect?
I spent way more. I spent way more, bro. Way more. It's just not. I just direct deposited to Chris Wilson's account for the other giveaways and shit I did. Way more. Only 11K. No, that's not counting the other, because I bought a bunch of MTX to do giveaways for. If you guys remember. Yeah, wait. So Do I get something in PoE 2 if I buy this new CAC? What I don't get is this, yeah. Early access supporter. Public Exile early access to Public Exile 2 key. Do you get anything in PoE 2 from this? Or is it all PoE 1? Wait, all PoE 1 stuff is PoE 2 stuff. So wait, this is just PoE 2 stuff. Wait, so PoE 2 is going to have this shit in it? Oh, man. It's kind of cool. Have you noticed in the gameplay footage they don't have any of that stupid looking ridiculous transmog? And it looks so much better.
43 years of Quin69 cock penetrating wet meaty dragon bussy.
Like, this to me is fucking stupid, bro. You get less stuff in PoE 1. A Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Logo shirt. I mean, we go on big dick, can't we, chat? We gotta. I gotta get the t-shirt. I can't not. Liberator of Rail
Does your builder look like your
shit.
architect, but with a bigger nose and glasses?
I'm gonna be raw dogging. I'm not gonna be using any MTX in PoE 2. It's like, I'm not gonna. I'm literally gonna do it just for the art book and the hoodie and the t-shirt. Cause you get all of that, right? The amount of money I've given to this fucking company is actually insane, bro. It's actually insane. Like, when I think about how much money I've given to this company. Then again, it's worth it, because the game's really fucking good, but still. Okay, whatever mods do, I'm got all my details on, so, yep. Size, medium. Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt, size, medium. So I get a logo hoodie, medium, logo t-shirt, medium. Shipping is 132 USD? What?
Not banned for league launch poggies.
$132 USD. Wait, that's
I think
insanity.
they are shipping from the United States.
Yeah. That's $226 shipping. That's unheard of, bro. I could get a fucking small container fucking shipped to me for that much. What? Like, I don't want to be a complaining Andy, bro, but that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. $70 for you. I mean, I want the fucking hoodie and shit, though, bro. I mean, bro, I'm gonna send that to the community manager and be like, what the hell, dude? I mean, I'm gonna send it to CM and be like, what? Bro, a hoodie, t-shirt, plus book equals 132 USD, $220 NZ. That something gotta be wrong with that. There's no way. It doesn't cost that much to ship. You could ship from anywhere in the world and it's cheaper than that. Anywhere in the world. That's wrong, bro. That's wrong. Like, dude, look at this. Okay. What? Chat, do you know how much shit you can buy with 132 USD? How many McDonald's can you buy with that? Huh? That is just crazy, bro. Rich boy gonna cry? Okay. If I wasn't a streamer, I would not be buying this. Just to be clear here, I would not be buying this, and I would not. The only reason I'm buying this is because I'm a streamer and it's content. You know, whatever. Okay, like I'm gonna we look at the MTX and shit. We go to the, you know, they get the hideout. We look at the hideout, whatever, and then it's a t-shirt. To be fair, I want a t-shirt, but like, fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. That is insanity. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown, chat. Okay, proceed to check out. Minus $600 US. Wait, that's so much. 612 USD. Wait, that's so much. Whatever, bro. Dude. Okay, wait. Oh, we got it. That's $1,000. Just man. Yo. I could have paid like a contractor to work at my house for multiple days. I get some Kiwis in a game, and that is a scam, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The 132 shipping is fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking great. I'm not a, you understand, I ain't like a poor boy in terms of the fact, like, I don't complain about prices, but that, to me, is insane. When I buy something off Amazon, we're talking like $20 shipping from NA.
Regards. Elbozo.
$30 shipping from NA. Big things, big items. $40. 132 is just crazy, bro.
Chat,
for a
shut
book.
up. Path of Exile is free to play. Never mind that supporter pack that is 5 years worth of World of Warcraft subscriptions.
Wait, let me look at WoW sub.
Is the promised MTX giveaway happen? Immortal.
Wait, 24 a year? Was it 6/111? $25 months. Wait, 20, what? Wait, that can't be $25. Wait, really? It's no way it's $25 a year. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, wait, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, 1 month, 3 month. How much is it? 12 months of it, 99 months. How much is it? Wait, I really have to calculate it myself? It's 20 times. I already know the answer. I'm confirming. Oh my god, bro. I must click one more time, bro. So we got 239. Okay, so wait. Yeah. So we got, what is it? 1,000 and how much? 25. It was like that much, right? 4.2 years of WoW. 4.2 years of WoW. To be honest, 4.2 years of WoW. Yeah, it's 4.2 years of WoW. But then again, would I rather have 1 season of PoE or 4.2 years of WoW? Yeah, I'd rather have 1 season of PoE. But the thing is, you don't need to buy that. Again, if I was not a streamer, I'm not spending that much money. Like, even as a streamer, I'm thinking, is that worth it, bro? Like, well, do you know what it is? It's not even that. It's not the price. If it was just like, oh, it's $600 for the pack, I'd be like, okay, whatever. I'll get the big pack. Fuck it. I would just get it. It's the fact that it said $132 for shipping US. That's what, because I'm like, wait, so I'm not even getting anything for that. It's just like shipping. It's just a fucking t-shirt, a hoodie, and a book. A t-shirt, a hoodie, and a book. It's my efficiency brain is saying, bro, that's like 4 times as expensive as it should be. 5 times. That's like 4 to 5 times as expensive as it should be. Like, way too expensive. I don't want to... Guys, the physical goods are the best thing. I feel like that's what I'm paying for. The points are made up, chat. The points are made up. I don't even use MTX in most of my characters. I don't give a fuck. I want the physical goods. That's what I'm buying it for most of the time. This is funny. Yeah, I've been linked this tweet like 20,000 times. Okay, where are we?
Get a key for free, and during the next 2 weeks you will get an email saying like, hey, you're a long-term supporter, here's your key. Now, a lot of people who are over $480 are panicking right now, and they're like, I don't have access right now. I go to the early access page and it doesn't say anything. And however, I've obviously spent a lot of money on the game, and even for me, when I went to the early access page before buying a supporter pack, it did still say you don't have a key. So don't worry. If you are a long-time supporter, you will be reached out to in the next 2 weeks. However, if you do buy the $30 key, etc. now, that should appear immediately, to the best of my knowledge. Because I just...
Okay, how do I put the big key in? How do I put my 480... Wait, what's the website again? Can you link me the website? I bought the 481. Can you guys link me the, Can you link me the fucking website again? That brings me to the page. There, come on, and... Oh! Oh, you fucking cunt. Someone knew that I was going to leak it. So that's why I did it, right? Key. How do I do it? Switch key. By the way, so... Invalid key. You fucking slut. You fucking slut. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Invalid key, check key. Oh, why is my thing broken as well? Wait, that crashed? Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
Those keys are the extra ones you still have access, but you did just lose the ability to give them away.
Wait, I don't get it. Do I have it? Your account is eligible for others early access. Thank you for your benevolent friends' support.
Okay, chat. We are having an early access key
What can you
giveaway.
guys see
First
right
come,
now?
first serve. Enjoy.
So wait, did I just give them away? What can you see? Can you guys see? Okay, no, I can see what you can see. You can't see shit. Sounds like it. Okay, so I just leaked what?
Just
2 keys.
got access, thanks Bozo. Sub in return.
Use true, use true. Okay, so 2 people just took the fucking keys. I wonder if I could see who took those keys, by the way. If I really wanted to, I could ask GG to look up who used those keys and get their accounts, and we could fuck your ass. But you know what? I'm just gonna count this as a giveaway. Fuck it. All right, we just did a giveaway. Wait, you guys saw all 3 keys? Wait, the Path of Exile 2 Steam key, client key. This key is available to claim. Then click the button to access your key. Wait, you guys saw 3 keys. You scroll down. Okay, I can't fucking see my camera. I'm really pissed off right now, chat. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. No, so I've still got 1 more key.
Hey Quinn, I took a key and sold it eBay already. It will pay for my family's food for 3 months as well as allow us to buy a new goat. We are willing to name this goat Quinn in compensation for your generous gift.
Wait, what's the
Please
Steam
do not
client
come
key?
after me. I need to eat.
Is this my key or something? I don't get it. What is this?
That just adds it to your client. It doesn't give access to PO2.
Games. Activated product on Steam. Part of Exile 2 in Steam, dude. Yo, there it is, bro. There it is. I got it on my fucking Steam, baby. I wonder, do I play it on Steam just so I could fucking... Do I play Part of Exile on Steam just so I could track my hours played and get, like, achievements and stuff? Okay, we still have a key giveaway. Alright. I'll tell you what, remind me. I'll do the key giveaway whenever we get the box open. Alright? Whenever we get... Fuck, you guys knew, bro. Someone must have known that was going to show my keys. Yeah, well, I didn't know that was going to... Someone just said, yo, that's going to show your keys. Don't do that. They knew the link to link it. They were already linked. Okay, the reason I knew that there was a link is because someone linked it.
Wait.
The reason I knew there was a link is because someone was spamming the links earlier. They were spamming the links earlier. And I was like, why are they spamming this link? I'm just going to click it anyway. Oh, it says I don't have early access. So some motherfucker knows that actually shows that, and they were spamming it to leak my keys, to then get my keys. Because they stole that shit so quick, bro. I mean, whatever. It's just a giveaway. It's a giveaway. It's a giveaway, I guess. It's a giveaway. All right, congrats on the giveaway. Congrats on the giveaway, guys. We got another. We got more. I got a key. I got another key. I'm gonna have to take default bad out of the title. What should I take out? Maybe I'll take raw dog. Take raw dog's coming out of the title, chat. Okay, it's coming out of the title. Yeah. All right. Okay, so I got debated.
The $480 supporter pack, and on my site now it like lists the keys and it even says whether they're used or not, which is pretty useful. Now I'm giving away some keys on Twitter as well. They'll be drawn on the 25th. I don't even know what day it is right now.
How you doing a Twitter giveaway, bro? You on the Twitter giveaway with his keys, bro. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing the giveaway too, bro. Yeah. I'm doing the one where I just leak the keys instantly. I'm doing the giveaway where I just leak it. Yeah. No, this has got the Gleam giveaway. You gotta you gotta follow his Twitter. You gotta like his tweet. You gotta retweet his tweet. You gotta fucking subscribe to fucking his OnlyFans to get the key. Yeah, I'm doing the fucking raw dog. I'm doing the raw dog key giveaways where I just leak the keys on the stream.
Because I'm playing WoW very hard right now while waiting for PoE, but. So at least the price is confirmed. Don't worry about if you haven't been reached out to yet. It will happen in the next few weeks. And obviously right now, a lot of people are emailing support, etc. asking. There is like a PoE calculator and you can just go to your account and select account transactions and look there. But there is a account.
All right, we don't need to watch this video. Basically, guys, the TLDR of this video is, I haven't watched the whole thing, but I watched 2 minutes. That's all you really need to watch. TLDR is, you can just buy a key. You can just buy a key. There it is. You just buy a key for $30, or you just get given a key by someone who's got multiple keys. You just steal a key. Which motherfucker got it, by the way? Which little bozo got the key? Who was the one? Who was it? Come on. Who did it? This little fucking bozo. Me? Oh, okay, you're all saying it was you now. Alright. Yeah, so basically there's a bug where even if you spend enough money...
Can someone send me the link?
Even if you spend enough money, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It won't show up as you're in. They'll just let you in. They'll just let you in after a certain amount of time. That's what'll happen. It takes time. Well, mine's in. I'm good. It doesn't take time. If you buy it with money, it's instantly, bro. If you buy it with money, it's instant. I use the third key. This motherfucker, bro. I believe him, bro. You better suck my dick, bitch. You better fucking... You owe me, buddy. You owe me. Okay, you stealing my fucking key without my permission? Did I give you permission to take that key? Did I give you permission to take that key? I didn't give you permission to take that key, homie. I don't give you permission. Okay, what is this? Path of Exile 2 is pay to win. All right, what's he saying here?
But first, you'll need to pick a class. So let's talk about
Bro, he
support
needs to refresh
gems.
his audio.
So, speaking of builds, let's talk about
distorted.
one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress,
Wait, where's the pay to
you
win
can
part?
swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. Now, we haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. The last character progression
Skip this one. Wait, you guys hate this? What do you not like about Josh Stray Fies? What do you not like about him? I'm confused because you're all kind of disliking him right now, which is kind of weird to me. Like, okay, he's like a guy. I mean, I get he does an accent, he wears a suit, and he kind of does like a little bit of a, a little bit of role play. But like, is it that you don't like that he's? Is it like you're intimidated by him? Is he too noob? I must admit, there is a part of me that sees everyone who is like, I don't know what you want to call it. I have like this grouping in my head where I'm like, okay, there's like a PoE guys, right? There's like a group here. I don't know how you describe. I will admit, there's like a group. And like, you've got people like Ziz, Steel, whatever, Lily, et cetera, whatever you want to put in here, like fucking Rogaine, whatever. You got all these people, right? They're inside this thing, right? Inside this thing. I don't know what you want to call this. You're inside the sphere, right? And like, they release a video and I'm kind of like, whatever, sweet as. And then there's like this kind of another layer of people who've like played PoE before, but they're not really big PoE Andies. They're kind of like, the D4 guy. Oh, Ben's in here. What? There's a million people in here, chat. Yes, all the main guys who are always playing every season, always playing PoE, they're in here, right? And these guys who've played it like once before, like, or they've played like a little bit. You got like Darth Micro. You got like Josh here, etc. You got these people, and then there's like another layer again. And they like fucking they hardly fuck with PoE at all. And you see a video from them, and it's like instantly I notice. I'm like, but then I think to myself, okay, wait, do I put some people in it? I'm in here, bro. I'm here. What do you mean? This is me. I'm here. This is like, how do I describe? I don't want to be mean to these guys by putting them in. I don't want to put them in here. I don't want to call them out directly, right? Because I'm not trying to be mean. No, Asmund Gold. Okay, Asmund would be here for sure, right? Do you know what? He's like in between. He's like halfway because he plays a lot of PoE off stream, but he's not like he doesn't play every league. He doesn't play. He plays a lot of PoE. He plays a decent amount of PoE. No, he does. He's played literally. Get him to show you his playtime. He's played thousands of hours. Bro. Okay, it's just like 100% Asmongold's played more than like DM and Josh Fies combined, for example. Like, but which is why he's like how he's definitely not in the mid, but he's definitely whatever. To be fair, drawing straight lines is stupid. It'd be better to just have proximity. This graph is probably kind of bad, right? Really, there should be no circles. All I'm trying to say is it's weird that there's like, I don't know what you want to call it. There's like this, I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, it's probably better of just having PoE, right, and how close you are to it. And there's people who are here, right, who surround it, who are like giga-linked, and there's people who are further out. And there's people, and it's like when you see these guys who are way out here going crazy about PoE, a part of you thinks like, okay, are they just faking it? Right, you got to ask, what is it? Are they actually, because the game does look sick. Maybe they're just really excited about the game. And it's like, all you guys getting angry at Josh, right? Because Josh is like, he's over here, right? He's not like close to the center. And you're just getting angry just because he's getting hyped for PoE? Dara, I noticed the fact that like he's not a giga PoE Andy, but that's fine. One guy, literally everyone in chat was saying, "Don't watch this guy. Don't watch this guy. Stop watching this video. Fuck Josh. Fuck Josh." You were all saying that. That don't say one guy. The majority of chat was saying, "Don't watch him." That was saying, "Don't watch." Now, don't wrong. It's a vocal minority, and it is like this weird. I don't know what you want to call it. You need to because I naturally, my brain says, huh, "This guy." He's not even playing PoE every league. He's got 10,000 hours of PoE. Who is this guy, right? And then I'm like, wait a minute. That's a good thing, bro. Then you've got to override that. You got to go, dude, press some button, reprogram. That's a good thing. You want new players. You want people who don't play the game very often to be hyped about the game. That's a good thing. You want them to make videos. That's W. Bigger community, more people coming in, new faces, new blood. W, bro. So like, don't attack new people, bro. Don't attack new people. That's stupid. Don't attack some guy who's like making like 20 videos about PoE 2, who's basically played PoE 2 for a little bit, right? It doesn't matter. That's still good for PoE. That's good for PoE. You're taking. I'm not taking him. I'm watching this video, dude, and people are complaining it. Now, don't complain is what I'm saying. Okay, this is cool. Now, the video is shit. I will stop watching it, but I don't think it'll be shit because Josh is just fucking. He's an entertaining guy.
System that you can do during the campaign.
Like what I'm saying is, don't gatekeep. Do the opposite. Don't gatekeep. Do the opposite. Get these guys and try to drag them in closer. You want them to become PoE addicts. Try to get these guys and pull them in. Like it's the opposite of gatekeeping. Don't be like, you don't even play PoE. Oh my God, Esmongold's only got 3,000 hours. Esmongold's only got 3,000 hours. Oh, he's fucking shit. He's a noob. He doesn't even play the game. 3,000, that's nothing, bro. That's only 3,000. Like, don't do that. Be like, holy shit, dude. He's got 3,000 hours. That's sick, bro. And he's gonna play PoE 2. That's pog, bro. That's fucking pog. That's sick. That's all right. But don't get me wrong. I understand where you're coming from. Instinctively, I don't know. It's a human bias. I don't know what the bias is. It's like some sort of tribal thing. There's instantly where you got your people in your tribe and you know who's in your tribe, right? And and what it is like, this is my tribe. These are my people, right? Who are these guys? Who is this outsider? You're scared of the outsiders. That's what it is. You're afraid of the outsiders. And you need to override that, bro. Okay? You need to override that.
Ascension. Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the great trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign.
Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars. Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious entity has taken a special interest in you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life. When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out across the area, infecting your mind. You must stay within the mist to maintain the nightmare, which is as profitable as it is
He wants to pause, but he can't, bro.
Everything you kill will increase
I know where he's coming from.
that drop.
He wants
However,
to pause.
The deeper into the mist you travel...
If you've never played Path of Exile before, you need to understand that Grinding Gear games do not know how to stop making a game.
Distilled emotions can also be used to instill your endgame maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your endgame maps. The tablets you can find from Delirium can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress towards the pinnacle.
I think Grinding Gear Games heard players complaining that games didn't launch with endgame content, and they took that very personally.
Next up, we have Expedition. Occasionally, while clearing corruption, you will encounter these Kalguran settlers.
Okay.
The Kalgurans have discovered ancient burial
Alright, wait, we're gonna get to the part where he
Challenges
talks
for PoE
about
2.
pay to win.
As you can see, this project is crazy huge.
Let's hear it.
Way bigger than even we expected when we started out. But how do you gain access? Well, during early access, you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing PoE supporters who have spent more than $480, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC version for free. Anyone else who wants one can get one by purchasing one of the new early access supporter packs that have just been released to the store. If you just
Bro,
want
when's he
early
gonna talk
access
about being
to
paid to win?
PoE2,
Oh, he's about to
then
talk.
You can get a
He's about to
key
talk.
in the
He's about to
$30 US early access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store. But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions, points to spend in the store, and even physical items. The
I don't know,
cosmetics
get
can be
clickbaited.
used
He's
right
about
now
to talk
in
about
PoE
it.
1 and in Path of Exile 2 when early access starts. Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1, since that's where you can use them immediately.
For those of you who haven't played Path of Exile 1, I wouldn't say that it's pay to win. You can definitely gain an advantage by having more bank slots, but you can complete all of the main game up to end game without needing to pay anything. And they're one of the few games and the few companies that I would feel completely justified giving money to based on the amount of hours I played the game for.
Also
Do remember,
contain-
if this is intimidating you, you don't need any of this. I've played for hundreds of hours, and I think I've spent 20 quid, if that, to get some bank expansions. But you didn't even need those. I was just lazy and didn't want to throw things away. So
Yep.
all of these
Good take.
cosmetics, all these
Good
overrides,
take. Good take.
they're not mechanical advantages. You won't need them. You can play this game for hundreds of hours. If it was genuinely pay to win, it would have died years ago.
Yeah, true.
People get annoyed at me that I defend Path of Exile for the way that it monetizes itself, but I think it's the most fair way of doing it while still paying back the massive cost it took to make it. Consider it like this: if you don't need a bank expansion,
A part of me though is like, why are they doing like crowdfunding style fucking donation drive whenever they are super successful? Like, why do they allow you to spend so much money? Because that to me seems a little bit. There's definitely a little bit of because you know the whale's got to buy it, right? You know the whale's got to buy it. They don't want to miss out. There's like a whole FOMO element. I don't know. To me, the fucking Giga Supporter Pack thing, entirely optional, but I feel like it is still slightly like, bro, come on, like, top pack be like $200 or something, like $480, dog. I'm buying because the whale's gonna buy it, bro. It's just logic. So like there's like a FOMO part of your brain. This thing's going away forever. You can only get it this one time, and they literally every single time they warn you like 5 times. It's going away forever. It's going away forever. It's going away forever. They keep saying this. Like, they will say it a lot. And it's your last chance. $480. It seems okay. I've spent the most money out of any game. Well, actually, do you know what? It's I'm a streamer though. Like, shouldn't there be a limit? It'd be like streamers who donate super large donations out of one person. There's like, you shouldn't do that. It's really bad. That's why most streamers will think it's super cringe if you're donating a bunch of money to like one guy, like going like crazy, right? Like, it's gonna be, And people are even putting limits on donos they can take. They're putting limits on donors they can take. For what I'm trying to say is, I get the founder tier pack things at the beginning, the crowdfunding pack things at the beginning, where we are starting up a business and you need lots of capital to get going and get the game engine up and running. But the thing is, they are super successful at this point, and they obviously have to make tons of money. And most people don't buy those super packs, but like they are. There's no doubt the big dick packs. They are kind of exploiting the big whales quite hard because they have to buy it. They cannot not do it. They will always buy. There is going to be a group of people who always buy the most expensive pack. Good, fuck them. Well, it's just slightly predatory is what I'm saying. It is slightly. It is. Just like when PoE put in straight up loot boxes with full RNG in them. That was very predatory. Like, GGG have done predatory shit in the past. With with the old loot boxes before it was fully deterministic, those were like sus. They put them in the game and, you could open a box 1,000 times and not get the item you want. And they cost money. That was predatory. Now, it wasn't pay to win, but it was the way they monetized it was predatory. And then they changed it so you can't get duplicates, which then made it, okay, this is just like an expensive way of giving you MTX. And what I'm saying is, having a big supporter pack thing, it's kind of crazy, bro. I wonder why they still do it for PoE2. Put the 85 Q take. Well, how do you not understand? How do you not understand? It's like if fucking any game just allowed you to just spend infinite money versus having a fight. Okay, Terraria. It doesn't matter how much you like Terraria. You can only spend $5 on Terraria. Okay? Terraria, it doesn't matter how much, you can only spend $5. The dev could put in a thing where, oh, there's MTX for Terraria, and you spend $100 for this MTX, $200 for this MTX, $400 for this MTX, $500 for that MTX. Guess what? A bunch of people are instantly going to buy the $500 thing. People are straight away. You can do that. GG can make it any number. They can make it any number. Tax the rich. You gotta understand, most of these guys who are buying these big packs aren't necessarily rich. They're just very financially retarded, right? They're not rich. They're just idiots. Which is why I wonder why they don't put a lower cap on the biggest supporter packs. In my opinion, to me, I feel like 480 is kind of ridiculous. Hey, I'm totally fine with the supporter pack thing. I'm gonna buy the biggest one every time, regardless. If they set the biggest supporter pack at $1,000, I would still buy it, bro. I'm literally the person that they're taking advantage of. But 480 is just a bit high, and I feel like for PoE2 they could have set a new standard. But then I don't know, maybe they're just like, all right, why would we change anything? They probably just don't want to change anything, right? I don't know. Elon Musk, grr. Is this relevant to? What? Okay, you're just banned, bro. You're just fucking banned for 7 days. What the fuck? It's not even related.
Until you've played the game for 50 or 60 hours, how much would you have paid to get a 50 or 60 hour game? I completely agree that to most people, a $480 early supporter pack is too much. Don't buy it. You don't need to. If you have that cash spare and you want to buy it, great, go for it. But you absolutely don't need it. I would say that a fair price for this game would at least be £40 to £60, which would probably be $50 to $70. If after playing it for 100 hours, you want an extra bank or you want some cosmetics, I think that's a fair amount of money to ask for the game that it's given you. That's a lot of game. The reason it's not released yet is because they had to stop them adding features.
I mean, we were really keen to make sure that when we went into early access that people didn't feel like it was just, limping along and kind of, just like a minimal amount of content. We really wanted to kind of blow people away. So hopefully people feel like, there is enough content. Because, it was certainly a mission to get all that stuff in.
Yeah, I did come here expecting that there would be, maybe a basic mapping placeholder end game and your 3 acts and, the half the classes. But
wait, because do you guys understand how whale milking works? Do you understand how whale milking works? And do you understand why it's predatory? So do you know, chat? Do you know in mobile games? Do you know where the majority of income comes from? Do you know where the majority of income comes from? Who knows? From the whales. It's literally this. It's like 1, 2, 3% of people. Some tiny amount, right? We're talking single-digit % of people generate the vast majority of all income for the game, and it's because they're abusing these people who are basically they're abusing people who do not have certain parts of their brain which allow them to control. They have low self-control. They're abusing people. So, I wonder, what does that distribution graph look like for Path of Exile? I wonder, because think about it. Like, is it the majority of money coming from the whales who are buying the $480 packs? Right? Is it the complete majority of people? And then, is that necessarily ethical? Like, okay, what's more ethical? Every single person needs to pay like $10 to get in, or $2 to get in, right? And that's all you can do. Like, so Terraria, everyone has to pay $5 to get into the game. Okay, it's the guy who's a millionaire. He makes tons of money. The guy's wealthy, set for life, fucking super successful. Relogic's popping off. Okay, or they say, yo, you can get him for free, but like there's like a near infinite cap. You can spend easily $10,000 on a game, and then a small percentage of people pay for the majority of the game. And it's like far more impactful on those people. I don't know, dude. That's the thing. I feel like it's just more predatory, bro. And I feel like PoE 2 doesn't necessarily need it, bro. I mean, but then again, I don't look at their financial statements. I'm guessing it looks like something like this. It's probably massively lopsided. Like a small percentage of people pay for the majority of PoE, and like most people don't actually spend money. But the people who do spend money spend fuck tons, right? That's likely what it is. Which then that's predatory by nature, right?
A joke.
Who cares? It's the best ARPG ever made, and it is ultimately, you don't have to smoke crack. You don't need to do drugs. You don't need to do whatever. Like you can just choose not to, right? At the end of the day, you can just choose not to. Yeah. Spending money can absolutely be addictive. People have spending problems. That's literally just their addictions. There's tons of behavioral addictions. Dude, gaming addictions. What are you talking about? There's so many behavioral addictions. You can yes, 100%. This is what you're talking about. When you were looking at a video of whale milk.
Early access, they released almost the entire game. Some of you in the chat right now are extremely upset, screaming that Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 are going to be pay-to-win. Pay-to-win exists on a scale, on a spectrum, from really egregious to it's not pay-to-win at all. You can definitely...
See, I'm not making any argument about pay-to-win. I think the game is absolutely a tiny bit pay-to-win, but mostly not. It's the game is like 5% pay-to-win or something. That's it. I've got no gripes with that system. I at no point am I worried that the game's going to be pay-to-win. My gripe is with how predatory it is on the people who, like, the very few percent of people who spend absolutely fuck tons of money on the game. That's my gripe.
An advantage by buying bank tabs, but I believe that where Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 sit on that scale is acceptable for the amount of game that you get.
Turned into this megalithic.
What have you done?
Now we have 50, aiming to be 100. Honestly, probably later, several more 100 once all the end games, everything start to evolve and more expansions comes out. And I'm like, yep, we maybe just made 100 times more work for ourselves, but 100%.
No, hang on. Twitch chat. Josh keeps his national insurance card in his boomer phone case. No, I don't. That's my Costco executive membership card. Thank you very much.
What the?
That might be more boomer, I just realized. I think people that see this monetization as unfair have not played actually unfair monetization games. Even if Path of Exile 2 was paid...
I think like you can have games that are not pay to win, right? And then they can have predatory monetization though. That's the issue. Right. Again, I don't think Path of Exile's like get paid to win. I think it's very, 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 very slightly pay to win, and it's totally acceptable. And there's no problem with it because any reasonable person who's spending that much, like playing the game that much, dude, if you're playing the game for 1,000 hours, you could afford to drop $20 on it. But yeah,
to win, which I don't believe it is.
You can still scam the fuck out of people who have spending problems. Like you can definitely do that. GG could. Okay, chat. Ask this question. If they put in a $3,000 supporter pack, would you still support it and be like, "Yo, let's chill"? If they expanded the range by an extra 10 tiers and it went all up to 3K, would you still support it? Nah, see, I'd be like, "Nah, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss." And I think like 480's taking the piss. I think 480's taking the piss. It is taking the piss. At this point, you're doing PoE 2. You're super successful. You're not a Kickstarter anymore, right? You're not a Kickstarter anymore. You've got capital. You're literally owned by Tencent. Okay?
Imagine the absolute strength when someone comes up to you and goes, "Oh yes, I spent several £1,000s and now I'm the best in the world at this system." And you can reply, "I haven't even engaged with that system. I don't even know what that system is. I'm not even involved in that part of the end game. I've got no idea what you're even doing." And you wouldn't even be lying. The game is that big. I was planning on seeing my family over Christmas, but I might need to give my mum a call and tell her that, look, I love her, but this just has more skill trees. Actually, if I dodge my family this year to play Path of Exile 2 over Christmas, I do gain points in the family dodging skill tree, which would allow me to dodge my family more easy. And next year, at various conventions, at various other events,
there it is.
If you put enough points into the family dodging skill tree, you don't even need to go to like Halloween or
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
you got no family.
If you want to think of the original...
I was max spec family dodge, bro. Max spec. I would go literally... I went like... Bro, I'd be living within an hour and 30 minutes of my parents, and I didn't see them for like a year, 2 years. Okay, I'm giga spec, bro. Straight up.
Base Path of Exile 2 character without paying anything
God
as
damn.
a demo, and then once you've played for several hundred hours, you spend some money to unlock the ability to have more storage. That's
Not anymore.
fine.
I see my parents all the time now, by the way. To be honest, I remember actually one time I was just like at home. It was like Christmas, and everyone was talking about Christmas stuff, and I was just playing World of Warcraft alone in my fucking flat. And I was like, this is a little bit. I was like, this is a little bit sad. But then I was like, I got World of Warcraft, and I just keep playing World of Warcraft and didn't give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck, bro.
It's the same way that WinRAR is a demo, and
everyone logs out at Christmas.
The ability to do more with it, but you don't need to. Some people in the chat are confused about the price. The $30 is the early access pack. After that, it will transition to a free-to-play model the same way that Path of Exile 1 is. There's an interesting argument going on in the chat currently about whether the value provided by the game is worth the things that are locked behind needing to be purchased, such as bank slots or extra storage areas or things like that, or the cosmetics or things like that. I believe that Grinding Gear Games has been one of the most direct and the most honest gaming companies making a game. They've told you what they're going to give you, they've told you what they can provide, they've told you what you can buy, and there is a huge amount of audience trust there. Now, not everyone trusts them. That's absolutely fine. I personally do. I think that if they want...
If you think that they're going to make the game pay to win out of nowhere, like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Because they can't do that. They can't. No, you're a complete idiot. If you think they're gonna make the game fucking giga pay to win somehow, you like they literally cannot. Their entire player base would implode. It would be suicide, and they know that. They know that. They've talked so much of shit, and they've high horsed the fuck out of their game, being like, you know, they can't like. Do you know what? This was the first. Actually, do you know what? Chris Wilson, every single time he would do an MTX thing, he'd always be like, it's really important to note, none of these things offer any power. This is purely cosmetic. And do you know what, Jonathan? I actually was cognizant of the fact that he did not say that in that most recent one, which I was like, huh. But then I was like, Jonathan just does it different. He just does it different. I mean, dude, there's no way. Mark and everyone, even if Jonathan was like, we're going to add pay to win in, he's not. He's anti-pay to win. Dude, you got to understand, these are D2 Andes, bro. They're D2 Andes. All right? What's up? This is, they do not like pay to win. They hate pay to win. They talk shit about pay to win on so many different occasions. There is just no way they would ever make a pay to win. There's no way. Now, don't get me wrong, the game is like 2% pay to win, but it's totally ethical pay to win. It's like bank slot. You can. There was a guy who was for years destroying everyone with a complete free to play account, no bank tabs, nothing. Some guy from China, and he just and it does it like the advantage you get from having an extra stash tab or two and having a currency tab. It's barely calculable. The biggest difference is going to be how good you are and how good your build is. That's it. Alilia RF was his name. Yeah.
To make a low ball money, they could have used underhanded tactics for the last couple of years, but had they have done that, we would not be sat here now looking at Path of Exile 2. If they had been as unscrupulous as people accuse them of being, this wouldn't exist. It is undeniable that there are a lot of people who just want to complain about something not being perfect. If you want to do that, that's absolutely fine. If you don't want to do
complaining Annie's, bro.
You can join me and play Path of Exile 2 when it comes out.
Imagine not playing PvE. Bro, I've seen some PvE2 haters, man. I've seen some PvE2 haters. Bro, someone linked me like it was like a Rob from the block tweet. Someone needs to find it. Wait, can we get that? And there's like PoE haters and they're like D4 defenders. And they're just like, oh man, the amount of cope these guys are on is insane.
They have a fun time together. I don't want to mute these guys often because what they're saying is fantastic, but everything in chat doesn't need to be addressed. Ultimately, video games are a hobby.
Well, he's muting the fucking interview and talking live? I thought this was in post.
Your hobby, and they are fun and they are enjoyable. All hobbies ask a small amount of financial investment
That's crazy.
from you. Sometimes they ask a large amount of financial investment from you. I can't talk. I play Magic the Gathering and Warhammer. I have two expensive hobbies. I believe the value proposition that Path of Exile 1 has given me over the years is...
Wait, he plays Magic the Gathering and Warhammer. Wait, is this all just a facade, and does he smell in real life, do you think? Do you think he smells? I want to go to his house and smell his house. Like, both Magic the Gathering and Warhammer, bro. Dude, he must, like, dude. Like, he must just dress up to look all flash on stream, but actually, I mean, I've gone to the Magic Gathering fucking Warhammer stores, bro. Okay, I know what that breed is like.
While I have the
Elon Musk status. Oh shit, Elon Musk has got a new status. Oh shit, he's got a new status, bro. Oh my god, what class is this ascendancy you hype from Path of Exile 2? I'm usually big turn melee weapon warrior, but Monk is looking real good with darkness and avatar mode. Dude, okay, fuck. Dude, you know that thing I was describing a second ago? With the orbiting thing? Dude, I instantly did the thing where Rob is like out here, and I'm like, look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy. But then I'm thinking, wait, this is fucking sick, bro. Dude, Rob is about to be enlightened. He's about to be enlightened. Rob is about to be enlightened, and this is gonna be Rob, bro. This is gonna be Rob. Rob from the block, he's out here, bro. He's out here. Boom. D4's dead to him, bro. Straight up. Dude, he's logging in. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert, bro. Rob from the block is gonna convert. For sure. He's coming, bro. Once you log, how can you play PoE and not get converted? If he plays for like, you can understand. If Rob from the block plays for like 200 hours or something, he's gonna convert. All right, Elon Musk, where are we? Whatever class is closest to fighter/magic user. See, the thing is, Elon Musk's brain isn't open yet, unfortunately. He does not know. This is something that I would have said. Okay? Because you gotta understand, his brain is not open yet. He doesn't, because you gotta understand, the standard person's brain expects that you're gonna have a character that's like a class, and that class has got skills, and then you pick the class, it has the skills, and then use the magic skills. But he doesn't understand about the skill system yet, right? But he's going to open his mind, bro, okay? Magic gamer, magic, true, whatever's closer. Are these all bots? Are they all bots? Wait, he posted this when? 6:33. Okay. Let's see. You don't want to be like, well, actually, Elon. You don't want to be like that, chat. Don't be like, well, actually, Elon. Okay. I don't think he's. All you got to do is let him. He's gonna play the game. I think don't try and scare him. Well, actually, Elon, that's not how the skill system works. No, I'm not gonna do it. Well, actually, no, because there's a chance you'd see it. What is this?
Dude, you could already make a Twitch emote out of this. Look at his face. He just has this, like, emote face already.
It's called a cackle, bro. It's a cackle. Damn, I was hoping that was going to be real so bad, bro. It wasn't real, Sag. It wasn't real, bro. Tweet from earlier, bro. Was this the tweet from earlier? This is the tweet. It was not that tweet, though. I think it was the retweet. No, it wasn't this tweet. It's one where he tweeted out like a skill tree. Because you gotta understand, he got all Diablo Andes following him. He's got all Diablo Andes following him. So he's got like all the D4 Andes, should I say. Yeah, look, there we go. It was this tweet, bro. That's got me all. Is that all? Oh, shit, dude. The Muskinator. The Muskrat, bro. Oh, shit. I can't wait for him to play, bro. I can't wait for Elon to play and be like, what the fuck? I swear to God, if he's like, bro, this game has got too much pointless complexity, I don't like it, I'm going to be pissed. Because that's a cope. That's cope, because it's not. Yeah, that looks awful. Yeah, that looks awful, he says. It looks overwhelming at the start, yes, but it's basically the passive tree from every class allowing one almost endless amount of possible combinations. Yeah, there it is, dude. Except there's a dozen cookie cutters, and that's what you do. Like you're pretending it's an actual choice, lol. That's something I'd say I was an idiot. Good, one word for this guy. I want to reply to these guys and be like, one word. I wanted to sit there and just reply. Combinatorics, baby. Combinatorics. There it is, chat. I've said it. I said it, bro. One word. There it is, bro. Okay, I get it doesn't exist in D4 because you're shoehorn. Like, literally, you're shoehorn. This is D4 brain. This is your brain on D4. Okay? Like, there actually is only one choice. Because he's not wrong. No, he's not wrong. Okay, yes, you got Whirlwind. You put on the thing that says Whirlwind damage. You put on the thing that says your Whirlwind spawns devils. You put on the thing that says Whirlwind has more AoE. You put on the thing that says Whirlwind sucks in. It's a set bonus. There is no choice. It is just one meta thing that's pre-made by the fucking devs that you play. That's not what PoE is, bro. The fact of the matter is there's going to be a billion different ways to play the game, and they're all going to be very strong. And there's going to be 1,000 different things that are broken and stupid. And, because of the fact that GG stay away from things that scale infinitely, you don't really filter out. As long as the build gets over a certain threshold, it's fine. Folks who struggle with Paragons and Brady, how is this more user-friendly? Do you know what? I think the PoE skill tree is far more intuitive than the Paragon boards. Because, guess what? The tree's static. The tree's static. And once you're going to learn the fundamentals, that's it. Like, you can do a lot with it. There's tons of shit you can do with it. But there's all this bullshit of, like, Paragon boards, rotating Paragon board going here. Honestly, like, yeah, it looks more intimidating, but I straight up think, like, not only is the skill tree easier to understand, it's even got more depth. Because the Paragon boards are pointlessly, I think, confusing. But then when you look at them, they give you nothing. And it's just like plus stat, plus stat, plus stat. You just get the thing. Plus stat, plus stat, plus. And then you just go to a Paragon board calculator and it just says, oh, yeah, this is the most efficient path. It's like pointlessly confusing, and they have no depth. Whereas PoE's tree is like confusing because it's got a lot of depth, but it has a lot of depth, and it's only confusing when you don't know. Like if you look at a map, the way I describe it is this: if you go to like Google Maps, right, and then you look at a place, right. And you don't know this place. Yeah, the link for the early access. Like, you look at a map here, right? You don't know the place. This is very confusing. This is confusing. Because you don't know the place. And, of course, you're looking at it, you're like, huh? What? But then, guess what? You get a map of a place that you live, right? I don't want to dox myself. But then you go to a map to a place that you live, and like, oh, I know where that is. Oh, look, this is over here. This is over here. This is the fucking place to go and get food at. You know, just like the back of your hand. And that's what the skill tree is, right? Initially, when you look at it, it's like a map of a place you don't know. It looks confusing. It looks overwhelming. You don't know where anything is. But guess what? Once you started going around the places and going to some of the things and taking some of the nodes, it just becomes like the back of your hand, and it's not confusing at all, and it's not intimidating. You just look at the map, and it's like, oh, fuck. Super easy to understand. Actually, good analogy. Well, it's because it's true. That's literally what it is. It's literally what it is. Okay, you're want to link this one image. The image doesn't load chat, but I don't know what it is. I have to, if I want to use Imager, I have to use my NordVPN to use Imager. Yo, speaking of NordVPN, guys. Speaking of NordVPN, if I want to load that Imager, I need NordVPN. And guess what I have, bro? Right here. Let me just
Someone send the link.
Can you stop? Wait, which moderator keeps pausing? Can you stop, please, bro? Please, can you stop pausing, bro? I don't know which mod is doing that, but he keeps pausing. Speaking of NordVPN, bro, dude, you guys could use NordVPN. Look, I can't load up this Imager link, right? Oh, fuck. I'm doxing myself? JK, dude. I'm protected by NordVPN. Quick connect. Just like that. Boom. I'm now connected to a VPN in New Zealand. Look at this. My IP address is safe. Because NordVPN is protecting me, guys. You could use NordVPN in chat right now by typing in !Nord, clicking on this link, nordvpn.com/Quin69 for a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee. Check this out. Link the image link that I couldn't... Link the image... Look at the thing that doesn't load on my normal routing because the routing is bugged. For whatever reason, the routing to Imager is bugged. Watch this. NordVPN. Boom. It loads straight away. That's what NordVPN does. It reroutes your connection through their servers. You can literally use NordVPN for some things, and you can get lower latency and a better connection to some websites. Very potent. Allows you to access things like, say, you're trying to emulate coming from a different country for whatever reason, not going to say why. Maybe, you want to access a website and you want to make it look like you're coming from UK, US, fucking Lithuania. You can actually do that in Twitch, by the way. You can make it look like you're coming from a place which doesn't get ads, and you just don't even get ads on the website. Not saying you should do that, but you could do that. If you're trying to watch Twitch and you're in a place where you can't you can't use channel point bits, guess what, bro? Boom, NordVPN, connect. I'm in Germany now, bitch. I'm in Germany. Guten Tag. You want to experience the internet like never before? Look at this. I'm in German Google now. I'm in German Google. I'm in German Google. Sie sluchen Abendschichten. I'm getting this is what it's like if I was in Germany Googling something. If I was Googling cats in Germany, guess what? German cat, this is it. This is what you would get. Look at this. I'm going to go to this place. You can get the German experience of being like Googling as if you're from Dusseldorf. What is it? I don't know what the fuck this is, but hey, look, this is the German experience right now. And you could do that right now using the code Quin69, !Nord in the chat. So many other potent features, which I haven't even gone over. You guys can click on it. All sorts of crazy security features. You're trying to access public Wi-Fi. Guess what? Secure end-to-end encryption. To be honest, I probably just wouldn't use public Wi-Fi. It's pretty retarded to use that in the current day and age whenever you do have access to like 4G and 5G. Probably just don't use public Wi-Fi. But if you were to use public Wi-Fi, boom, NordVPN. There you go. Log the fuck in, boys. All right. Let me just... There it is. Guys, seriously, Nord. Okay. All right, there we go, guys. That's my support. NordVPN's finished. So if you guys want to use the code, you could use it fast. My NordVPN sponsorship has finished now. That was the last one. So, yeah. It's done. It's done. That's it. It's done. Use code Quin69, guys. Code Quin69. It's done now, though. So, yeah, it's all done. All done. I'll take 10. Actually, I need to get Zach. I need to quickly message Zach. Add. How do I add a conversation? Start a conversation. Zach. Add friends. Brian. Create DM. Yo, Zach. Alright. Alright, fix that. Done that. Done. Yeah, Zach's getting sponsored, bro. Zach's getting sponsored. I'm not even kidding. Because his NordVPN's ads was so good, they want to sponsor Zach. So they're sponsoring Zach. They're literally sponsoring Zach. Like, that's how good Zach's ads were. They're like, we need to sponsor that guy. He's like, dude, the cunt's been streaming for like 10 days. And he's got sponsorships and he's already partnered. He's got like a fucking 25,000 USD fucking stream setup, bro. I don't even know, bro. It's insane, actually. Zach is like, I mean, bro, he's on the speed run, man. He's on the speed run, straight up. Not a fan risk. I mean, dude, he is like set up to succeed, right? Everything is going he is definitely setting up to succeed, okay? At the end of the day. He's not a brand risk. Yeah.
Expendable income to be able to enjoy Path of Exile 1 to a degree that I think is fun. Thankfully, that amount is remarkably low compared to a lot of other hobbies. I believe Path of Exile 2 will give a value proposition that allows you to enjoy it for a remarkably low cost. Ultimately free unless you want to do more complicated stuff. The more complicated stuff you want to do, the more money it may ask of you, or the more money that would be an advantage to you. It's a value proposition. These are your hobbies.
This is a flat. This is PoE. This is PoE pay to win, bro. This is like this is like 100% PoE, like pay to win. This is like literally the entire game is pay to win, right? And this is like the game is completely not pay to win. That's like that. What that is that game is free and there's nothing money can do to give you any advantage. And this is PoE. This is PoE. You got a little thing. There it is. If you get over this barrier here, it's a barrier. If you get over this barrier, that's it. There's nothing else money can buy. Once you're over that barrier, this is like just bank tabs. And this is literally just buying bank tabs, the premium bank tabs and the currency tabs and all that. Compared to others, okay, this is like Diablo Immortal. So Diablo Immortal's up here. Even this is too high. I mean, Diablo Immortal's just at the top, right? You can't even fit it. It's just a game like the person with more money wins. That's it. This is like mobile games. I don't know. World of Warcraft is like here. World of Warcraft is solid in the middle. This is like WoW. So you get WoW here. This is PoE. PoE. PoE needs to be lower though. Actually, it needs to be lower. It's like 2 or 3% pay to win. It's not even pay to win. Again, you just get over that barrier and you're done. Oh shit. Where are you going? Wait, what are you trying to say? Am I playing? Did I climb the ladder of pay to win and I did destroy the competition inside, Diablo Immortal? Yeah, no, it's not. This is incorrect. I actually need to fix this. PoE is literally like. So we gotta get this. We gotta get the eraser here, chat. Get the little eraser. PoE is actually not there. PoE is. We're talking like. You just have to have like, whatever it is, $30. That's it. That's PoE. You just gotta have. If you have like $30, you're good. You're good. Nice eraser control. What can I say, bro? That's it. It's not like you need to invest more or anything. Nah, fuck that.
You enjoy them, spend money.
Doesn't matter how small it is, pay to win. Even well, that's like saying any game that's not completely free is pay to win, which is true. Yes, 100%. So like, yes, Terraria is down here, bro. This is Terraria. It's got like there's a little wall there. It's a 1 pixel wall of Terraria. Like this is Terraria. Because there's actually a $5 paywall. And you could say like, well, no, that doesn't count because you have to, we don't count buying the game. Well, that's stupid. Apply that logic to a game that costs $10,000. There's instantly like that's like saying, yeah, no, there's no. The game's got no pay to win. You just have to buy the game for $10,000. No, there is a wall. Any barrier to entry is a barrier to entry. So the ultimate game that's ultimate not pay to win is literally free, and there is no pay to win. That's it. If your game costs money, it's a little bit pay to win. The baseline for PoE is like whatever it is, $40, $30. I don't know how much it is. It's like $40 or something, or $50. Is it League of Legends? No, I think you can get your heroes unlocked a little bit faster. I think League of Legends is probably the example of a non-pay to win game. Or Dota 2. Yeah, it's Dota 2. Yeah, do you just get it? Yeah, it's like Dota 2 and League. You cannot pay to win. Dota 2 is Dota 2 plus. League is worse. The second there's a price tag on a game, it becomes a little bit pay to win because there's a barrier to entry, and you can't. Your argument of like, no, it doesn't count. The game cost doesn't count. That's stupid because what if the game was like $500? Then it does count because literally you're getting filtered out by the price of the game. Now the barrier is just really low. The cheaper the game is, the lower the barrier is. That's it. It's pretty simple.
On them. If you don't enjoy them, don't. The amount of money they're asking you to spend, I think, is remarkably fair for the amount of value they're giving you if this is your hobby. Oh, for anyone unsure, yes, they have confirmed that microtransactions to purchase stash tabs will apply to both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And you know what? I like Path of Exile. And for everyone in the chat that tells me it's a bad game, I'm going to buy even more stash tabs. I'm going to buy them and not even use them. I don't think they have enough endgame for release, to be honest. I think people are going to blitz through this in about a week. If they keep putting out fires, fixing and recalibrating, they actually gain points in the putting out fires skill tree, the fixing skill tree, and the recalibrating skill tree, which are 3 different skill trees which each have their own currency and each have their own end boss as well. Some people in this chat right now are very much powering through the complaining skill tree, which is worrying me because they're getting a lot of points and eventually they will unlock the can I talk to the manager skill. A good way of looking at microtransactions is how do you feel that transaction went after you have given the company your money? Have you ever been in a position where you have given a company your money and you felt that you have got an exceptionally good amount of kind of quality and quantity out of that? I've felt that in a couple of times. When I've given my money to Factorio, I feel that I've got one hell of an amount of content back from it. When I gave my money to Portal, I felt that I got a hell of a lot back from it. When I gave my money to The Witcher 3, I felt I got a
Wait, how much money? How do you get money at Portal? Portal was like a great experience. It's like it was when I got Portal, it was like a premium experience. But I don't know what to say, like, you know, it was one of the best games I've ever played, but only for 3.6 hours. It's like watching a really, really good movie or something. It's like watching a really good movie. You know? Like watching a really, really good movie. Portal is like $1. Yeah, true.
Have a lot back from it.
I did beat Portal 1, dumb fuck. I beat Portal 1 and I beat Portal 2, pussy. What are you talking about? I beat both these games. I beat it in 3.6 hours, pussy. It's a 3-hour game. It's literally a 3-hour game. It's just a really, yeah, I did co-op. I did not beat co-op of Portal 2 though, no. Yeah. I think Zach was enjoying it that much. And ultimately, it is what it is. Portal 2 was amazing. Portal 1 and Portal 2 are one of the best games I've played ever. I fucking love that game. But again, I wouldn't want to sit there and play it for 10,000 hours. I get bored of it really fast. It's just amazing. Like, the idea behind it and the game mechanics were really fucking cool. Really fucking cool.
Time I have given money to grinding gear games,
but the story was the main thing.
That I have got more out of that transaction than they have. And that is why I think that I consider this a fair transaction, a fair trade for the amount of game, for the amount of cash. I have never given grinding gear games money and felt that I haven't been given a worthwhile product.
Do you know what? I did just feel that regret. And you know what it was? It was the $132 of shipping. What he's describing right now, when I had to send them $130 and it was like, this $132 is for shipping, I felt like I was getting scammed. I'm going to be honest, I did. And I even sent a message to the community manager. I said, dude, this can't be right. Like, but I paid it anyway. Like, whatever. But yeah, that can't be. There's no possible way $132 is right. There's something wrong with that calculation. Like, what are they? Are they sending it in 3 separate packages? And then also, like, they're also giving you, like, a fucking 3 cinder blocks or something each? Do you get multiple cinder blocks? They're packaging it with a cinder block? Like, why does it cost $132 US? $132 USDs. That makes no sense.
Afterwards. Life is a complicated, stressful thing, and we all have different things to worry about, different things we hope will or won't happen. Ultimately, video games are a fun hobby. If you enjoy them, then give them what time and money you can, and give them the amount of time and money that you think is a worthwhile value trade to you. But ultimately, life is short, and it's not worth...
This is getting deep, bro. This is getting deep, bro. He's getting fundamental, isn't he? What the hell? Life. Dude, what the hell?
Stressing or being angry over something in a video game when there are so many video games and so many other hobbies to go and do.
True.
Path of Exile and grinding gear games have never made me angry with any of the choices they've made. I've disagreed with them, but they've never made me angry. If you are stressed or annoyed or angry at the design of a video game, you can step away and do something.
When they did that change to Energy Shield, when they buffed ES and they nerfed life, I was angry. But the reason I was angry is because I loved the game so much and I'm so invested. Okay? It's because I'm so invested. All right, don't get it twisted. It's the level of investment that I have, which is why, you know. But remember when I was like buffing life? Buffing ES and nerfing life? What are they fucking retarded? Did they even play their game? Or whatever it was. Yeah, I was angry.
Something else that makes you happy. This
I'm passionate.
Makes me happy. I think a lot of people get a lot of happiness from Path of Exile 1 and will from Path of Exile 2. If that's not you, that's okay. It doesn't need to appeal to everyone. But I genuinely believe that this game will make more people happy than it makes angry. And if it is making you angry, there are thousands of other games that will be tailored to you. Personally, I'm very excited for this to come out.
I'll be sad. Imagine him not being excited about PoE2, bro. I'll be sad. Like, that'd be fucking awful. Do you know what I'm worried about? I have 2 major things I'm worried about, chat. 2 major things. Two. There are just 2 major worries about PoE. That's it. I have 2. There's 1 and 2. There's 2. That's it. They're huge though. They're big. Someone has got it. WAST. WAST is my biggest worry. It's my biggest worry. My second biggest worry, static. Someone got it in chat. It's static bosses. Literally, if there's no static bosses and wasting sucks, but it's overpowered, they're gonna be awful. That's the worst case scenario for me. Like, Wast is literally 2 times as good as playing Click to Move, and it's fucking awful, and I hate it, right? That would be, like, worst case scenario. And then not having static bosses would just ruin the in-game for me. It would completely ruin the in-game for me. Annihilate it. Destroy it, bro. But now, so I'm hoping Wast is going to be amazing. It's going to be sick, and I'm going to love it. And it's going to be all the penultimate bosses and the pinnacle bosses are going to be static. That's annoying. Watch that video. We are about to watch this video. We are about to watch this video. Get your potions ready. We got a crazy video coming up here, boys. I'm not watching the whole thing, by the way. Just the intro.
What the fuck? Who sent this link? You guys knew to fuck me over. Why did you send this link? What is wrong with you? Chat.
We aren't all millionaires that bought a $1,000 pack to know it would give the keys. Even the $100 one doesn't leak a key on the page. It's funny how smart that spammer is to steal a key, but yet he is still poor. Lamau. We need Bo2 ASAP.
Chat. I am not retarded. I am magnanimous. Chat. Magnanimous leader. I gave away the following: Ashes of Creations account, my personal Gmail account, my PayPal account, 3POE keys, millions of dollars to architects, even more millions to Diablo 4. Bad. I also gave away all my brain cells and am now left with 3. Do not make fun of me. Chat.
You should use that ability to reprogram your thoughts for other situations as well, Quinny. Yep. I buy every max pack. Are you trying to call me a bojo? Duh, bro.
Wi-Fi radiation opens up. The blood-brain barrier allows toxins to more easily enter your body. If you are currently in a room with radiation, you need to take precautions to protect yourself. Drink unfluorinated water and do not take the medication that the nurse tries to force on you. These nurses aren't real nurses. They are lizard people sent from Planet X to control you. Akra soup Adams, it's up gives mum up us
Would you say Diablo 4's cosmetic shop is also predatory? Also D4 bad. Yeah. Statica Boba. Bro, they gotta pay for the workers, who are working constantly. If PO was free or was a one-time purchase, they would go broke.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying...
Matter of the fact is, chat, these vulnerable, innocent, delicate, so-called whales are literally being forced by Chris and his ilk to pay $500,000 for a cosmetic. You have to understand, they have no say in this, and they must buy it.
Would you say the biggest supporter pack is slightly pay to win? Also, I traded my shirt for 160 extra coins basic. I'll wear my D4 shirt instead. Meme.
Missing out, bro. Missing out.
Quenchia 300. Honestly, I buy the supporter packs for the wall of badges under my name. Feels like I'm back in the military. Also, game is not pay to win, it's pay for being impatient.
No, it is slightly pay to win. You get a slight advantage
over
someone who doesn't pay.
I think you should reply to Elon
right?
and we upvote it so he sees it.
What is this?
Twin pointing at you.
I can't load it because I'm not in NordVPN. God damn it! I'm in.
7.
Oh wait, no, I am. I'm in German NordVPN. Just change things up.
The best thing about Brothers Axe stream is he is not afraid to play games he is bad at, like Age of Empires 2. The dude played that game for 6 hours straight and it was amazing. Not like you who is afraid because
I literally queued into someone repeatedly when that's his main game and he's expert at it, and I'm fucking haven't played it since I was like 12 years old. Repeatedly losing. Like, I am the complete Giga Chad. Do you know how many people Do you know the majority of streamers, will not play a game they are going to get absolutely fucking their ass destroyed in because they don't want to. They too much like their ego would get too hit. Okay. The majority of streamers, PoE streamers especially, the huge egos, they won't even go and play games that they never get shredded at because the ego. Okay, I'm the opposite of that. I will go to a game and I will know I'm about to get my ass reamed all day, and I will do it anyway. All right, that's just how I roll, bro. Okay, so to imply that I'm fucking he's not scared to play games. That's literally Zach's main game. What are you even talking about, bro? What a stupid take.
There are already better players. Another month here. Hello, chat.
I'm gonna play Elden Ring
Everyone
DLC.
Twitch Prime. Also, Quinn has more game failed ventures than he has days stalling for content.
The box, we're going to be opening the box in a second here, boys. We're going to be able to link me the page for the PoE 2 beta keys. Whoa, Nelly. Wait. Did you just force me to leak my keys? You freaking dummy, conga soy cuck. You stole my keys. Yeah, I think that's the Puma. You linked me the fucking screen where it shows my info. I'm going to ban you. Cat. No, I am not worried about my build for PoE 2. I'm going to just play what I play every single season. Bone Shatter. If Bone Shatter doesn't exist in PoE 2, I'll fall back to a minion cuck build. But if that isn't OP enough, I can also do a mage cuck build. Those three are the quantity.
Yo, 51 years. Spent the weekend putting together my new PC. My first time doing it by myself. Ready for PoE 2 release. Yippee.
Oh, fucking ban that dumb fuck. It's got. I know that the bitch ass. I knew the fucking price for shipping was separate. They said it in the live stream. I'm using my ears. I'm listening to everything. I've watched the live stream about 10 times at this point. Bitch, you dumb fuck, you idiot. The fact that you think $200 shipping to ship a t-shirt, a hoodie, and a book is at all in the realm of any sane person. Like, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. No one thinks $200 shipping is... Wait, who thinks $200 shipping is good? Who? Who thinks $200 shipping is good? 100, okay, or $132 US shipping for a t-shirt, a hoodie, and a book. Nobody thinks that's normal. That's why I'm, that's why I was like, huh? That's why I'm going, huh? Because it makes no fucking sense, bro. It makes no fucking sense. Different gamer? Who the fuck's this? Wait, what's this? No, you're not. I'm not launching spoilers here, bro. All right. It could be normal. Literally, the max. Okay, I could show you. I could order a hoodie. Do you want me to do it right now? I could order a hoodie, a book, and a fucking t-shirt on Amazon. It'll cost $25. It'll cost $25. It'll literally be $25. Okay. So it's 5 times as expensive as it should be. Is what I'm saying. That's why I'm okay, idiots. I knew that. Okay, anyway, the guys. I'm getting one guy. Actually, it's just one guy. It's just one. That situation there, for the first time ever, one guy. Every other time you take one guy, not one guy. That actually just was one guy. That one guy is an idiot, dude. The only reason I didn't boom him is because he's a sub. Pay to win, chat. This chat is pay to win. PoE is not pay to win. This chat, pay to win. Do you know how many permans you can avoid if you're a sub? Holy fuck, let me tell you, bro. And the longer your sub gets, the more immunity to ban you get, bro. Straight facts. Straight facts. Did you open the box? The box is getting opened very soon. I have the box right here. Have not touched it since yesterday. Oh, there it is. I have the box. The box is getting opened. We're just going to... I'm not watching this video, by the way. I'm not watching an hour. I'm just watching the beginning of it. Apparently, the beginning of it has new footage.
All right, so yes, I was flown out to LA to go hands-on with half of Exile 2, and I have...
Yo, homie, after your Ashes of Creation account, thank you for this amazing new gift, man.
By the way, I have been emailing those guys instantly, and I've been sending follow-up emails on cooldown. I have them as very important, starred, double starred. I've given them my credit card details. I've given them my all my fucking name, my full name. I've given them my address, the time that I purchased the stuff at. I still have not got my fucking account back. They're like, your email is not associated. Your email is not associated with that account. We can't give it back. We're gonna look into it. Can you give us the exact day you purchased your pack on? And it's not. I'm not getting scammed, by the way. I mean, I'm giving them a bunch of information, but I am directly replying to their tickets. It is the Ashes of Creation tickets. Oh man, imagine if somehow he's getting my tickets. Wait, what if he's getting my tickets? Wait, what if that guy's able to log in and see my tickets, bro? That's real bad if he can do that. I still haven't got my account back. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Still have not a hype train. Chat, bro. Giga chat, bro. Wait, why is that hype train going off? Did someone redeem Giga chat, bro? Oh, he just redeemed it, right? I think someone just redeemed it, bro. Shit, bro. Goddamn. Hey.
Guys.
Voice. Yes. Yes. Woody Joe. This is one of these things, chat. This is one of these things, bro, where, like, you know, do you know that, like, you know, the outsider bias? When I see this, it's like, dude. Do you know what it is as well? The outsider bias that I have to overwhelm. That it is also like someone trying to, like, all the guys who vegan the fuck out of D4, who are now trying to flip to PoE. It's kind of like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. I mean, it is kind of like that. I do kind of get that vibe. But then again, who cares? Override. Booch. Doesn't matter. New people coming to PoE, good. New people coming to PoE, good. Don't gatekeep. No gatekeeping. Gatekeeping, bad. No gatekeeping. Need to override that bias.
Turned with hours and hours of brand new gameplay and all new details from game director Jonathan Rogers. That's what we're going to be taking a look at in this video. We're talking about the extensive in-game system, going over pretty much all of it, the Ascendancy class system, what it's like at max level and beyond, a tease at some of the in-game class system, what it's like at max level and beyond.
Whoa, what the hell? How is he accessing new footage? Wait, he's got culling strike. That's it? Wait, so he has like a reverse cull and a positive. So he has a reverse cull and he's got a cull. So he's got double cull. Double cull. A low T Slayer. This was shown? Wait, this wasn't shown.
A tease at some of the in-game.
Wait, I haven't seen any of this. I've not. Chat. This was shown. I've not seen this. I'm not seeing that. I wouldn't notice this. I've never seen this item before. I've never seen this. I've watched the fucking thing, paused every single bit of game footage that exists, all the way up to the Ziggy D interview. This was not in the main release. This is new. Culture of the Crimson Gilded Vestments. Armor ES, 85 armor ES, reduced maximum life, 48% reduced bleed duration on you. Life leech can overflow. Maximum life. What the fuck does overflow? Highlight overflow right now. Wait, what is that? Is it limited to your leech instance? Is it just saying it's overleech? Is that just overleech? What is that? It sounds like it could increase your HP pool. Overflowing over your maximum life. No, life leech can overflow. It's not saying it's just going to keep. It's not saying it's just a leech. It sounds like it's not. It sounds like it's better than overleech. Overflow sounds like when there's a dam and it's overflowing, right? It's like your life bar can extend. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like something completely different. Like beyond. It does. Someone in the chat. Some people in the chat saying it doesn't. People see. All you guys are all speculating. You're all just making shit up. We don't know what overflow is.
Gear that we can acquire.
That sounds weird, bro.
Super detailed look at basically every system in the game. Early access details, and yes, you can get access to this game starting at $30, which is absolutely insane to me. More on the new Game Plus type system related to replaying the campaign. You guys have got to also see how the actual map system works in the in-game. It's pretty cool. And also how this game is going to be starting out massive, but will also be doubling in size from early access until official launch. We're taking cool boss battles, classes, so much stuff. But by the way, I am doing a Path of Exile 2 giveaway. So for a chance to win early access,
we're doing one. We're doing early access giveaway as well today. I already gave away multiple keys. We're doing another giveaway in a sec. Yeah, after I open the box and do a giveaway. Yep, we're doing a key. I already did a key giveaway this morning. We're doing another key giveaway in a sec. Yeah.
See the link in the pinned top comment. Check it out. But we're gonna go ahead and see what Jonathan Rogers has to say. This is a very big presentation. By the way, a very special thank you goes out to Grinding Gear Games for their professionalism and providing me with all of this footage.
Wait, this is Giga Spoiler!
Full-blown presentation for you guys. And remember,
that looks
I have
crazy!
returned with my own recorded gameplay, so look out for that in the very near future. So yeah, here we go. This is super impressive.
What?
Now what we're going to do here is we're going to go through the character classes that you're going to be playing in early access. And while we're doing that, we're going to explain the different ways that you have to develop your character. Now, as I said before, I like to keep things pretty casual. This isn't some kind of hyper-polished presentation. And Octavian, who's playing, is going to be using cheats and so on. So, he might have to die and revive, but hopefully it goes okay. So we're going to start off with the monk. So the monk is a fast melee fighter. He cares a lot about momentum in combat. Now he does a lot of damage, but he isn't necessarily that strong physically in terms of defenses. So you're going to want to stay back and go into and out of combat very quickly. Now, like all classes, the monk was going to want to mix and match a few different combos. And one of the things we really like to do with our skills is make sure that we've got a lot of things that can take advantage of different situations. In this particular case, Octavian is freezing monsters with this wave of frost, and then he's using Glacial Cascade to kill them if he hits the thing. If the end of the Glacial Cascade...
Octavian, get good, bro. What are you doing?
...hits the monster and it's frozen, then it will do a AoE damage and, do a lot of damage. Now, the monk also has a lot of combo skills. An example, so if you hit monsters using regular attacks, then you'll charge those skills up. An example of this is Tempest Bell. So here we're going to create a bell, and then if you hit the bell, it'll do damage around it. You can also add status ailments to the bell. So, for example, you could freeze it like he was doing there, which will add cold damage, but you could also set it on fire or shock it and this kind of thing. So that's sort of just like a really quick rundown of the kind of skills you can expect on the monk. But how do you get skills on the first place?
The last gameplay, bro.
Well, the answer to that is skill gems. So the way that you get...
Wait, so he's doing combos and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 skills plus dodge roll. I mean, I'm gonna want to play on the claw, chat, aren't I? 4 skills plus dodge roll, that's 5 keys you need to get plus health potions, 6, 7. Yeah, you're gonna want to play in the gaming claw, aren't you, chat? He's playing Wast, yes.
Skill gems are items that you can find in the world, and if you right-click on one, you can choose what skill you want to get. Now, we're trying to keep the skill system...
It's not Wast. He was literally wasting.
So that is skill gems.
It's not Wast.
Kind of skills you can expect on the monk. But how do you get skills in the first place?
Wait, was it? Wait, what? Why is this character facing forward and he's walking backwards? Wait, what?
Well, the answer to that...
Wait, why is he facing forward?
Really quick rundown of the kind of skills you can expect on the...
Wait, what? Wait, maybe it isn't Wast. Wait, what the hell's going on? Why is it facing forward like that? Controller? No, he's got a mouse though. Out of combat? Is he doing a combo? Wait, he's got W bound, bro. Maybe he's doing Quast. Maybe he's doing the reverse. Could have reversed status. Yeah, but your character didn't do that. That's just a way quicker PoE2 kind
of thing. So that's sort of just like a really quick rundown of the kind of skills you can expect on the monk. But how do you...
So his character must be locked on? I guess his character's locked onto a mob or something? That looks so weird. So his character must be locked on.
Get skills in the first place. Well, the answer to that is skill gems. So the way that you get... skill gems are items that you can find in the world. And if you right-click on one, you can choose what skill you want to get. Now, we're trying to keep the skill system...
So click the move is different, chat. Click the move does some weird shit.
Feeling, as much as possible, simple for new players. There's 2 things you can do here. You can either level up an existing skill or you can pick a new one. And that kind of interface is quite familiar.
I need to look at the abilities
today. We have added things like tutorial videos for every skill.
Frozen locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies.
But
wait, that's in the game? That's kind of weird. Wait, that's in the game? Do you think that's still in the game? That's kind of crazy. Wait, voiceover inside the game. Wait, what the hell? Is that cool? I'm getting random German ins, change of being Quinn. Are you getting red? Oh, wait, why would my... Let me turn my VPN off, bro. Let me just turn no VPN on. Off. Disconnect. Okay, disconnect my VPN. I don't see what. There's no way me being a VPN would give you German ads, though. What?
But effectively, we just want to make sure we're keeping this simple as possible. Now, what you do once you've got a skill gem is put it into your skill screen, and once you've done that, you can bind it and use it. This particular skill is called Frozen Locust that creates a little ice ball there, and then you can detonate that with your Glacial Cascade if you want, since it counts as a frozen object. Or the monsters can attack it and explode it that way, or you could use it in front of a boss who's about to slam and explode it that way.
Ooh.
So that's a sort of basic rundown on how you get skills, but it's worth mentioning that you can also use skills across other classes as well. So what we saw there was just the skills for this one class. If we open up the screen again, you can see that the skills for the other classes are still available. If you have the stats to use them, you can use them just as well.
Now.
And then there's lots of different interesting combinations you can use across classes too.
So obviously people didn't like this screen, so they updated it. Because, yeah, I would rather just have one big-ass thing. Just sort of by colors, right? Wait, that's kind of crazy. Wait, how do you differentiate between colors now? That's actually weird. I didn't even notice that.
So that's just a quick rundown.
There's no filter for colors. There's no filter for colors. There's all gems, but there's no filter for colors. Yeah, like red, blue, green, right? No, skill. Wait. No, chat. The skill sockets. The gems still have colors, bro. The gems still have colors. Chat, you are unaware. The gems still have. They have attribute requirements. Idiots. Wait, didn't the Gemling guy? Wait, PoE2, Gemling, Legion. Fuck. How do I find that? Gemling. How do I get to the? Didn't that literally specify the color of fucking gems? You fucking idiot. Oh man, it's not one guy, it was like half a fucking chat. Oh my god, he doesn't know, bro. He doesn't know. No, you don't know, bro. Guys, if you don't fucking know, bro, then fucking don't all type shit, bro. It triggers me so much. Bro. Fuck, bro.
And what you can expect for the monk. Now we're going to move on to the sorceress. So the sorceress is our primary elemental spellcaster. She's going to attack mostly from range. She has high damage but low survivability.
It wasn't one guy. I could scroll back and find 50 people all saying, "What are you doing? There's no gold on gems anymore." Please, guys. Do I press a cross or something to get to the other ones? There is a literal fucking ascendancy that is based off the colors of fucking gems. Okay? Yes, you don't have to color the sockets, but the gems have colors. Okay? The gems have colors. The gems, yes, guess what? Supports and fucking skill gems! Bro, all the gems are gonna have fucking colors! When you want to search through what supports you want, I want a filter. That's all I'm saying. I was like, interesting. Why is there no filter, bro? Oh my god, bro. Wait. I'm out. What is this shit? Okay, let me ban this guy. Yeah, you're out. Yeah, you're fucking out. Dumb cunt. Get permaban, pussy. Get permaban. Okay, guys. Okay. I'm sorry. I have autism. Okay, I have autism. And when a bunch of people all say they genuinely believe some obvious thing that everyone knows, they're trying to like gaslight you and backseat you. It really is like a pet hate of mine. I can't help it. It's always the Danny Cougars. It's the Danny Cougars. It is. It's the Danny Cougars, bro. It's the Danny Couglers.
Guys.
That's the Danny Couglers. Yes, it upsets me. Guys, can you just, before you type something in chat and it's absolute fact or truth, can you please just only do it if you absolutely know that's the answer? Okay? I need to, you're the biggest anything I've always got. Okay. We're going to put minutes? What do you guys think? It's a weeb would have spent it for like a few days ago. Alright. Yeah. I'm going to try not to, I need to try not to get so triggered by it. It is genuinely, it's a thing. It's a thing. I need to not. Okay, guys. Gems have colors. They're in PoE2. Yes, sockets are white. Yes, you don't need to worry about colors per se in terms of like which ones they're socketing into, but they are still going to have attribute requirements, and they're still going to be themed around those attributes. So green gems are going to be dexterity-based supports. Blue gems are going to be int-based supports. Red gems are going to be strength-based. Do you understand how that works? That's how that's going to work. So when you're going to search, like, oh, I want to search the strength supports. I want to search the strength. You can now, which would be nice, because that's how I filter my gem searches. I instantly go, oh, I want a red gem. Oh, blue gem.
Suction.
Chad, I'm not watching an hour of this video, so guys, this video is, I'm watching like the first 5 minutes of this video. Yes.
The area we're entering here is in Act 3 called the Forge. This is an area like an ancient Val forge where they were making various, forging various gold things. So she's using a combination of lightning and fire here. Once again, there's lots of interesting combos that we want to do, but one of the things that I'd really like to kind of show you to get a taste for one of the other character development areas we have in PoE2 is support gems. So support gems are, in PoE2, you get them by finding an uncut support. And when you open this by default, what you're going to see is just
I'm literally having to ban people instead of focusing on the video. And I get it back. And it's just banning batters. It's just like 5 guys making new accounts.
To kind of show you. So she's using a combination of lightning and fire here. Once again, there's lots of interesting combos that we want to do, but one of the things that I'd really like to kind of show you to get a taste for one of the other character development areas we have in PoE2 is support gems. So support gems are, in PoE2, you get them by finding an uncut support. And when you open this by default, what you're going to see is just a few recommendations. If you go through the different skills that you have on the left, there's different recommended skill gems for each skill that you have. So what we're trying to do is just make sure that for new players, it's very easy for them to pick something that's just going to work. In this case, what we might do for Spark is pick Pierce. The reason why that's good is because Spark is a skill that creates a lot of projectiles that run around the ground and then bounce off walls. If we're able to pierce through monsters, it means that they can bounce off a wall and potentially hit a monster again. So that can make it a lot more powerful when you are filling up areas with things like that. We're going to try and relight up the forge here in order to be able to get to the boss. So that's what Octavian's doing here. So one of the other things that we might want to pick is multiple projectiles for one of our skills. So for example, we've got Fireball. If you fire it without multiple projectiles, you get a single fireball that explodes, throw multiple projectiles on there, and obviously it does what you might expect. You get multiple fireballs. So one of the things that's important is that you can actually move these support gems around between skills. For example, if we took the multiple projectiles and instead we put it on, I don't know, this ice. I think you've got an ice skill somewhere, Frostbolt. Then you'd be able to make that into multiple projectiles instead. So effectively, this is the way another area of character progression that you can use in order to improve your characters in PoE. So you want to, I think there was another one as well, actually. Yeah, Firewall. Let's try Firewall. So Firewall is a skill that allows you to create a wall of fire. If you fire projectiles through that, it's going to add fire to the lightning projectiles that we fire through.
How many games journalists are at this meeting, mate?
A little combo there as well. But if we want, there's another skill, a support gem I think is quite interesting called Fortress. If you throw that on any skill that creates a wall, was that the one? Yep. Then when you cast it, it's going to make a circle, which you can either put.
Whoa, that's cool. Oh shit. So wait, it's a support link just for wall skills that can create. Wait, that looks really abusive. That looks really abusive. Like wall, just do like frost wall around a boss and then use an attack that like bounces and just shotgun the fuck out of the boss. Yeah, it looks broken actually. Yeah, look at this. If you think about it, chat. You have abilities that like shotgun when they hit terrain, right? Okay. So you can create terrain that surrounds a boss and then just use the ability. It's gonna be fucking insane. Or anything that bounces and can hit multi-hit. This just looks like I'm just seeing a bunch of abuse cases with this. I'm seeing a bunch of abuse cases. Yeah, maybe it'll just die, but what if you don't die? What if you just build a tanky character? Like, it's an RPG, boys. You can still make tanky characters.
Or around the monster. So that means you can cast that and then fire in all directions afterwards. So, it can add a little bit of power. It might be a little bit easier in this area as well when you've got tight quarters.
Yeah, it does look more convenient.
All right. Now, the next thing we're going to show is the Warrior. So the Warrior is our kind of big tanky melee class. Unlike the monk, he's a lot slower, but he hits a lot harder.
I'm probably going to be this guy, let's be honest. I'm probably going to be Titan gaming it up. I'm either going to be him or I'm going to be monk.
He's just going to change to WASD, which works with
Or, wait, am I going to... Okay, him or maybe monk. I'm maybe going to do the blood check. The Gemling Legionnaire looks kind of cool. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I need to see more. I need to see the skills, and I need to see the gem qualities, and I need to see more stuff. Obviously, if we don't get that, which would be cool if we don't get that, right? I'm going to just be going off on whatever information is public. Depending, if there's a bunch of shit, I hope they don't do a big drop. I hope they don't do a big drop. It would be cool if they don't do a big drop, and I'll just raw dog. Right? I'll just raw dog. But, you know, if we do know a bunch of stuff about the skills, because I've got PEDB, I haven't looked at it yet. We have this, you know, based on this. I feel like this is going to allow me to choose a lot better. Like, we got all this shit that I have to look at. I need to look at all these. Because this, like, if I see a skill, like, I already saw Sunder look like an insane build. I could already see an insane build with Sunder just waiting to go. You know. Holy. Yo, I am doing the VALDO'S, the box. We are opening the box. Chat, I'm not watching this whole video. This is this thing. It takes like 2 seconds.
Class. Right, so here's the warrior. Now, at the moment, he's using a two-hand weapon, so he's going to be hitting very slow, but very hard. But there's also something else you can do as well in PoE 2, which we didn't have in PoE 1, which is that if you switch to a shield and a one-hand item, then you've also got active block. So this is something that actually comes in handy. It's not so useful for just regular trash monsters.
Wait, did he have to like press a button for that, or did he just press right click?
Do as well. But
we can't see it. We can't see it. I hope that active block can. I'm really hoping that you can just press active block and it switches for you. If you have to like press a button then press active block, that's going to be pissing. I can see it's on right click, but you can't see the button press.
PoE 2, which we didn't have in PoE 1, which is that if you switch to a shield and a one-hand item, then you've also got active.
I hope he just presses right click, because that'd be super cringe if you have to like switch. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can switch. I got the gaming club, bro, but you know, I hope it's just switch.
Block. So this is something that actually comes in handy. It's not so useful for just regular trash monsters unless they've got some special ability, but it can be quite nice against bosses. So let's have a quick look at that.
Bro, it's Bajira.
So this is a big boss here, and the thing with bosses, they have large telegraphed attacks. So if you use active block here, you can use that to avoid all damage from the front, which is quite nice.
There
are attacks that have a little red flash that you can't block, but for the most part you can.
Yo, are you guys gonna call me a block cuck if I just do hardcore active blocking? It's not being a block cuck though. It's like an entirely new, different medium. It's an entire different medium of gaming. Like, this is an entirely new feature. Like, it adds depth entirely to the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this. It's like, this is one of the biggest features of PoE 2, for example. This is like something that is just not possible on PoE 1. You can't do it. This is like, it requires the new engine and all the new shit. And to not do it just because like blocking is cringe or whatever, it would be dumb, right? Like, that'd be dumb, wouldn't it? Quin's Shield by Act 3. What is this? I'm tired, boss. I can't see what you replied to. I'm very likely going to be a block cuck. Well, when I say block cuck, not being a block cuck, it's called being a PoE 2 enjoyer. Right? I think as long as blocking isn't overpowered, it's fine. Obviously, if blocking is somehow OP, which I don't... Knowing GGG, there's no way it's going to be overpowered. I think that it'll be like super strong versus some things, but other things it's going to be completely useless. And if anything, it's going to be a crutch, and it's going to make you worse at other things at the game, and then you're going to be worse at rolling, for example, because you're just too used to blocking whenever you should. Because in Elden Ring and in Dark Souls, for example, blocking is great, but then you get to a point where you can't block, and then you just get fucking destroyed. Or it's just OP the whole way through, and you just beat the entire game blocking, right? Which is why I ended up having to ban blocking in Elden Halls. But I don't think GGG are that stupid. If they'll understand if everyone can just block through everything, then everyone will just block, and then they'll just, you know, cheese the whole game, which would be dumb. So I'm guessing that they've got tons of things that fuck blocks over, right? You know, minions plus block cuck equal OP. Oh my god, bro! Wait, true. Wait, imagine being a minion cuck holding down block the entire time. Oh Oh my god. You're not Shadowban, Elysium. I'm reading your message right now. Wait, that's so gonna be stupid. That's gonna be same with the turret. Wait, what the fuck? Nah, I'm thinking that active block will be directly linked to like strength, and you can only do it with high strength. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that you not like. I think that the cast is. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess. Yeah, I think what will happen is that there's no way. Because think about it. There's like they need more opportunity cost. If you can just be a block cuck with no investment, that's going to be stupid, and everyone's going to do it, especially minion builds and a bunch of other. I think that blocking with the shield in real life requires immense physical strength. You can't be a little soy boy beta. So then, naturally, think about it. It's going to have a high strength requirement, and it's going to scale with strength. Yeah, well, you could pick strength nodes on a witch if you want, but then you're going to screw yourself over for like that. You're going to ruin your minion build. Whereas a strength user will get more sort of strength. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think there'll just be nodes on the tree that naturally, if you want to be a block cuck, you have to invest into. And I think blocking without the investment will just be mid. It's not tied to strength. Let me think about this guy. I think that you're going to require investment on the tree for it to be good. And you won't be able to be minions and full block. Is my guess. I mean, don't worry, I haven't even seen the tree, but that's my prediction. Because it would just be stupid. If a witch minion build had the same strength of blocking as a full-on Juggernaut Marauder, that'd be a failure in game design, wouldn't it? That would. It would be. It'd be a failure in game design. It would. It'd be stupid. If a Juggernaut, if a giant, big-ass, meaty cunt with huge armor and a big-ass tower shield blocks the same as some soy boy, full-on magic user, spirit shield, fucking, oh, I'm a little witch. Oh, I'm summoning minions. Oh, minion summon. Oh, I'm stacking spirit. Minion summon. If she can block the same as a complete Giga Chad, there's no way. I'm thinking that it'll be something to do with like armor scaling, strength scaling, block investment. Maybe you have to do one-handed shield nodes. I'm thinking there'll be something that makes it so they can't. Because that'll be like, do you know what this reminds me of? Ranged cucks, right? Taking advantages of melee mechanics to make them self-OP when they're not even melee. Which is, for example, whenever ranged people used to be able to just proc free Fortify with Vigilant Strike with no investment into melee, whenever Fortify was designed, because melee is more dangerous. You're next to the monster. You're getting hit by more mechanics. They need to be more durable. Then, what's the benefit? So then they actually buff melee a bit by giving them a thing called Fortify. So blocking is designed to help melee characters. If ranged characters can abuse the shit out of block, that's going to be bad for everyone. And it's going to be bad game design. There is no way you're going to have minion cucks have the same kind of blocking potential as a full-on melee Giga Chad, like Marauder archetype. There's just no way. There's no way.
I need more time.
No way. I just don't see it. I feel linking something. This better be relevant or I'm going to ban you. Okay, you banned. I was with it, bro. I was with it. What is that debuff? What is this? 968. What is that? It's an impale of some sort, I think.
Suction.
Look at that damage number. That's nuts to think of that damage number over the boss mob's HP bar. So you can actually calculate your DPS to your bleed, for example. And you could like debuff them and confirm if the debuff's working. Do you know what? That number right there, above at the top right, that you can barely see because of the fucking title of the video there, that is going to troubleshoot so many bugs, and it's gonna fix so much. Like GGG are gonna get so much more reports of bugs with this, because there's going to be a way to scientifically prove whether or not something's working instead of just vibing it out. And it's going to expose hundreds of broken support gems and broken items that are just not functioning, because you're going to have to literally go frame by frame and look at it and calculate your exact DPS. And you'll be able to, so this is like a training dummy, effectively. You've got a training dummy in the game, because you can go to any boss, bleed it, put a debuff on them, bleed it without debuff, look at the numbers, and you can figure it out.
No.
All right. All right. Okay. All right, good. All right. Like, that number's big. The number's big, bro. Big.
Now, one of the key areas that we haven't talked about yet in Path of Exile in terms of character customization is, of course, the passive tree. So Path of Exile is really well known for having a giant passive tree. There's 1,500 nodes in the passive tree, and all the classes use the same tree. However, they start on different locations. So the warrior, for example, starts on the bottom left side here, and because of the fact he starts there, he gets access to a lot more of the melee-focused elements on the tree. Now, to quickly explain how the passive tree works, there are a few different types of nodes here.
Dude, what the hell? The duelist area, bro. Look at this thing. What the fuck? It's got like X. What is this? Is that like, that looks like two-handed mastery and dual wheel mastery. It's a weird design. Interesting. It's super weird. Man, it's so weird. It's going to be weird getting used to this new map. There's Resolute Technique over there. I always want to look at it. I wonder how much we can identify, because there's going to be so much overlap with PoE1, right? Like, clearly that's just Resolute Technique. You know, clearly.
Smallest nodes.
Sound Life Wheel spotted? Wait, there is no Sound Life Wheel. Sound Life Wheel has been taken out.
Just like minor nodes, and they'll give very simple increases, like, for example, you've just got melee damage here and that kind of thing. But the thing you're probably going to want to go for are called notables. Notables are the very slightly larger nodes, and they have much more interesting effects.
20% more damage against heavy stunned enemies with maces. 20% multiplicative damage. Damn, what the hell? That's fucking strong, bro.
They're often going to depend a little bit on what kind of build you're doing. For example, this one here is 20% more damage against heavy stunned enemies with maces.
Hell?
This is something you're obviously only going to care about if you're heavy stunning enemies a lot, and of course using maces. So a lot of these notables are the
Wait,
things that are
Chad,
really
do you reckon they're going to drop the skill tree before the fuck? Do you reckon they're going to drop the skill tree data before PoE2 comes out? Would we want it? I don't think we want it, right? It'd be cooler to not have it. I think it's cooler to not have it. But then there's a bunch of leaks that already have something, right? Web quality lossless. Okay. This guy's banned as well. I keep thinking you're about to link me something that's important to the video, and you keep fucking 36 notables from Bajarius. Wait, 36 notables screenshot from Bajarius 1 Act 1 Warrior Playthrough. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, he's Bajarius fucking doing that shit, dude. He's scrolling through there, boy. He's going hard.
Define your character, and the list of notables is really when it comes to making build guides and things. Is this is what really matters.
Bajarius
and in PoE2 have really tried to push the fact that notables are a lot more interesting. So there's a lot more stuff going on with them. But as well as notables, there's also other big nodes on the tree called keystones. And keystones are unique because they have both upsides and downsides.
This is going to be
so an example of one right here is called Giant's Blood.
Yeah,
it says you can wield two-hand axes, maces, and swords in one hand, but you get double attribute requirements of weapons. So effectively, if you want to use a giant two-hand sword, but you still want to use a shield, you've got a way to do that. You just have to meet the attribute requirements to do it, which could be tricky for in-game bases.
That's actually going to be nuts for bleeding, now I think about it. Because you can do like Sunder dual wield combined damage, like for the ultimate one-shots. Oh my god, that's actually kind of nuts. Wait, that's actually kind of nuts. That's like the new meta for bleeds, right? It's using a combined attack with two super giga slow weapons. Oh my god, bro.
There's also other keystones, a few examples from other classes. There's one here that is, from PoE1.
Yeah.
Maximum life becomes 1, but you're immune to chaos damage. Since chaos damage does double damage to energy shield, this is something that you might want to use. Once you've got that, you don't have to worry about chaos damage anymore. You just need to build for energy shield and not life. Or another example of one that's been modified from PoE1 is Mind Over Matter. All damage is taken from mana before life.
So they knew this. They knew this. These motherfuckers at that thing had already seen Mom for the longest time. These motherfuckers, bro. They were here and they watched it, bro. They knew about this. Oh my god, bro.
But you have 50% less mana recovery rate. If you're going to build for this, it means you don't have to worry about life once again, but you will have to build a huge amount of mana pool in order to sustain that. So these are the kind of things.
This is what all the guys who flew out to LA got to see. We didn't see this.
From keystones that, as I said, have upsides and downsides and interesting trade-offs. Now there is one other mechanic as well
Why is that
that I
glowing?
want to quickly talk about. So if you go back to the character and just have a look. Octavian was manually switching between, if you go back to the character and see, so Octavian was manually switching between one-hand and two-handed weapon sets. He was just pressing X to do that. When he's using both sets, there are things on the passive tree that you might want to be able to use for one or the other.
Wait, he's
so
pressing a
another
button.
unique feature for PoE 2 on the passive tree is the ability to split passives in two in order to allocate one for one set and another set for the other. So if we allocate ones in red here, these passives will only be used when you've got a two-hand weapon. And if you allocate passives in green using the other one here, these passives will only be allocated when you're holding the other weapon set, when he's using as one hand.
Ah, so they're designing it. That's why all those wheels look fucking weird and why they're like next to each other with like that. So they're designing it specifically for the. So the tree has this in mind. They're giving you like two different things that are very close to each other where you could switch between them.
Weapon. So effectively, if he presses the weapon swap button now, it'll switch from one set to the other. So that means that he can effectively dynamically adjust his passives based on what weapon sets he wants to use. But the other thing as well is in order to make it a lot easier for you to be able to use different passives in your different passives and different weapons for different skills, we also have the ability to pick for a given.
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Whoa! What the hell? Oh, man, I want to see what happens. Wait, I don't get it. So in the playthrough where they had this shit, when they were able to play the game, people would have highlighted over this. What happens when you highlight over this? What happens when you highlight? What happens when you highlight over the keywords? Is it just did they just not put it? They show it.
Skill, which
they show it.
weapon set you want to use it with. So for example, the Stampede skill here. If you've got a shield, then when you use the skill, it will be blocking the entire time. If you just demonstrate that quickly. So if you use a Stampede, because you hold your shield in front of you, you're blocking the entire time you're charging.
What?
And using the one-hand weapon will also be a lot faster because it's got higher attack speed. So that's something we'd much rather use with our one-hand weapon. But when, for example, we're doing our Earthquake or our Double Slam, this is something that we probably only want to use with our two-hand weapon because we want to do the most damage. So that means we can turn it off with the other weapon set. And now when you use your two-hand, when you use that, it'll switch to your two-hand weapon automatically. So effectively, this allows you to have multiple weapon sets and do a lot of different things. It's also very good for, for example, on the sorceress earlier, she was using lightning and fire. She can have two different staffs, one that's geared for one that's geared for the other, as well as spec a passive tree out as well. So that's another character development feature that we have in PoE 2. Next up, we want to talk about the Ranger.
They're gonna show it, right?
So the Ranger is our primary bow cast, bow user, and she's all about range and mobility. So one of the first things we did when we were developing the Ranger is we wanted to make sure that everything you do can be done while moving. So this just makes the game feel a lot more fluid. So she's just a lot more mobile even from that. But she also has a lot of vaulting skills that allow her to jump up. For example, there's one there that freezes monsters. She jumps up and she can jump over monsters and freeze them. So this kind of thing allows you to, as I said, feel a lot more mobile in combat. Make sure you can get away from the monsters, which you need to do since, she isn't necessarily the most tanky character.
I think the only time that jump back's gonna feel good is in giant open maps which have no terrain. That's when and then you're gonna be like, hell yeah, bro, log in. But that's gonna be like minority of maps, right?
Now, one of the things you
like that on dunes, for example. If you're on dunes, if you're in the dunes, then you can just spam it and just jump away forever.
I'd have noticed if you're a PoE 1 player is the bottom left of the screen there. There's only two flasks, just a life and a mana flask.
Classic.
We've actually changed how the flask system works in PoE 2 very recently. Now you get one life and
wait,
one
they
mana
knew.
flask, and that's all. And the reason
they knew, bro. They knew all this shit. How much stuff did these guys know, bro?
We actually did that is we found that there was a problem in PoE 1 called
Chat,
flask.
this isn't going for 1 hour and 30 minutes, right? Is it? Wait, is it?
Piano, where everyone was just sitting there pressing 1, 2, 3, 5 constantly, flasking.
Wait, did he just re-upload their entire video? So he just comes on, and this is just a re-upload of their video.
The thing is,
I like it.
We've actually
I'm watching
buffed flasks significantly, so that each flask has a lot more charges. But I
just want to pause very much.
Now,
Well,
one of the main things that people were doing in
gonna
PoE
pause
1 when
a
they
lot.
were using flasks is they had they were
They
using
knew
other
about
flask slots
charms
for
even,
mostly
bro!
things that were making them resistant to various element types and so on.
They knew about
and so we wanted to have a
charms!
system to allow that to still be the case and still have interesting character customization there. So we've added a new type of item called charms. Charms charge up using flask charges, so as you kill monsters, but they automatically trigger in order to grant you immunity to certain
Fake
things at
reaction.
the point
Okay, I didn't know about this. Okay, every single one of those guys who went
guys.
to the fucking every single one of the guys who went to these events, which is like pretty much everyone else, anyone living in NA went to it, right? Oh my
get these
god!
things. So, for example, here, this is used.
That
when you
announcement wouldn't
become
have been that
ignited,
pog for them, would
and
it?
grants immunity to ignite. So, if you're having trouble with fire damage, then you can throw that on there. If you get ignited, it'll automatically quench you.
50 out of 100
and then it will
charges,
charge up
80
again
out
from
of 80.
killing monsters.
Frozen.
Now, there are lots of different charms that have different abilities. They trigger on different things. They,
I was invited to go, Chad. I just chose not to go. Okay. Anyone who's saying otherwise is retarded. I was invited to go. Chat. They sent me a fucking box, homie. Okay, I just haven't gotten into box yet, but they sent me a box.
Get you.
I am not a brand risk. Okay. I think they don't want to have me linked directly to their shit necessarily, because they think of me as a liability, but they do like me. Okay, GGG likes me. All right. GGG likes me. Okay, they like me.
They make you resistant to different things, and they can also get mods, from crafting and so on. So you can.
I've talked to all the main devs.
Part of your build. But the point
They're
is,
big
they're always
fans.
automatic. You don't have to
Big
manually
fans.
trigger them, so it kind of solves that problem of
fans.
having to manually use
No,
flasks
they're not-
constantly.
oh, big fans.
You get the
Only
ability
some
to
of them
use
are big
more
fans.
charms by getting higher level belts.
Some don't even know who the fuck I am,
This is
obviously.
relatively lower level, so you've only got one charm slot there. As you get higher level belts, you get more slots up to 3, and there might even be some uniques that lead to more charms later on as well, of course. Now, one of the other things that we wanted to upgrade as well is that we found, so in PoE 2, there's a huge amount of encounters and bosses. There are actually 50 bosses in early access. There's going to be 100 in the final game. One of the things we've changed is we've upgraded.
This must have been under an embargo, and he's just released it because the embargo's ended, right? That's obviously what's happened. Or he's just completely doxing everything, their full thing, and he's not allowed to.
Map to actually allow you to see all of those on the map. So if you
It
zoom
must
in
have been
a little bit
embargoed.
there, you can see that there's a bunch of bosses and random encounters around the area. Near to where Octavian is right now, you can see that there's a boss called Silver Black Fist, and that means that in this area there's something to find a boss to
But now we
encounter.
know that they
so,
will tell you.
Yeah, as I said, the bosses often have things that you can use to increase your character.
Wait, I want
power
to
as
see how
well.
that works again.
as
I'm
I said,
retarded.
And that means
Let me
that
get back. So that if there's an icon next to a waypoint, that means there's a guy there. So you don't click on that. You click on the waypoint, and that's where the thing is. But wait, what's this one next to?
in this area right now, you can.
What's that one next to? I don't get it. Has that one got two? Is there 2 at 1? Is that saying there's 2 at 1? Why is there a second one that's nowhere near that? What's this loot bag? It highlights. Wait, it'll highlight? Wait, because what's that connected to? I mean, I'm guessing it's optional content, right? So that one's got a little plus emoji. I really, 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 please, GGG, tell me that it, gives me a little tick box or something. I hope it's built into the UI so you can just easily at a glance know, oh, I'm missing one. Right? I hope they don't make it super vague and you're like, wait, did I do it or did I not do it? Because I am retarded and I am going to forget, bro. I'm going to forget. Straight facts.
On the map. So if you zoom in a little bit there, you can see that there's a bunch of bosses and random encounters around the area. Near to where Octavian is right now, you can see that there's a boss called Silver Black Fist.
So when you highlight over the thing, it puts lines to the node that it is.
And that means that in this area,
Looks
there's something to find, a boss to encounter. So yeah, as I said, the bosses often have things that you can use to increase your character power as well. So it's important to kill them.
Okay. Whoa, wait. Is this new leaks? New leaks? What is this, a leak or legit? Equip a chest which has 20 inventory slots. Wait, what? I want to. Thing is, that's OP for farming, but would you really want to spec into it? I would never want to spec into something that doesn't give me direct power for bosses. Right? I would never. I don't like that actually. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this because it's like, wait, you lose, so you gain giga quality of life, but you lose power. I hate that choice. It's not. Who cares? It's fake. What do you mean it's fake? Armor from this doesn't look fake. It looks legit to me. Armor from equipped body. Body armor. So wait, jugged node. Double body armor scaling? I wonder what the body armor values are like, though. It all depends. Is the body armor like 3 times as good as a hat or 4 times? How good is body armor in PoE2? We don't know. To see the values. Every second slam skill you use is ancestrally boosted. Oh! Wait. Well, the good news... Well, it depends on the good news. It depends. Well, I'm thinking about all synergy skills were kind of shit before because you would like half of them wouldn't work with certain support links. I hope that they don't have the same ancestrally boost bug that they do in PoE1, where the ancestral boosted shit doesn't scale with like half the shit, which makes it like way worse. This is, I mean, dude, this is good though. This is very potent. But 50%, so you could technically, chat, what you could do is this. You could have 2 weapon sets, right? 2 really, really, really fast weapons. And then two really slow ones, or 1 really slow one, right? And then what you could do is you could do this. Use the really quick slam, bang, with the dual wield, instant cast it. And then do your giga slow one with the boost. Fast one, slow one, fast one, slow one, fast one, slow one. You could do, and you could just go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, and you could get insane value out of this talent. Insane value. 20% more maximum life. I mean, okay. Again, these synergy points are very succinct now, aren't they? They're just like 20% more life. The serious lineage. Shit, he's got the vitality. Yeah, load life wheel. I mean, 20% multiplicative EHP, bro. That's pretty potent. So you're a life build, your character's just 20% tankier across the board. And if there's anything that scales off life values, then boom, you're scaling that just that much harder. Okay. And wait, this is not on the totem guy, right? This is on the other guy? Titan, wait, the totem guy is called some other guy. The Titan, this is not, well, this is on the Titan, this is on the totem guy. I don't remember which ones they're called. This is the totem one, and there's a non-totem one. This is a non-totem one, right? Yeah, I like Titan. Titan's my favorite. This is fucking stupid, bro. What the fuck is this? I mean, maybe for farming it could be good. Maybe if you're just farming white maps or something, just unspec real quick. Right, I mean, if you've got a bunch of gold and you're doing low-tier maps for some reason, you're doing like a low-tier map farming strategy for Essence or something, I don't know. You could just slap that bitch on, take more stuff out. More nodes. Oh my god, bro. More nodes, bro. More nodes. These characters should have different block values in P2 based on their strength. Again, chat, they are standing on the tippy toes. I'm bending my knees intentionally. Okay, don't get it twisted. I am taller than multiple PoE content creators. Okay, I'm taller than multiple PoE content creators. Alright, so I'm a pretty tall guy. New Atlas Point. Swamp and water biome maps have 40% increased chance to drop basic currency. Mountain biome maps have 40% increased chance to drop gold. Forest biomes have 40% increased chance to drop jewels. Desert biomes 40%. Oh wow! Look at this. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Biomes. It's weird. The biomes. I mean, you get the biomes. That's kind of cool. It's like a sub. So you've got like a biome, which is like the overall category of what the map's in, and then you've got sub biomes, right, which will be more specific within. So then you got your maps within your sub biome. No, Lily's taller than me. No. I was referring to I was referring to stop coming out build stupid clown non-Quinator 85. Okay, if this is a banny bed, I'm just gonna ban you. We like copying build. The game's not even out. The skill tree's not even announced. I haven't even seen half the abilities in the game. I don't even know what ascendancy I'm playing, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like Titan's looking very potent though. Titan's looking chat. I mean, I am kind of a Jug main. And Titan's looking kind of like Jug. But I'm not logged in on Titan. Titan right now is the one I'm gravitating towards the most. I'm definitely gravitating towards Titan. It seems like a clear cut. He's a raw dog. Not some totem cut guy. Just raw dog, ethical, melee dude. Girthy, big damn, right? I like that. I like girthy, big damn. I like that. I don't like relying on pets. I don't like relying on totems. I don't like doing spells. You know, I like to, somewhere between. Now, I don't mind doing hybrids, like hybrid spells. They'll be cool. If I could cast some magic and shit to heal me and stuff, maybe if the pacing of the game's slower, maybe it's going to be, you can even do heal over time spells and stuff. That'd be fucking sick. If I can make some sort of paladin juggernaut thing. Shit, damage. We're gonna be able to look.
This thing is strong.
We can do health bars over player, right? Have we ever seen that, by the way, Chad? A health bar over the player? Have they showed up that feature yet? They have? So that's in. Okay, good.
So as you can see, he dropped a book of specialization there, and this is one of the items that allows you to do the split passive points on the passive tree, but it also gives you more passive points as well. So it's something that you're going to definitely want to find. Now there are other bosses around the game that have different bonuses and so on, so it's definitely a good idea to explore all the encounters throughout the game and find all of those things. So next we're going to talk about the Witch. And while we're showing the Witch, it's also a good time to talk about one of the other character progression systems in Path of Exile 2, which is Spirit. So the Witch is a primary summoner, but she also has a range of other supporting skills. But the thing we want to show you first is just the fact that she often, and in fact all the classes use a resource called Spirit. So there's a new type of skill gem, an uncut Spirit gem, which you can use here, and that'll give you a bunch of these, another skill screen with a bunch more abilities. What these ones are is for giving you things...
Oh shit, Grim Feast. Feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield. While active, enemies and minions that die in your presence will drop Grim Remnants. Picking up a Grim Remnant grants you ES and can overflow with your energy shield. Overflow? So wait, these motherfuckers know what the fuck overflow is, and they just ain't been telling us. They have like NDA information. These motherfuckers know what overflow. It's in their playtest that they were able to play. They already know what overflow is. I don't even know what they've never told us what overflow is. But these guys, these motherfucking... Wait, every NDA better than more than... This is some BS, bro. They need to tell us. Release the info. Release the info. The NDA... Bro, what the hell? Oh my god. Bro, they pretty much saw the entire announcement before the announcement. Let's be real. I mean, shit, bro. What the hell? Okay, overflow. I mean, that sounds... I want to know the details of this. Is it like 10% over max HP or something? 20% over max HP? Maybe it's like a threshold, overflow threshold, perhaps? How's that going to work? How's this going to work?
So they're kind of somewhere halfway between a passive bonus and an active one.
Wait, and can overflow your energy shield. Up to double its normal... Wait, what the hell if you just keep reading the rest of the line? It can overflow to double the maximum. Wait, double the max ES. Wait, so you get ES overflow and you can just double your ES? All you have to do is sustain it, which is obviously possible. What the fuck?
This one here called Grim Feast feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield. But we've got lots of these for all classes. All classes can use them. For example, on Sorceress, here you've got Outer Armor. There's one here called Raging Spirits, which means that every time you use a fire skill, it summons a Raging Spirit. So you can...
Oh, I mean, relentless. While active fire spells also summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived flaming skills that rush nearby enemies and rapidly attack them. And this will not deal damage to these minions. Yeah, cast them. Minions from the skill convert 70% physical to fire damage. Limit to 10 summon Raging Spirits. Fire area spell summon a spirit per 1.5 meters of radius. Oh, so the more AoE you have, the more spirits they spawn? Huh. Projectiles from fire spells summon a spirit on hand. What if you do a radius fire spell that also has projectiles? You just instantly cap. I mean, I suppose you're just going to cap to 10 regardless, aren't you? Maximum 6 per spell class. Okay, so people are going to get 6. They're going to hit that cap instantly, aren't they?
Like, as I said, it's somewhere between...
They probably thought that SRS gameplay of, like, just standing there and just spamming one key is dumb. And they're like, well, let's just, like, combine Phantasm and Enraging Spirits into one thing. That way it's a strong ability and it's cool. I wonder if they're going to have... yeah, 70% base conversion to fire. I wonder if they're going to have fire poison. Or are they trying to kill off... They don't want it to be too OP. Maybe we're going to have a fire poison unique.
Between, like, an active and a passive. But for the minion characters in particular, they're going to want to get a lot of spirit because all minions are paid for with the same resource.
Whoa.
Because
all Ghost Dance, Hero of Ash, Hero of Thunder, Mana Remnants, Mega Various Wind Dancer, Combat Frenzy. What the fuck's that, bro? Defiance Banner. Okay. Overwhelming Presence. Oh my god. Herald of the Plague, bro. Herald of Plague. I hope that's Plague Bearer. I really hope Plague Bearer is gated behind Spirit Cost. I've been saying they need to do that all of PV1. Every time. I mean, you guys, who's heard me yap about how pissed off I am about Plague Bearer? Who's heard me? Who's heard me? I complain. Oh, Plague Bearer's right there. GG. They're doing something in PV2 that they should have done in PV1 a long time ago. Plague Bearer should have had cost behind it. It had no cost behind it. It was then for mandatory and shoehorned. It was the only D4 thing they'd ever done in PoE. Was create like a guaranteed, you have to use this. Oh my god, I hated using Plague Bearer. I would have bitched about Plague. This is so good. So the reason why I'm happy, by the way, if you're like, wait, why are you happy they put a cost behind Plague Bearer? It's because there was no cost behind Plague Bearer in PoE1. There is no cost. So then, therefore, any build that uses poison has to use Plague Bearer. Otherwise, you're retarded. You're just an idiot. And I hate Plague Bearer. But I'm an idiot if I don't use it. So then I'm forced into this shit ability. I'm forced into this shit ability. So now you put it behind like 10 Spirit or something, right? Well, guess what? I get to save 10 Spirit by not using it. I have an argument as to not why I don't want to use it, right? GG. GG. WGGG, boys.
All minions are paid for.
WGGG. Oh my god, what was that one? What was that?
They're going to want to get a lot of spirit
that one?
because all minions are paid for.
Well, no. Okay. Shard Scavenger, Elemental Conflicts. Cast on Dodge, bro. Cast on Dodge. What the hell? Attrition. What are all these abilities, bro?
With the same resource. So, what we're going to do here is, in order to use Spirit, effectively what you do is you go to the skill screen, and if you've got minions there, you can just click the little plus button, get some extra minions, and there you go. Now, these are permanent minions, which means that if they die, they're going to respawn again automatically. You don't have to spawn them constantly, and that means that...
Wait, Herald of Plague is Poison Prolif? It's in PoE2 DB? Really? Poison Prolif? Wait. I thought GGG would... Wait, that doesn't make sense why they would allow you to do that. I thought the whole thing was GGG wanted the Ascendancy flavor to feel super unique and super like, you can only do this thing if you pick this Ascendancy. Taking Poison Prolif away from Pathfinder is kind of crazy because I feel like that's kind of like the identity of Pathfinder. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not a huge fan of Pathfinder, but I am a huge fan of Poison Prolif. So that's a W for me because I love Poison Prolif, but I hate Pathfinder. But I always end up getting forced to play Pathfinder because of the fact she's got Poison Prolif. But them taking Poison Prolif from Pathfinder and putting it into a fucking aura is kind of insane. That's like putting the entire Ascendancy into an aura, which is kind of yeah. Yeah, true. Pathfinder's identity is flasks, but you'd think they would just give her something else instead of Poison Prolif. If you could just use it as a reservation skill. Why even have Poison Prolif as a... I mean, give it something else.
During boss fights and things
give
like
it something
that.
Else.
It makes it a lot easier. You don't have to worry about
give
having
flash
corpses
whatever.
every time, that kind of thing. But we also do want to support large minion armies, and because of that, we also have minion skills that you can summon from corpses as well. So all these little scorpions here, those are summoned from corpses. While you're clearing, you'll get large armies. During boss fights, it'll be a little bit more focused using the minions, your permanent minions for the most part. Now, he's also got some other supporting skills, a lot of things...
I must admit, permanent minion... One of the worst things about minion builds is your minions dying in a boss fight, and the automatic resummon of your own minions, the permanent ones, it sounds like it's going to fix that. Providing that they have some amount of survivability. It sounds like you're just going to be like, you're just going to run around in circles, and then the boss is going to die, right? Like that sounds like what minion build in PoE2 is going to be.
focusing on
Could be
chaos
wrong.
damage. So he's got a skill called Contagion that'll spread between monsters and other things.
This guy's
like
one-man
Essence Drain and
spamming.
so on, like just a few other chaos damaging skills.
No.
Now the other thing with minions is that all the permanent minions come with extra abilities that you can trigger manually. So you see those little markers on your minions. You can use those to explode your minions. So that's the Arsonists. It's their ability. They'll throw a little bomb and explode your minion. There's also other ones. For example, the snipers have the ability to
I was
create
wondering why
gas
they were all
clouds.
glowing. I was like, why are they all glowing? But okay, so that's a gameplay mechanic.
More minions you have, the more...
Have you noticed that I'm putting a lot more gameplay mechanics into the game? Like they've seen multiple, like these guys have like ES globes. The blood one has blood globes. The monk has power charge, like hover on the enemies. These guys have like explode on their. They're doing a lot of like. They're trying to make gameplay more engaging, right? That's what I'm saying, because they're putting a lot more like skill / gameplay instead of like, oh, this is a skill, it's a circle. They're doing a lot of like weird shit like that.
Often you can use those abilities.
Well, they want you to alter how you're playing the game based on what you're seeing, like massively. It is like a D4. I think that it's inspired by D4. I'm not even kidding. This to me shouts D4. It yells D4. Like this is D4. Like straight up the health globe thing. Like you can't tell me that fucking the chick who like shoot by default passively health globes start spawning everywhere. That is straight up D3. That is straight up D3. Straight up. Okay, we actually just go ahead and... do I perma these guys? I keep not permering. Why am I not permering? Nah, let's perma them. Honestly, let's perma these guys. Like, fuck off, bro. No, it's literally... I'm not even kidding. I think they got inspired by D4 and D3. Like, by a lot of these mechanics. These are straight up D4. Like, the active commands on pets, this is all stuff that D4 pioneered. And D3.
So effectively, it means that each minion also effectively serves as an extra skill as well.
It was not in PoE. It's never been in PoE. This is... Oh. Holy.
That's a quick introduction to the witch. But now we're going to show off the mercenary. Actually, wait, no, we did miss something. Sorry about that.
Oh,
right, so just one other quick thing I wanted to show you as well.
Where does he
is that,
respawn?
The witch has a lot of other summoning options, even beyond just the ones that we've picked.
Whoa!
She also has things called...
Whoa, he respawned in the zone. Is that actually how it's going to be? I don't think that's how it's going to be. That's how they said it was going to be way back, and then they said, nah, actually, you go back to town. But just now, it was back in the zone. I would love it if you can't log out. And you log back in, and you just log back in the exact same spot and position you were before. That's what I've been saying they should do for the longest time. I would love this. But I don't know if that's the case. I'm pretty sure this is like some dev offline build thing. Yeah, they said back to checkpoint in the video, didn't they? They said if you were to log out, you would get back to the checkpoint, which sounds like you can get out. Wait, where was he? Let's go back. He was here. Let's see.
That's a quick introduction to the witch. But now we're going to show off the mercenary.
Okay, there's like a... Okay, I'm going to hold my mouse. Okay, that's the top right button of a triangle shelter. Oh, there. Okay,
actually, wait, no, we did miss something. Sorry about that. Right, so just one other quick thing I wanted to show you as well is that the witch has a lot of other summoning options, even beyond just the ones that
he moved like a frame. He moved a little bit. He moved a little bit. Wasn't the exact same spot, was it? Wasn't the exact same spot. He did move. It moved by like I don't know, half a step. And okay. So I don't know. I feel like they're just going to teleport you back to a checkpoint now because that's what they said. I'm meaning they're sending what's happening is they're developing the game actively and they're changing it a lot So originally they said, yeah, you log out. When you log back in, you're in the exact same position. Then they said you log out, you log back into town. Then they said you log out, you log back into the checkpoint. So, but now I'm watching it and it's logging back into the same position. So I don't know what the case is now. I don't know what the case is.
Because she also has things called specters.
Okay.
So basically, anytime you kill a monster on the ground, it can be turned into a specter. We've actually created one here from Act 1 called a Cultist Archer. They cost quite a bit of spirit, so we're going to unsummon a couple of the Arsonists and put this Cultist Archer in. Now, the nice thing is that because lots of monsters in Path of Exile have different interesting abilities, there's all those abilities can be used.
Gazzy TV's cooming right now. He's cooming, bro.
By the summoner as well. So this one has the ability to summon these.
I wanted a poke. I'm just gonna say I wanted a Pokédex. I'm still asking for it. Even though PO2 is not, I'm still asking for a Pokédex. I want to go around and you capture each monster in a gym, and then it adds to it like a book. What do you call those things? Like a apothecary? Like no, not like an apothecary. Like a compendium. Like a compendium of monsters, and then you can suck that essence out of the book. Yeah, like a bestiary. Yeah. That's what I want. I want like a PoE grim dark infested titty monster with pus. Right? Boom. Summon. Boom. She comes out. Pus is coming out. Boom. You know what I'm saying? You can just summon her ass out from the fucking codex.
Things that both slow monsters and add weakness to chaos damage as well. So she's.
They've got it close to that, by the way. It's very close to what I'm describing, but not quite. I still think they need to make the book, bro. Make the book.
She's using it there.
Make the book.
Things that exploded there. Because those are going to make monsters weaker to chaos damage. It'll be a very good part of this build. It's not as many minions, but the nice thing is that it'll actually end up being more DPS, and I think the bosses are probably is better for this build than not. That's what these little polyp things are. All right, so moving on. Let's have a quick look at the Mercenary.
Oh, shit, bro.
So the Mercenary is another ranged character, but this time using...
Get your poke chains ready, boys. It's about to go down. We're about to look at the Mercenary. I thought this was going to be really short. It turns out it's quite long, but this is very informative and I'm learning a lot, chat. I need to buy real quick, chat. Box today. We're opening the box. It's going to be crazy. Get your poke chains ready for the box. Chat, again, I'm deleting my Twitch account, or I'm opening the box. Those are the two options that are happening. Yeah. Wait a minute. There's that fucking dev interview thing as well today. Oh my god, bro. Wait, what the fuck, bro? Oh, man. Oh, no. Wait, there's too many things to do in one day. Oh, bro. Let's see. All right, I'll bear back 1 sec.
Diablo 4 is complete and utter dog shit.
What? Yeah,
Blizzard is a bad company.
Okay.
Pro2 hype.
Yeah? Okay. How do I phone it? Where's my phone?
Ha ha ha! Chat! Guess what? Diablo. Dog shit. Diablo. Bad. Diablo is really, really bad. Gameplay. Like rods. Colonoscopy. Elon Musk Path of Exile. Batches by 8. Can't wait. Chat!
Hey Quinn, remember when you quit Neo 2 because the first boss was too hard?
Chat! Stop making fun of me! I'm dyslexic! I'm retarded! It's not my fault!
Ban this. Not trying to get banned. True, haven't been banned once. 77,777,777,777,777. Perma immunity vaccine injected. Guys. Sure. Just resubbed so I can call out cooked takes and avoid bans. Hashtag pay to win. 53 months of blasting dudes. Salami. Box. Wasp. Please King, I wanna win key vegan. Quinn, much love from Germany! Exclamation mark! I sich merk to see Hofflichst Muntern, mit ihrem Exkaviesetten Bild das Spiel in seine Gesamtheit überogen und an sein Drucksvoll dessen Überlegien Workcraft zu offenbaren. Drugs Gickerdin. Yo. I am turned off by D4 is now D3, Do you think Bo 2 is a good home for me knowing that? Lock Chuck. Clown.
Chat. What Daru do not understand. What you do not understand. Chat. Duru who? Do you understand chat? Drew chat. Stop typing, just listen. What Daru do you not understand? Drew chat.
Bro, who's letting us go? Mods! Bro! Mods! What the hell? Lock in! Bro, I didn't even wash my hands! I just a fucking raw dog! Oh my god, I feel moist. Oh my god. Lock in! This is why I don't fucking pay you. This is why I don't fucking pay you guys. Fucking hell, mods. This is why. This.
If you have one bucket that holds 2 gallons and another bucket that holds 5 gallons, how many buckets do you
7.
have?
Okay, you edited that. He edited that. That's edited. That's edited. That is edited, bro. Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Crossbows. Now, the main difference between a crossbow and a bow is that crossbows fire instantly, and they also have an ammo mechanic where effectively, you fire until your clip is empty, and then you have to reload. So it plays a lot more like an FPS.
Where's the ammo gonna
lots
show
of
up?
type of FPS
Alrighty,
type,
chat.
weapons as well.
Strap in. It's going to be a 24-hour stream.
No, boys. I'm going to open this box today, or I will delete my PoE2 beta keys.
You fire until
See?
your clip is empty, and then you
Gee,
have to
boy.
reload. So it plays a lot more like an FPS. And we've got lots of type of FPS type weapons as well.
It's FPS? No, plays a lot more like an FPS. Wait, he means plays a lot more like a top-down S. A TDS? Like, not FPS. He's saying FPS. There's another that... Dude, no, FPS is first-person shooter. This is, like, literally... It's emulating isometric gameplay.
I just changed it to WSD here because this character plays a lot better in that way. So if you got like a
guns mean FPS, so gun
weapon,
FPS.
You've got a assault rifle type weapon. Find some monsters. And various other types. You've also got attached grenade launchers and things like sniper rifle type weapons and so on. Now this plays very differently to the other classes, but I think it's really fun. It's just like a whole different sort of feeling of the game. This particular area is called Doyani's Sanctum.
Looks like a mod,
done
bro.
a lot of
It's like
experiments
how a
on
mod of a
humans
gun in the
and,
game.
is very interested in anatomy.
I don't know. When I first saw this, I was getting an ick feeling, like a weird little. It was making me ick. I was getting a little bit of ick. But I've been desensitized to it now, and now it's kind of like it's a little bit shameless. But at the end of the day, hey, fuck it, dude, YOLO. I'll allow it. Yeah, I was getting a little bit of an ick. What was the combo of seeing WASPs for the first time and then guns? I was like, what the fuck is this game, bro? But now I've seen it enough. I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
And kind of merging them with machines.
Fuck it, bro.
There's a pretty interesting chest on the wall there that I quite like. If you click on that one. Just
click it now.
So there's a cadaver on the wall, and it like slices up and drops some items. So that's kind of fun.
Well, what do you get? Like,
we actually originally
like his balls. Like, what do you get from that?
We just had half a person there, but it really just looked like an anatomy diagram. So we needed to do something to show the fact that it was actually a modeled human there. So that was fun. So
what are you learning, bro?
So one of the other things we haven't even talked about, which is another really important character development system in Path of Exile, is of course items. So now items.
Bro, they had seen this, bro. They had seen the fucking guy getting cut in half before the video came out, bro. Well, I thought that was a crazy announcement when I first saw that. I was like, they'd already seen it.
Path of Exile work like many other action RPGs, but I think that we do a particularly good job of having interesting affixes and suffixes. If you have a look at the items on the character, like they generate. We have normal magic, rare, and uniques. Magic items can have up to 2 mods. Rare items can have up to 6. And effectively, each of the different slots had.
Is this Ruthless? Why is he running around with blues on? What's going on here? Is he playing Ruthless mode? I thought you dropped 5 Exalts in Act 1. I thought you dropped that. Yeah, what the hell? You're dropping 5 eggs in Act 1. This guy's fucking still wearing blues, bro. What the fuck? Is he getting cucked by Regals? What's he getting cucked by? What's going on here?
As a pool of mods that's unique to it. But one of the other things that's sort of really important about PoE is crafting items. So here we have different crafting items that allow you to add affixes to items. If you use an Orb of Transmutation, it'll turn this magic item into a 1-mod magic. Okay. If you use an Orb of Augmentation, it'll add an extra mod to make it into a 2-mod magic. You've also got Regal Orbs that will turn it into a 3-mod rare, which is normally that have 4, but if you do it this way, you get 3. And then you can use Exalted Orbs to add more mods than that to make.
What's crazy is like this set, like when you hear him say it like that and you see it, like someone looking at this is like, man, this is so crazy and so dank. But once you get used to the system, it's so basic. It's so simple.
6 mods.
So if you're getting intimidated by this, chat, don't be. Don't be. Obviously, this chat is getting intimidated by this because they've never crafted a piece of gear in their entire life because they only buy stuff off the trade website. If you're getting intimidated by this, don't get intimidated. It's really simple, bro.
Now,
so many people get intimidated by this. So many people can't handle it. Bro, I just watched Zach interact with the system for the first time the other day, like 2 days ago, 1 day ago. He like, what do you mean a prefix? What do you mean a suffix? What? I don't even understand. What even is a prefix and a suffix? What's going on? Is that the name of the gear? What's an explicit mod? What's an implicit? I don't understand. Okay. That's what the average person's like. All right? When you explain it, when your reality is, it's like, okay, items have 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes. Okay, you have a total of 6 on that standard item. All right, it's really simple. It really is quite simple. I didn't back in because I didn't want it, but I wanted it. Yo, low W. Did Darth Marketization call me ZDPS or something? What happened? It's up again. It's already the comments to end yourself of a Path of Exile 2 not being complex enough. You daft motherfucker, this piece of shit game is literally the Diablo 4 of PoE. Okay, wait. It's being dumbed the fuck down in every single meaningful way in comparison to PoE 1. Do the world a favor and imbibe a truckload of bleach. Imbibe bleach. Consume bleach. Hey, that's a go. Imbibe it, bro. I like imbibe. Using the word imbibe bleach. Let's go. W. What is he on about? It's dumbed down in every way. It's literally not. What's the guts here? What do they dumb down? They've dumbed down. They certainly have. They've removed a bit of depth. The only like major depth thing that I can see immediately is obviously the amount of in-game content, but they're doubling that anyway. So there's just less in-game, and then I would say sockets and gear. That was a bunch of complexity. You know, you had a limited amount of sockets in your gear. They have different colors. They're either linked or not linked. That was yes. PoE on crafting. Well, the thing is, you can still metacraft, and you can still do all the other types of craft. I don't think crafting's initially taken a massive hit. I do think that naturally the game's not full and there's going to be tons of new items getting put into it. Crafting. No, flasks are the same. No one even use flasks. If your flask system is not... There is no loss in complexity in the flasks. Nobody's using flasks properly. You're either spamming the flasks, right? You're pianoing them. You're either pianoing them or you have them automated. Okay, guess what? Pianoing is not playing the game. You're just pianoing. You're just pianoing. So it's passive. Guess what? You've got passive flasks. Or you've got them automated. Guess what's automated? The only person who's, like, pretty much the only person who lost depth on the flasks is maybe, like, Ben. Because maybe someone like Ben was, you know, I've seen him, like, fight bosses and have 4 different flasks that he literally individually micromanages. But that's just Ben. Okay, so, oh, dude. Oh, Ben can't micromanage his 4 different flasks during the boss fight. Which is a good thing for us. It's a good thing for us because it reduces the overall mastery of flasks, which means where the difference between someone who's mastered it and hasn't is actually closer. So they've nerfed the skill cap just slightly. But, again, I wouldn't say it's... for 99.9% of people, the flash changes don't fucking change anything. It's literally the same, except just way better quality of life. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 1 second. Go. Yeah, my bad. There's non-zero chance my stream is just going to end. There's non-zero chance the stream will just end. So there's a bunch of roadworks and a bunch of shit going on. And they're fucking with all the data and power. So if they unplug the power, I'm good. I have the UPS set up for the subathon. We're good. If they just connect my internet just goes out. So at any point, I could just drop out. But it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I have not got Starlink set up. I need to do that, yeah. Okay, no, if they unplug my internet, that doesn't count, chat. That doesn't count. If they unplug my internet, that doesn't count.
Two that's very different than PoE 1 is that these currency items to add mods to items are much, much more common than they were before. And you're really going to be expected to use them throughout the campaign. It's like a really important element of player power.
Doesn't
We've
count.
actually changed the way the scaling works in quite a lot of elements to kind of try and make it so that picking up like new blue items is going to actually be an interesting choice for you. Using regals and exalts on them are pretty interesting. And also you get regals by selling, by disenchanting rares as well. So effectively you can get quite a lot of...
Wait, you can just regal something that's equipped. Whoa, a new announcement, chat. Look.
By selling, by disenchanting.
Keen eyes. Look at this.
Rares
what the hell? Yo, you can't do that in PoE 1. That's cool. That's fucking sick.
Well,
oh my
so
god.
Effectively, you can get quite a lot of regals in order to upgrade items
to
rares relatively easily.
That's so annoying. I hate having to do that. You like want to put a thing on an item and you want to just fucking slam it real quick, but it's like this item is equipped. You have to take it off, and then it's like you took it off, and then it had attributes on it, and then guess what? Oh fuck, you can't put it back on now because the attributes on it broke your other attributes, and now your gear's all red, and then you got to go to your fucking stash tab to get another item to equip. I mean, yeah, it just creates a cascading effect that's just annoying as fuck. So this is a good change.
So. Now, these crafting items, the other thing that's important about them is you can use them on any base type, not just items you can equip. They're used throughout the game for many different purposes, for the end game as well, and many other things. So you could use them on flasks and charms. There's all sorts of places where you can use them. So it's definitely something that you're going to want to master and play around with. Now, the other items, of course, that we have is lots and lots of unique items. There are hundreds of them in PoE 2.
So Chaos Orbs, chat, Chaos Orbs are going to be the new Divines, or the old Exalts. And Exalts are going to be the Chaos. So the expensive item is going to be the Chaos Orb. Not wrong. Okay, Exalts are going to be cheap as fuck. Chaos is going to be expensive. Chaos is add remove. Exalt is just slam. Exalts are going to drop like crazy. Yeah. You're going to be buying stuff for 1E. Yes, it'll be like you'll be buying items for 5E, 10E. You're gonna have hundreds and thousands of Exalts. You're gonna have not many Chaos Orbs.
And hundreds more as we go along.
Yeah.
And, you know, some of them are pretty interesting.
Weird.
They all do things. They aren't just upgraded rares. They all do something kind of interesting. So, for example, here we have a boots called Corpse Wade. If you put that on there and then you walk through a corpse, it'll make them explode and turn into little puffs of green
Nice corpse destruction,
chaos damage there. That's not something you're going to get on a rare item. Another one here is called Sands of Silk.
The blinks.
If you put this one on, what it's going to do is change your dodge roll into a teleport, into a blip that can blink through monsters.
Wait, what the hell is that animation?
But this is into a teleport, Sands of Silk.
Wait, what the hell?
If you put this one on, what it's going to do is change your dodge roll into a teleport.
I hope that's improved.
Into a blip that can blink through monsters. Once again, not something you get on a rare. But there's, you know, a few others here that are kind of interesting. Next one here is called Couture of Crimson. It makes Life Leech overflow maximum life. So as you attack monsters, you can get like over health above your normal maximum.
Oh, so there, oh, no! Oh, the Danny Kooglers who were saying it's overleech. You're retarded. Please let it be known. All Danny Kooglers were saying it was just overleech. You're retarded. Which was like fucking half the chat, by the way. Hey, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. All the Danny Kooglers. So there we go. So it is Overlife, which is what it sounded like it was. Which is what I predicted it would be, and it is Overlife. So that's crazy. Can we see it in action?
Life Leech. Another one here, for example.
No, show it to us. Show it to us. Why doesn't he show it?
Pretty simple in some ways. It's
I wanted
Quill
to
Rain.
see it.
This thing here just has ridiculous attack speed, if you but low damage. If you want to make an interesting bow build, where you're
Yeah, so basically, chat, with that overflow life thing, we saw overflow for ES. For ES, you could get double your ES in overflow. So potentially, that item there
it just has
is gonna basically you're gonna have 25% less life, but you can then get double, right? So you'll have 1 times by 0.75, right? Times by 2. So you can get 50% more life from this, effectively. If you're using it correctly, 50% more life. Literally. And then 20% to help with Titan. Kind of nuts, right? Great calculator skills. Thank you. Appreciate that. What, people who don't understand how that works? So you're talking 50% more life from that item. What the fuck? Okay, this guy says you retard. Okay, you banned. How about that, buddy? How about that, pussy? Worth it?
Another one here, for example, pretty simple in some ways, is Quill Rain. This thing here just has ridiculous attack speed, if you but low damage. If you want to make an interesting bow build where you're just making, where you want to hit huge amounts of times, don't necessarily care about the damage dealt, Quill Rain is going to be something for you. Or another one here called the...
What's this? Ray Shield. Because that's just the Ray Shield button. So every single shield just gets that, I guess. And you still get the old school block as well. 117% increase armor. Can block all damage. Wait, can block damage from all hits. Cannot use shield skills. Oh, wow. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? So that just lets you block everything. So any hit in the game. So that's spells, attacks, spells and attacks. It's attacks and spells. Yeah, it's all hits. The wall broken. Yeah, anything that's a hit damage, you can block it.
Wailing Wall. This one here disables shield skills, but makes you able to block damage from all hits without having to raise your shield. So effectively, if you want to be able to block a lot of damage, but you don't care about being able to use other shield skills, this could be a good one.
Huh? Wait, I thought it was by default it was like that. Wait. Even unblockable, I don't understand that. Wait, this is weird to me. See, in PV1, what that means is that just means your block is your spell block as well. In PV1. But in PV2, that sounds weird. Wait, what? I thought you can block all. Oh, no, I see. Because you can only block projectiles. Right? No, you can only block projectiles. So maybe this lets you block... So this lets you block everything. So even non-projectiles.
So, block a lot of damage, having to raise your shield. So
and
effectively,
strikes.
if you want to be able to block a lot of damage, but you don't care about this one here dealt, Quill Rain is going to be something for you. Or another one here called the Wailing Wall. This one here disables shield skills, but makes you able to block damage from all hits without having to raise your shield.
Without having to raise your shield. Block all hits without having to raise your shield.
So effectively, if you want to be able to block a lot of damage, but you don't care about being able to use other shield skills, this could be a good one.
I get it. Like, it sounds like it's the way he describes it. It makes it sound like your character's basically blocking all a 360-degree direction at all times, 24/7. But then you're gonna naturally get hit, and then your bar's gonna get thinged, and then you get stunned. But then the way it reads is different. The way it reads is different. It reads completely different to what he describes. With 26%. Well, no, I think normal block's in the game still. No, normal block's still in the game. That's you get active block and there's normal block. This is it's different. The chat, you get both. No, yes, speculating. No, you get both. I'm pretty sure like okay, I remember them talking about this because someone said, "Wait, with active block, can you block?" And he was like, "Yeah. No, you get normal block and you get active block." I'm pretty sure that was it. Maybe I'm tripping. He must be already done with the box if he's watching videos, right? This is a new video. It's fucking Pog video, Lolis, by the way. So you missed, like, the fact that you're complaining is kind of crack up. Like, this is actually a really insane video. They're just straight up announcing a bunch of new uniques. It's, like, showing so much information that we haven't seen. It's actually crazy.
So all of these are what we call build enabling. They're interesting things that you might be able to build a character around, do something interesting with, and they're a big part of how the in-game, things that you can find at in-game, things that you're going to be sort of going throughout the game, things that might affect how your character is played.
Oh, fuck.
So, on the eve of the end, the demon of Atzoat.
Bro, is this the full-on spoiler? Should I skip this? Should I skip this? Should I skip this? I mean, it's sick, but I don't know. Oh, fuck it. Everyone else will watch it. They also are. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna watch it. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Oh. This is clearly Act 1 boss. Dude, that slam is crazy. What?
Pathetic.
Wait, how many one-shot slams are these bosses gonna have? Oh my god, the sound effects of these bosses are sick. He's blocked him in the wall, bro. He's locked in. He's locking him in. What the hell's going on with those crystals? Oh shit, man.
The end justify the means.
True. Based.
Let's see how.
So wait, that's like touch of God, effectively. So when he says the ends justify the means, run for your life.
After this, I can't give up. Not now. The cataclysm must be stopped.
Oh shit, multi-phase, bro. Damn, what the hell? He's Dr. Robotnik up in this bitch.
Devices and Thomas? I think not. I will.
He made Doriani's fist, right?
Listen,
This is Dorian.
for the lady. There's no need for all this.
This is a mercenary.
I've got you now.
So he made all the Doriani's gear, the prototype, yeah, the first, all that shit, all the Doriani items. This guy's like the crazy creator. He is literally Dr. Robotnik, hey?
Now, within my grasp.
I don't know why they needed to show us this. But I like that they didn't show us this, but, you know, ultimately, all the other PvE creators have already seen this. Oh, shit. The roll? You can roll through it? Okay, iframe through it. I mean, this looks fucking sick, bro. This looks fucking sick, bro. I mean, this is crazy. This boss fight's nuts. I mean, this does seem like a different game, doesn't it? Like, this does not look like PoE 1. I mean, the fact that he has physics and all its different, like, limbs and things as well. I don't know if you've seen him, like, interact with each limb. Like, it's not just a hitbox. So in PoE1, in PoE1, you just got like the circle hitbox, and they tried to make a big boss in PoE1, and it was the Aztec. It's in the Elvis Temple. It's the Roomba, and they can't actually make a hitbox that's like wide. So what they did is they just make it that when you go inside his hitbox, when you clip through his hitbox, you start getting a debuff. It's like scuffed as fuck. It's giga scuffed. And actually, I lost a character like that. I lost a character to this random debuff because like they couldn't design a proper hitbox in PvE1 because it doesn't exist in the engine. So then they just put a debuff on you, and then they just kill off your character like this. Like, oh, you walked inside the hitbox. Guess what? You did. That's what happened. Yeah. Anyone who's played Flicker Strike and has fought the Temple of Asquotl boss, complete bullshit. Because your character gets teleported inside the hitbox, you stack up a hidden debuff, and then it just kills you. It just fucking kills you, bro. Whereas in this one here, the physics of each limb and the entire boss are real. So if his leg hits you, it's gonna hit you. If you shoot his arm, it hits his arm. Which is like these bosses just don't exist in PoE1 because they can't do it technically from a technical standpoint. Oh my god, bro! Oh shit, bro! Oh shit, man! Dude, it looks way easy for range guys and way fucked for melee. Bro! Oh, this is gonna be hectic, bro, on hardcore. Oh man, doing this blind AC on hardcore, bro. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. Raw dogging it, bro. Okay, yeah. What I mean, with like first time ever on HC. I mean, you gotta understand my memory. I'm gonna forget all of these mechanics. And 2 weeks from now, this is gone. I'll remember there's a Dr. Robotnik guy and he's got one shots. That's it. I'm not going to remember like, oh, yes, he does the laser beam mechanic, which then you shoot around and then you do a roll and then you do the thing and you do a backflip and then he's going to go up in the sky and do a thing. Like, I'm not going to remember any of that. Oh, shit. Don't show us the story part, man. I kind of want to skip.
Important things in any action RPG is the end game. Now, something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough in-game content. We really want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way.
Bro, he's literally... This is like the announcement. They just got to watch the PoE announcement video before the PoE announcement video. This is just the PoE announcement video, but different.
We actually changed our priorities for as a studio relatively recently. Now, the first 3 acts of PoE 2 take around 25 hours to complete. This is already longer than many campaigns in other games. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in in-game.
Oh, bro, it's Elva!
We realized that finishing the rest of their campaign for early access instead of working on in-game would actually be a very bad idea.
Spoiler, bro! Wait, that's who you're saving in Act 1! Oh, why would you spoil it?
Yeah. So instead of having Acts 4 to 6 in early access, it's much better for us to concentrate on in-game and make that great. If you're a new player, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with plenty of content.
It's Act 1. Yeah, I know. I'm spoiled for Act 1 now. Now I know we kill Doriani, and then we save Elva. Well, we're not kill. We fight Doriani, we save Elva.
If you're an existing action RPG player, then what you're going to care about is the in-game challenges that you have.
Hey, it's fine.
If we'd launched with a double-length campaign and a bad in-game, we'd effectively have to say, hey, trust us, a good in-game is coming later. But if we launch with a 25-hour campaign and a great in-game, then people can easily understand what's coming when we say, oh, yeah, and there's 3 more acts coming really soon. Now, in early access, there are 50 bosses currently and around 400 monster types, but effectively the game is going to double in size during early access into the 6 acts with 100 bosses and around 800 monster types.
Oh, shit.
Now, the great thing is the rest of the game is like 80% there, and so we'll be adding content very quickly during early access, and so you can expect to see a lot of that coming really quickly. Now, in order to make the end game happen at the same player level, we've had to add a second difficulty called Cruel difficulty, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses harder, but also better rewards. If you sort of look at it in traditional game terms, you can think of it as a kind of like New Game Plus type thing, but we've actually made quite a lot of changes to the game throughout as well, which you'll probably enjoy as well. And that'll take you to around level 65, which is where the end game begins.
So there are changes.
So, let's talk about what the end game is. So in PoE, there are many different in-game grinds. One of the things that's kind of really important is that people feel like they've got a choice between many different types of activities in the in-game. So for PoE 2, at the start of early access, we're going to have 8 primary in-game grinds that you can do, all of which have their own sort of systems for leveling them up, improving them, unique rewards.
Oh, wow, look at this. Auto input method detection. Ooh. I wonder, do you think they're going to allow us to do both? Do you think they're going to allow us to do both? Nah, toggle the keyboard input method. I need to ask that. It's something I need to ask. Is there any way we could do... Yeah, they said that? No. Wait, I want this. I want it so it doesn't switch between them, but I want to be able to use both a keyboard and a controller at the same time. Bro, this would be insane. If we get... If GG allows us to use the fucking... Bro. I need to ask that, actually. Should I just ask a dude? Should I ask the old... Should I ask old mate? Class 345. Yeah, what the heck? Should I ask that? To-do list. Ask. It's on the list? Wait, what's on what list? It's the Getty GG. Other boss aesthetic. Oh, he's got it on the list. And the boss is moddable or static difficulty depending on their tier. Okay, as long as it's the penultimate and final boss. All we care about is the penultimate and the boss. He knows. They know, right? They know the question. Jonathan will infer the question regardless. He'll infer it regardless. Money. Bro, they just... Dude, all this shit, man. Yo, everyone's... Dude, these motherfuckers knew everything, by the way. These motherfuckers knew everything before the announcement. Like, they knew everything. They got to watch... They got the announcement. This is literally just like the raw dog version of the announcement.
Player power that you can get only from them, and we're going to introduce the first two of them right here during the campaign, which are the Ascension Trials.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So the Ascension Trials in Path of Exile 2, you do encounter them in the campaign to start with, but then they level up all the way to endgame and they have interesting mechanics. So this first one here is called the Trial of the Sekimas, and it's actually a sequel to Sanctum League from PoE 1.
Yeah.
So we've actually done quite a lot of sequels to leagues from PoE 1 with new mechanics and new stuff, but all of them have new things going on. So basically, in order to the Trial of the Sekimas is a place where the Maraketh came to be tested and gain power. In order to gain entry, you need a coin containing the soul of a djinn, and then once you put it in the relic altar there, then you can enter and start playing. Now, the trial is made up of various different rooms, and it works a little bit like a roguelike type encounter system, where effectively you pick each room, and then within each room there's a different challenge. This one is a ritual trial, I think, which has these monster summoners. So they're effectively summoning monsters, and you want to be able to kill those as fast as you can to complete the room.
That's it. See the raw dog gameplay extended cut. Does look a bit different. Definitely a different vibe. It does look a bit different. You got a lot more line of sighty areas.
That one was relatively easy. So once you've completed the room, you can go into the next room to get your reward. Now in this case, we have a silver key. Keys can be used at the end of the trial to be able to get rewards, but effectively you have to be able to survive the entire trial to be able to claim them. Now this is the map for the trial, and you can effectively pick what type of room you'd like to go to next. There are a few different issues. One of them is that the next room will have a type, so for a type of trial, for example, here's an hourglass trial, and also has a type of reward, but also some of them have boons or afflictions that might get you. So this one says, for example, when you enter it, that it'll afflict you with
skipping the check because it's just basically saying them.
Sword on entry, which means you only deal 40% less damage. You probably don't want to do that as a minion build, but they have better rewards in exchange for that. So once you pick your room, you can go and do the next one.
See the gameplay? Let's have a look at the gameplay. Dude, that hourglass though. Oh shit, bro, what the hell?
Now this one's a time trial.
Animation.
You have to
That's a big animation.
And kill all the monsters. Now one thing that I didn't
Those
mention
Rolly
at the start of
Boys!
this is that unlike in the normal
Rolly
game,
Boys!
if you take hits in this mode, then you're going to lose a resource called honor. If you run out of honor, then you have to leave the trial.
Do you reckon GG's gonna have an arachnophobia mode, bro? Those betas better not do that pussy shit, bro. Straight up.
Want to really try and play these runs as hitless as possible, and that means that all the monsters we've selected usually have to be avoidable in some way, have dodgeable mechanics, and that's sort of why Octavian is playing as safely as he possibly can. He doesn't want to get too close to the boss,
bro, lock in.
That monster there, because he doesn't want to lose honor. Oh yes, it is. Okay. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Instability, ban people, posting spiders on
Right,
Discord.
so once the trial's complete, once again, you can go and get the reward, which in this case is a bronze key again.
Okay, he has arachnophobia, so... But still, if you're posting a real photo of a spider versus a spider in a video game, that's two different things, bro. Two different things.
We picked one that had the same reward. We'll do one more. So that one's a Sacred Water Fountain, the Chalice Trial. Yeah, sure, let's do it. All right, cool. The next one's called a Chalice Trial. Effectively, there's a blood chalice here, which you need to fill with blood by killing rare monsters in this
It's
area.
pathetic
Once you kill
if you
all the
need,
rare
like,
monsters,
bro.
you can continue.
If you can't look at a computer game
Now,
spider,
there are a
bro,
lot of different rooms in
come on.
in the trial.
Well, you should try and
there are
overcome
around
your fears.
70 in level 1, and they're random, what you get each time. So you should expect each run to feel quite different, and the kind of stuff you can expect to find, the kind of
Straight
wounds
up.
and afflictions you get.
Instead of avoiding
the
them,
monsters
overcome
that you'll
them.
face, this kind of thing. All of these are very different. And there's also 4 floors as well. This is just the first floor. Each floor looks different and has different mechanics, rewards, and so on as well. So there's quite a lot of content here.
I don't have a rain
and
fair.
once again,
Rain
like I
is
said,
just
there's
annoying
lots
in
of ways
games
as well
'cause
for it to sort of expand into in-game, have more.
Damn, these circles.
Have ways to expand it. And,
That's Molten, bro. They got Molten from D3.
More, damaging and
They got Molten from D3. You guys seen that? Molten, bro. There's a lot there. I'm not even kidding. They actually they played a decent amount of D3 and D4, and they've inserted mechanics. Dude, maybe this is a Diablo-like, bro.
Where's that other rare?
Maybe it is.
There it is.
Oh shit, here we go. Some sort of mycelium demon.
Oh, avoid that one. All right, so that's this trial complete. And once again, you can get the reward you picked, which I believe was Sacred Water in this case. So Sacred Water is a resource that you can use throughout your run. Effectively, it's a currency that can be used in a shop that you can find throughout the run as well. Water is obviously a very hard resource in the desert. So in the interest of time, what we're going to do now is skip to the last room in this floor of the Sanctum, which is the boss room.
That guy's bored, bro. That guy's bored. No wonder, actually. He's like, this is just saying.
Right, so we have Rattle Cage.
It's Tomb Lord! It's Tomb Lord! So he slams them, what? That sets up volcanoes? You see, so he has like a soft enrage. Big slam. Just, none of these bosses look very melee friendly. Gotta be honest here, Chad. None of these bosses look melee friendly at all. It looks like every range character looks super OP and chill. Every melee character looks like he's gonna get absolutely fucked. Look, he just doesn't have to avoid anything. He just walks around. The guy just keeps fucking missing. Dude, 40% effect curse. Okay, he's got soft enrage. He's gonna have to do a mechanic soon. Oh shit, he's gonna have to do a mechanic soon. Oh, he's getting hit by the molten balls. I played PoE2. I played PoE2 for a total of about 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes in total. I played it at ExileCon 1 and ExileCon 2. Yeah, I played PoE. My ExileCon 1, I literally played PoE2 with the default attack. I'm not thinking he's getting lag spikes. I'm guessing that's just the test server, right? Surely. Oh wow, does that actually do damage when he explodes?
So that's the boss of the end of the first floor of the Sanctum, but there's lots more bosses in Sanctum.
We weren't allowed to stream the gameplay. I would have played way more PoE2 if I could have streamed it. I had to end stream to play, and then by the time I'd end stream, it was like the event's over, and then they just let me in at the very last second. Okay.
Find, as I said, there's multiple floors. They each have interesting things.
Yeah, so I wanted to stream the PoE event, right? But then the event, the time that you can play was during the event, but I wanted to stream the event and watch the event. So then I had to wait for basically the event to end and then try play, but then you couldn't. So there was like a tiny bit of time that I got to play at the very end after I ended my stream, after the event closed, where you had like a little bit of time to play. That was it. Okay, who are these gamers? Subtract him. Don't recognize anyone else.
Now, at the end of each floor, you'll get the ability to pick from various different chests. The keys that drop give the ability to open these caches here. So you want to pick which one because each of them have different different types of rewards in them. Now, the other thing that you get
You saw
to do
Darth
here is
Micro?
use the
I didn't see
Altar of
Darth.
Ascendance,
Wait, what?
the ability
I would have
to
seen
open-
Darth. Wait, where's
We'll get
Darth?
the ability-
Oh, he's just there, bro. You guys are perceptive. There he is. Yeah, you can see his ginger hair and his hoodie thing. What are they called? Beanies. Yeah.
Ability to pick from various different chests. The keys that drop give the ability to open these caches here. So you want to pick which one because each of them have different different types of rewards in them.
Shit.
Now the other thing that you get to do here is use the Altar of Ascendancy.
Wait, team interview. When's it happening?
Now, unfortunately, we forgot to reset the Ascendancy class, so you're not going to be able to see the.
Interview starting? Oh shit. Darth microtransaction. Oh shit, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Wait, when's it starting? When's it starting? It's not started. He's sitting there looking.
Okay. I think for an hour we're looking pretty stacked. I think we have probably 30 related questions here. It's a decent list. I don't think there's too many weak ones. People will have to bear with me with my one philosophy question in the beginning, but then we get into like specifics almost instantly.
Philosophy question? He's gonna do a philosophy question? What is that? He's gonna do a philosophy. Wait. Not following? Well, I'm following DM.
There,
I'm subscribed. Oh yeah, true. I'm following.
no,
yeah, I'm
I'm
following.
saying I think the list is looking like fairly solid.
I'm following his YouTube, bro.
We're just
I'm following
waiting
his
on them
YouTube.
to have their audio on their end.
I'm subscribed.
And they were pretty much good to go.
Well, I'm a Darth microtransaction YouTube enjoyer, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, he does a little bit of clickbaiting, but he's just a hustler, bro. He plays the game. He plays the game.
Okay, I'm
Smart guy.
not be looking at chat until the actual end.
Wait, should I not cover
we
the
can send ads since they're doing thingies.
I don't want to cover that Tavern Talk icon.
Guys, if you're not a subscriber, hold on to something. If we send ads now, we shouldn't have any ads for the entirety of the show, right?
Okay, I'm just in the middle, bro.
Okay,
So have fun, guys.
All right, you can put like,
Yeah.
Can we get a nice little title around my camera so I can?
I have built up about an hour
here.
and a half of a no ad bank from Twitch, and I still have my 15-minute snoozes, so that should cover it.
Pretty sure
We're
we
only
got
in it
ads
for
on
an
my
hour.
stream. Yeah, you're gonna get ads in my stream chat. So,
Mhm.
pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure. We can snooze them. We can snooze them when he starts talking. I think there's a snooze button. Should I press snooze ads? Yeah, let's press snooze ads. I used to have one. Wait, should I press snooze? Run ads now. That's a good idea. How do you do that? Okay, Giga running ads now before it starts in. Giga, yep. Good idea.
I'm gonna put the chat
I don't know that. I never press this button.
on 10-minute mode.
Okay, Giga ads. Oh, everyone's dog leaving, dude. Oh shit, bro. Wait, I just Giga ad that. Wait, chat. We Giga ads. And there's no ads.
One with a bunch of new people.
Fuck you. We did Giga ads so we can get no ads. Giga ads now so we get no ads.
Just waiting on them
Jeez.
with the audio. I'm gonna go through.
I'm
and read this
a
one more
nice
time.
guy. Nice guy, bro. Yo, what the hell? I mean, come on, man. I'm a nice guy, bro. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Shit. Why is Gazzy TV a hot tub, bro? Why is Gazzy TV a fucking hot tub? Why is he a hot tub? Where's Jonathan? What's going on? I'm so confused. You have to say you're a nice guy. Well, no, okay, I don't have to say it. I just said it. I was just stating a fact. That was all. I wasn't saying it to be like, yo, guys, I'm a nice guy, honest. I'm just saying it. Jonathan Ditch. I guess Jonathan's. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
Question is a good one. I'm glad we have that one early.
Yo, can I wait? Try to ask
which one?
The Bishuary.
Static, bro. Let me just quickly message him. Static, bro. Darth Micro. Where are we? Static.
This will be fun. When is the talk? 4 minutes ago. They're having some audio issues.
Yeah, the talk starts as soon as their
static
as soon as their audio stuff is done. Then we'll have to take 5 minutes to get the visuals and audio set up on this end, and then we'll start.
Yo. Static.
Yep.
Static bosses. Yeah. Okay, I'm just harassing him in Discord. I'm harassing him Discord, bro. Static bosses.
I'm gonna have to fight cat aggro this whole time.
Oh shit! Every time I do this, it's gonna move me in the wrong spot. I'm gonna just go to the bottom left, I guess. Static bosses.
Quinn is asking if bosses will be static. I know. I've been getting that question spammed. Like,
I just DM'd it to him. I just DM'd it to him as well.
yeah, it's already on the list. I've got it for him. The question will be answered.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna, my man. The pin. Wait.
Okay, kitty. I know, honey. I know. You want to sit on the keyboard.
Oh, what's up?
Why is Ghazi a hot tub? Because he's boiling hot.
Wait, did you put me in a hot tub again?
Yeah, of course. You want to be in the hot tub?
Well, has this been a thing just because of that one hot tub stream?
Well, yeah, of course it is. It's your thing now. You're on the hot tub.
I mean, to be fair, I was at the top of the directory of the hot tub streams. Like, I beat all the chicks. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, #1 hot tub streamer. Ghazi is officially a world record #1 hot tub streamer. They can never take that away from you.
Oh, man. You should come visit. We'll have a duo stream in the hot tub together.
You know, how about we save that conversation for when there's not 3,000 people and you're watching us?
Oh, man.
Okay.
ETA, as soon as their microphone works. We are waiting on them.
All right. All right, yo, dude, chill, bro. Okay, yo, he's gonna ask, bro. He's gonna ask the questions. We got the static boss, dude. We're about to find out about static bosses, bro. We're about to find out about static bosses, bro. We're about to find out about static bosses, bro. We're about to find out about static bosses, bro. Get your bug chats ready. Get it ready. I'm fucking freaking out, bro. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. You understand?
Currently.
Who was there? Who was there when I was watching the live stream? How much was I spoken out about static? You don't understand how big this is. This is gonna.
I'm just sitting here staring. We are waiting on GGG. They're getting their microphone.
This is gonna make or break the end game for me. Like what he says is gonna absolutely emotionally destroy me. And I'm going to be left shattered and jaded. Like, we're talking, it's the difference between T17 map gaming or, like, old school Uber Elder Shaper vibes. Okay? It's huge.
And we'll pull from that as well.
It's massive. Like, it's like the difference between, you can have a choice. Old school, you know, the pinnacle content is, you know, Shaper and Uber Elder. Right? I'm not talking about Uber Elder, just normal Uber Elder. Or you've got T17 maps only. These are your two choices. Which one would you prefer? Which one would you prefer? Because that's the difference. If they are not static, then you're stuck to T17 dog shit. You're stuck. You're locked in, bro.
Yeah, give or take, like plus minus. But we're aiming for, we don't want to surpass 1.5 hour out of respect to their time as well. And obviously, like if 1.5 hours can like a top.
T17s are not sick. T17s, in my opinion, are a massive fail. They've made them better for sure. I'm talking about T17 on release. They would effectively be like, if it's not static, the in-game of PE2 is going to be like T17 released here, aka dog shit. T17s are bad, in my opinion. Now, I would instantly like T17 if the boss or the map was static. If that were just a unique map and it was just static, I would instantly like it. I would go from hating it and liking it to like straight up.
Has it been 4 times already?
There'll still be some problems. It wouldn't be perfect, but you know, whatever.
that he's done with
At the very
us.
least,
And
yeah.
he's given me 2 interviews in person. So
Okay, why is he freaking out? Okay, I'm freaking out because they're about to ask the question that I've been wanting to know the answer to the whole time since did announce the end game. It's and he's gonna ask it, bro. It's like the second question. They're gonna ask it and they're gonna answer it. They're gonna answer. If they swear to God, if they answer with a non-answer, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. My heart. I'm not even kidding. I'm nervous, bro. I'm fucking nervous, bro. I'm fucking freaking out, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, do you understand? I love PoE, and I love this game.
We asked him the same question twice.
And this end game is either going to be
the internet went
God tier, or it's just going to be kind of mid. I want it to be God tier. I want PoE 2 to be the best game that's ever been made, ever. That's what I want it to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get to open all the puzzle boxes? No, because I live in Sweden and postal services are horrible. You know, that was so funny, DM. So
called
the
Temple.
delivery service said, "Oh, it comes on Wednesday." I'm like, "Great, okay."
In my opinion, it's going to be like, I feel like they as game designers are very smart. They are very smart, right? And, well, then again, they're very smart, and then they put T17 maps into the game and that current state. So that's what scares me, bro. And then they defended the T17 map system. And then it was Mark who was actually pioneering T17s, as far as I'm aware. And now Mark's doing lots of stuff for PoE 2, which scares me, right? Because if he's like, yo, T17s are good, we're going to make the whole endgame of PoE 2 T17, I'm going to be like, no, bro, fucking, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm fucking, like, bro, I'm done. Which is scary. I'm scared. I'm just hoping the boomers got their say, and it's going to be static gaming out the wazoo, you know what I'm saying? Static.
I heard some people did it in just a handful of hours.
Chris Wilson would never have put T17s into, like, T17s are a fucking abomination. They're an abomination, okay? And don't get me wrong, they've been patched to be better. They've been patched to be better multiple times, many times. Chris Wilson would have never put that shit in the game. Never. Well, hey, I'm not saying Chris Wilson's always right, because there'll be a bunch of other stuff that Chris Wilson would have never done, but they've done, which were good. So, but, I mean, ultimately, Chris Wilson is like a fucking real good barometer for some stuff. And ads again, there should be no ads. I don't know how you're getting ads again.
Yeah, on the box.
I don't know how you're getting double ads. You shouldn't be getting double ads.
90 minutes. Player age 14.
Wait, what the hell is he opening his box?
They're basically calling us all idiots. That's what I think.
Did you see the tweet from Towley?
No, the Tito
yeah,
tweet,
the poor
bro.
man got destroyed for that tweet. People were posting everywhere that he broke it, but I think it was just his meme, right? Isn't his icon literally a hammer?
I believe so, yes.
His meme is
but it took him 30 seconds to open it.
Yeah, no, he's sped.
He's smart.
He beat everyone.
T-Dog, is the old.
My wife ended up taking mine. He got to the solution in like an hour, but couldn't complete it because it was jammed. Their support showed how the factory reset, and it worked right away after that. Oh
my god, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Am I gonna get fucking jammed, bro?
Wondering where the fuck is his.
Well, I don't know why Gazzy's a pull. I think he's gonna be not a pull soon. Yeah, it's gonna be T-Dog is he role plays for sure as a stupid guy all the time, bro. You tune into his stream, bro. He's fucking talking about like his favorite porn stars, okay, and going to Vegas to like gamble slot machines, okay. T-Dog role plays hard as fuck, man, for real. Like and then he did the box smashing meme, bro. Crack up, dude. He baits people, bro, and triggers them so hard, dog. Who's his favorite? I don't know. I was blowing my mind when he was talking about this. He knows like 100 of them. He knows so many porn stars. He's like the porn star. Like he knows all of them. He introduced me to Arabella Anderson. What is that? Hey, this guy's talking about porn star. You porn star guys are weird, bro. I'm just saying. You're weird.
Not our fault.
Why do you know their names, bro? Like, what are you doing? Get a wife.
It's probably not even Nick's fault.
Oh my God, a man of culture. Get a wife, bro.
Discord, yeah, that's
oh my God.
Discord. We blame Discord.
I mean, it's either Discord's fault or all the Blight lovers, right?
Okay, this thing is supposed to be started, chat. Obviously, it's about to begin. I'm pogging out, bro. My heart rate is giga raised. I'm freaking the fuck out. It's the second question they're asking, bro. Oh man.
Oh man. Why isn't it December yet?
What if they say it, bro? What if they say it? What if he comes on? What if Jonathan comes on and just says it, bro? He's just like, no static bosses. Everything's dynamic.
Everything is gonna go quiet.
Whoa. Starting shortly, audio testing and prep. Oh, okay. All right. Why did you use a 0 instead of an O there? They call us starting. I know. I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. Now, what if Jonathan just comes on and is like, yeah, the whole end game is dynamic, bro. Everything can be modded, bro. The whole game is T17 maps. Or you can never. There's no such thing as static bosses. There is no measuring stick for your character. You'll never know which character's good and which character's bad because every single boss will be different and no bosses will be the same. I would literally fucking. If they say that, I might physically cry. I may not be able to control my limbic system, and my body might just start crying. I've only cried on stream one time. Okay, one time. So, you know, I'm talking, yeah. That's the only time I cried in the last, I don't know how many years. It's like 17 years or something. It was when one of my mods killed himself. Sag. You know, just, yeah, I was looking at the mods and I was like, damn, this guy, like, this guy's dead. This guy's left. That guy's left. What the fuck? You know, like, yeah, it's fucked. Shout out to the mods who are still around, though. Hey, mad respect. Mad respect, and the mods are still around. You know, the ones that, yeah, hey, I'm not laughing. It's a nervous laughter. It's a defense mechanism I have. It's a defense mechanism I have. I'm like, all my mods are gonna leave me. I have a massive, you know. I wonder if I'm the problem, and that's why everyone leaves. So that's why I'm laughing. It is what it is. My clock is ticking. GC's gonna be gone soon, bro. No more GC beats one day. GC's gonna leave us. I'm gonna drive them all away, chat. You 100% are the problem. Fuck you! Fuck that guy! Latbat 50. You fucking banny beta bitch. Fuck you. No, what it is there's life, man. Life is complicated. Life goes on. People's circumstances change. And it is what it is. That's life. That's life. All right? That's what it is. You can't, it's just like real life. You can't expect, you don't, like, your childhood best friend isn't going to be like your best friend your entire, yo, Sasuke with the 5 gifted, cheer, bro. Thank you, man. Dude, they're about to answer the most important question.
They should be able to hear us, and now they should be able to see us. So sorry about the delay, everybody. We are here. Thanks for waiting. And take it away, Gazi, with the intro.
All right. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Tavern Talk. We have lost track of which episode this is, but this time we have Jonathan with us yet again to talk about PoE 2. How are you doing?
Pretty good. You know, obviously the response to the live stream we did was kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what we really expected, but certainly there seems to be a lot of hype. So yeah, it's a bit scary, but I think we're doing pretty well.
Oh, for sure. Big congratulations on the reveal. It was fantastic. Like the intro scene, I think it blew everybody away. Absolutely astonishing. I mean, DM, what do you think about the reveal? Like, I'm rating it at a 12 out of 10 so far. It's been the best one yet.
I mean, obviously everyone liked it. I would say that kind of expected it to be good because I was able to get the early sneak peek and, you know, see it in LA earlier on. So when I saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, this is going to be pretty well received. One of my questions I did have for you to go right into it, we're going to do general questions, and then we're going to pretty much almost immediately go into like more specific questions. And these are questions mostly just
DM isn't fucking around.
The answers to. But one of the general questions that I had for you was, it seems like there's been more and more an emphasis on exploration and world building. In Path of Exile too, you know, you saw things like the skulls on the maps is one such example you've used for this before. So I was kind of hoping you could walk us through the process that happened when you guys started to realize we really want to have more of a focal point on exploration in the game.
So, I mean, to start with the story stuff like that, I mean, like, you know, we really want to make sure that we're doing better than what we had in PoE 1 with regard to story. Like, a lot of people get through PoE 1 and they never even realize what it is, like, what the story even was. But it's for exploration as well. I mean, like...
See, it's just an anomaly question.
There's just, you really want to have that fantasy of, like, you know, well, I mean, you're playing a fantasy game, right? Like, you're just like, and I think exploration is a huge part of that. So there was a thing that happened, in terms of like the icons on the map and everything like that. There was kind of a moment when we realized that people actually didn't realize how much content there was in the game. Like there was a situation where people would like walk past things, they wouldn't know that maps contain stuff. So we're like, okay, when people are dying to bosses all the time, there is stuff out there for them to find. They're just not actually finding it. They don't know that it's there. So the icon on the map thing was just like a really good step towards actually making it so that you realize, oh, you know what? This is actually a game where if I explore, I will be rewarded. And there's been quite a lot of other things like that we've done as well. Like, we've tweaked the random level generator. We've done like like to make it so that you've got things like where when you come to dead ends, we try to make sure that there's stuff in dead ends for you to find. And of course, there's this like the particular encounters that we have, like like every area we try to have like 2. In some cases, there might even be 3, like sort of just like handmade like little things you can find. And we're actually keen to expand on that as well. So one of the things that I'm keen to do is to have a larger pool of these kinds of things in the game than what you get the first time you go through an area, and they can be random. And then we could even consider having it so that when we do the, when we go between leagues, the set of them that gets picked for each area could be randomly selected from those. Like we don't have that at the moment, but it's like something that I'm very keen to do because I think that obviously replayability, it's an action RPG, it's like a huge thing. By having more of these things, you just want like every time you go through the campaign, you just get a feeling of like, oh, there's stuff here I haven't noticed before. There's stuff there I haven't, like just little things. And I think those little things really contribute. And we even started doing that a little bit with PoE 1. Once we sort of realized we wanted to do this stuff, even with PoE 1, we started saying, okay, every league, when we put one out, we want to have like 20, 30, just like tiny changes to the campaign that we can do, just so that next time you go through it, you just sort of feel like, hey, like here's just something random that I never noticed before. And I think that's
change the story every day.
It's not really a headline feature. Like when we're announcing the a PoE 1 league, it's not like saying, oh, here's like a bunch of these little things. Like it doesn't really get anyone very excited. But I think that when you actually play through it, there's just that feeling of like, oh man, I never saw that before, and it just kind of gives you just a better experience. So I think that feeling of just like, just finding random stuff is really important, and we want to do that as much as we can.
That's really funny that you mentioned that, because like I don't know how many times I've gone through the campaign. I play the game for 10.5 years, and every time I see something new, I'm like, how have I missed this after a decade of playing this game? Because there's none of the patch notes. It's always so surprising.
Yeah.
I don't know which
guys, you want to go with
okay. Yeah, I think we just jump into it. We've made a list here to make sure it's structured, because we have a tendency of asking repeat questions in the past, and we're trying to make sure that's not happening this time.
Raw dog it.
So the next question we have, we're going to jump into, is that the PoE 2 is focused a lot on new player experience, eliminating a lot of requirements for going to third-party tools or third-party sites. And a commonly asked question is that if we're going to be able to search and look up, say, monsters and their abilities in-game, sort of like a Necronomicon or wiki in-game, can we expect to see this?
This is something that I'd be super keen to do, especially because of the fact that some of the monster models are so awesome. You don't really get to appreciate them from game camera perspective. Like, so like every weekend, my friends come over, and I like to show them like, hey, here's what we've been doing on PoE 2 recently. But the thing is, I've got the tools. I can like open up what's called the asset viewer and like, hey, look at this cool monster, and like show them close up and like, hey, look at. And there's also the funny things, like the animators make all these idle animations for the monsters that you basically never see, like with a bunch of character to them and stuff like that are really awesome, and the players never see them because obviously you never see a monster not attacking you. So like there's all sort of stuff. So one day, and we don't have this in the game right now, but one day I am very keen to make an actual sort of bestiary, of like, here's all the monsters in the game, but like we can actually see the model and like appreciate it a little bit, and then obviously when you do that, then that would be a great opportunity to be able to show like all various abilities and things like that. It would be sort of handy, I think, for people who are wanting to play specters and to be able to have a big list of all that stuff. So I think that would be a really cool thing to do one day. But yeah, we don't have it at the moment. I just think it would be really awesome to kind of show off the work of the artists who have made all these awesome monsters. And like, yeah, some of them are really kind of gruesome. Like
this random guy,
just to pick a random example, called a pale fishman, and it's like this tiny little thing on screen that you barely even see. But if you like zoom into the model, it's like this crazy like warped thing between a human and a one of those anglerfish with the like dangling light thing on it. And like when you look at it real close, you can see there's like a sort of screaming person kind of under there that like there's a mouth, and like the idle animation like is like kind of crazy with like all this like. Yeah, like there's just stuff like that in there that it's like
he's passionate.
Like you really don't appreciate that when you just like blast past it and kill it in like half a second because it's just some random small monster. So yeah, it'd be cool for people to see that stuff.
What was the name of that? Because we can get the idle animation when we race it as a specter.
That's true. It was called a pale fishman. I actually don't even know if it's in the early
Speak to
access
Randy,
because
Scazzy TV.
I think it might be an Act 4 monster. Yeah, in fact, and the other thing as well is when I give names like these are like internal code names. That's like the name of the folder that someone put it in, rather than like the actual like lore name in the game. So I don't know if it'll even be called that in the final version, but yeah, it's just it's pretty interesting to see some of that stuff.
And speaking,
I'll see if I can find it.
Speaking of animations, I'm going to go off script here from our list already and ask you about the cinematic. Was something that I wanted to make sure I ask you about, because it's kind of the first, full like major cinematic that has really been revealed so far. So, was it difficult doing your first cinematic, and did you guys get the result and the response you were really hoping for?
Absolutely. So, yes, it was definitely very hard. I mean, obviously, we've never done anything like that before. Like I sort of had to. I mean, I wrote it myself, and there was a New Zealand company who we commissioned to kind of to work on it. They've done obviously some cool stuff before, but I don't think they'd ever done like a thing that's this long, like on the sort of scale, I guess. So that was certainly, but like, I mean, they did a really good job, right? Like it's.
I don't think it was Witter.
It's really awesome, but yeah.
I don't think it was Witter.
It's kind of like.
Witter's way more big dick.
I was really concerned, right? Because obviously the comparison is to like Blizzard and all the crazy cinematics like that. And to be honest, like the quality of the animation is not what Blizzard does, right? Like, I mean, they, like we do a lot of things in order to make it so that like it is like I want the content to be really awesome, but it's like in terms of just the raw like like amount of millions of dollars that they probably spend on these cinematics, right? Like we're not at that level. We're not there. But I was really hoping that you could get a feeling of like the world and the kind of I want to make sure that people understand right from the word go that like there is a brutality here. And like we're not sort of pulling any punches when it comes to the kind of things you can expect in the game. So that was kind of what I was going for. And the thing that I actually base it on is I was thinking a lot about the Riddick movies. Where you kind of got the thing of the classic like like a team of guys going all overconfident and then they get picked off one by one. That's kind of what I was imagining. I was like, okay, how are we going to do this? And so that's kind of what I was thinking about as we were writing.
I love that Riddick series. That was the first movie I introduced my fiance to when we first met.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
That made me.
And also it has that sort of idea of the flip of like you've got the team you're following are like the bad guys, but you kind of think of them as like but they're kind of yet the main protagonists, and it's like you get that flip at the end where you realize that the bad guy hunting them all is actually the good guy. So I was pretty happy with that one as well.
Pretty well done. It's pretty well done.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
So that was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Moving on to the next question. For clarification, this is a kind of a big one, a couple mini questions in it. So for clarification, can you explain how deaths in map work? Because there's been some confusion on why 6 portals, if you die, you can't go back in, as well as experience penalty still being a thing. So we'll start with those two.
Yeah, so basically, when you die in a map, you can't resurrect in the map. And I think that is we discussed this quite a lot, right? Because we were like, we've got 6 portals, we could have it so that you can revive 6 times like you did in PoE1. But the thing we were really worried about is just compromising the combat. Like, we just really don't want to make it so that you just effectively, like, I mean, obviously there's a limited level of cheese, but it's still cheese on the boss as far as we were concerned. So the reason for 6 portals is it's still important that you're able to pull out 6 inventories worth of items from a map if you're by yourself. Like, you still want to be able to do that. And yet we also don't want to make it just one portal with unlimited uses, because once again, that limitation on like the amount of stuff you can pull out of a map, I think, is also kind of one of those things that's important. And there's also a slightly more mundane reason, which like seems a bit silly, but all the map devices that we've already sold, those are microtransactions that we need to support going forward in the store, and all of those have 6 portals. We can't really change that, so that's kind of just like one of those things that we just kind of have to maintain backwards compatibility for that reason. So there was a lot of discussion around this though, but at the end of the day, the main thing that won out as far as is we just don't want to compromise the combat. We want to make sure that if you're going to kill a boss, it has to be like one life. You have to survive it. You actually have to properly kill it. But of course, we can make those encounters harder because of the fact we don't have a map boss in every area. So we get.
This is good for softcore. It means their gameplay's better because they had to make durable characters. It's good.
What about experience penalty when dying? Is that still going to be a thing with us?
That's actually a very good question. When we removed it from the campaign at the point where we made it so that we added checkpoints and everything. And then at the time, we were like, oh, but in maps you get 6 portals, so therefore we still don't have it. Now, I actually it's still there right now, but it's not something I've like thought about honestly for like a little while now. So it's probably good that I have another conversation with Mark about it just to see whether we still need it. The reason why I think I would still like it is because not necessarily, it's not really at the beginning of maps, but as you get towards the race towards 100, having death like set you back, so that you have to actually build somewhat defensively when you're like racing for 100.
Yeah, I like that.
I think is kind of important.
Yeah.
So the experience penalty is really serving a really important role there.
True.
But I suppose the question is like it may not be as necessary when you're talking early maps, right? Like it's really that from like 90 to 100 where it kind of starts to matter that the death penalty is there as a thing. So we could theoretically think about like, I mean, basically what I'm saying with that is like we could fiddle around with the equation for it a little bit, but yeah, the purpose of it really is to make sure that as you're coming towards the end, as you're getting to level 100, that like a mistake actually costs you something rather than just being like a nothing in the road. In order for that race to 100 to actually be meaningful, because like if you can just grind your face into the wall and still not losing experience and just like die, it's like you get to 100 but you died like 2,000 times. It's like, well, did you really achieve the same thing as the guy who didn't die at all?
No, you didn't.
So,
you did not. You did not.
It's a fair answer. The follow-up questions to this little chunk we got here is loot. And what happens when you're going in a party play in maps, and what happens to the loot there in the loot split between the parties, as well as what happens if X player dies? What is the loot to that player?
All right, so okay, a few things about this. So number one, we have changed how the loot scaling works for party members. And what we've actually tried to do is be a lot more intelligent with regard to what types of items do you want to see more of and what types of items don't matter about having more of. So an example of this is like, if you're talking about currency, right? Obviously you want double the amount of currency. We've got two players because all players want to take currency. But this is also true for things like rings and amulets, because rings and amulets aren't kind of like specific to any one like person, right? Like I mean, obviously the mods can make them that way, but everyone wants a ring, everyone wants an amulet if one drops. So effectively, we also do plus 100% for things like that as well. But if you're talking about armors, well, there are 6 different armor types, and so if you look on average, you only need to increase the number of armors by 50% in order to be able to... Oh, wait, is it even 50%? It might be... I might be doing the math wrong here, but effectively, there's an amount of armor increase that you need in order to kind of, on average, make it so that everyone's still getting the stuff they want, because certain players only want certain armor parts of the pie, right, due to the strength, dex, int thing. And for weapon types, there's even more weapon types. So the chance that 2 players are actually using the same weapon type is generally much lower. So effectively what that means is that we can not increase weapons by the same amount that we increase other stuff. So what that means is that when you, the sum total of all of that means that the stuff on the ground from each player increases by some number like 28% if you actually look at it in raw drops. But the actual, what makes up that 28% is like way more of the stuff you actually want and not as much of the garbage that you don't want, in order to make it so that you don't get the crazy spam on the ground with party play that you previously might have gotten. So I think that system works very well in terms of just making it so that you get the right items. And I guess it just goes to the general philosophy that we have of we're trying to not drop as many things, but make sure the things we do drop are more important and better as you go up. So
I didn't even realize it was a buff.
Like yeah, as I said, just part of.
I thought you just party players could just choose to map more, and that was it.
Now, so maybe you can remind me what it was.
Wait, you just get more loot if you're in a party?
There's 2 more, but one of them was
what?
Let's say you're 2 players playing,
for the same map, you get more loot.
Oh yeah.
To the loot on the ground that belongs
That's
to
bullshit.
that player.
So
I'm a solo self-found player.
So we usually use temporary. I think temporary allocation is still. I'm pretty sure the rules for this are basically the same as what they were in PoE 1.
I'm a solo player
at the moment.
I never play party.
So
ever.
basically, if you've got temporary allocation on, then the allocation will disappear, and then the loot will just become allocated to
never
be free for all once the timer expires. And if it's permanent allocation, then obviously it stays like
group.
that. Although we definitely should make it free for all once you die, even if it's permanent. I assume. I don't know if we've actually done that. Oh, it does work that way. In that case, it'll just work then. So it's just the same as in PoE 1 in this regard. So that should be fine. Yeah, I mean, effectively like that. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's like changed a huge amount in that particular regard. Yeah. So actually, what was the last part there?
Last one has to do with trials. Now, we've only seen Sanctum and Ultimatum version, the 2.0 version of it. So the real question is two ones. One is the Sanctum no-hit run, and the questions are, what happens if 1 player dies, if 2 players goes in, and the other one is the reward system there as well, I guess.
Okay, so this is one of these tricky technical questions that Mark would probably be better at answering because he knows the exact details. So let me think about that. I don't know that I've even had a discussion about what happens to the rewards in Sanctum. Now, generally speaking, of course, when we're doing things like this, when you're paying party play with a thing like Sanctum, the the map, to be technical, the map owner, but effectively the person who paid the cost, the person who put the key in, they're the person who kind of gets like the progress. So they usually get to be the one who decides what actions to take and what rooms to go to. I believe though that if you want to go through and ascend, that there are like you can both do the ascendancy. So that means if you want to do like the ascension in a party, then that's absolutely fine. You get the reward there. But I believe that the items that come from like key, the chests and stuff like that, I believe that they belong to the person who paid the cost of the coin that they used to enter. Is my understanding of that. I could be wrong about this, but I think that's correct. So there's a few. I'm sorry about this. I don't have like completely clear information about some of that stuff. But that's one of those things that Mark tends to be often addressing as far as working out those things. Mark really is like so. One thing I should mention is that Mark plays like
he's at Orkuk.
I could be wrong about this, but I think like 90% of the time when he's playing, he's playtesting multiplayer. So he's the one who really cares about getting all that multiplayer stuff exactly right. Whereas when I'm playing, I'm like a solo player all the way, right? Like I just, for whatever reason, Jonathan. I'm just like a solo player. So ideally, with the both of us paying attention here, we should make sure that things are good in both solo and multiplayer. But he's got a bunch of designers he likes to play with. Like the design team effectively. Like he plays multiplayer with the design team all the time. So he's the one who usually sorts out these like specific little multiplayer
Fire Mark,
details.
promote Jonathan. Honestly, Mark's making T-17s and
Since we're
shit.
talking about loot, there is one question that people had related to loot due to some early access footage we've seen where there's like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 advanced gear, etc. So I was hoping you could break down what that's referencing.
Oh, look at this cat, bro.
Yeah, so effectively, when you get magic find gear, so like increased chance of rarity, we wanted to try and make it so that the gear that you get from that is better, and not just in the way of just getting like more rares.
What?
I mean, it does do that as well. Don't get me wrong, like you're still getting more rares, more uniques, and so on. But we wanted to make it so that you could scale rarity by a huge amount, not necessarily in a character, but also because when you've got a monster that you've juiced with various map mechanics, all of that stuff is adding rarity and not quantity. So effectively, you need to make sure that rarity is something that really increases the power. So the way we do that is there's 5, and I don't know whether Rishi will be unhappy about me spoiling the exact inner workings of this, but there are 5 tiers to start with that you can't see that change anything, because those don't change anything about unidentified items, but they do change the percentage chances that you get certain things. So they, for example, you're getting chances to upgrade currency to higher types of currency. You're getting like the chances of not spawning items with base types that are lower level than what you would need. So effectively sort of clamping the base types
juicing
is OP. Into like a smaller range at the top, and these kind of things, while also increasing like magic and rare and uniques and stuff like that. It also increases the it starts to open up those tiers start to open up like what types of uniques can go into the pool. And to be clear here, there's always a chance that you can upgrade through these tiers regardless of how much magic find you have, right? You don't need magic find to get this. It's just that magic find is effectively increasing the chance that you upgrade through them. And in total, there's actually 10 tiers overall, but at tier 5, it starts to modify the properties of unidentified items, and that's why we have to start marking the rares as being like. And so that's when it says T2, that actually means that's like a T5 internally of what it's rolled. And then so the tiers going up from there, each of them say T2, T3, T4, T5. And the reason why we have to say that is because when this item dropped, we clamped the mods that it can get to be in the upper tiers, and the higher tier you get, the higher they can go. So if you get
buffing ground loot, man.
If you get a T5 rare, the mods that it can have are from a very, very tiny portion of them, right at the top of all the tiers of those mods. So you know that the rolls you're going to be seeing, like the life you're going to get on the damage you're going to get on this kind of thing, are going to be top notch when you see that. So effectively, And the reason why I think it's important to show is because you kind of want people to feel like, okay, because the number of items that drop aren't really increasing, you need a way to see on the screen when something drops, like how valuable is the thing that I just saw.
Yeah.
And so showing those tiers on the rares also really has that effect.
Let
of
the
like,
loot filter
like
show
if you
that.
see 5 or 6 T5 rares drop, you got a really good hit. Whereas if you see a bunch of like T2s, you didn't get such a good one. So that's kind of important, I think, just to get that feeling of being important.
So it does. The loot filter has information to do that.
We've been fighting so much thing of like the way that you made. A way you can make drops in an action RPG feel good is just by dropping tons of crap on the ground. But the problem is that it really is kind of an annoying element, because while it can feel good, it's like it's just people want they want to use loot filters and they want to use all that stuff, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's great and everything, and we'll support that, and that's fine. But like ideally, we can actually make it so that you don't have to worry about it in the first place. And so you need to find a way to give people the hit of dopamine without having to just do that by like literally covering the screen. Now, I mean, there's still room for like dropping a lot of stuff, right? I mean, like we want to make sure the bosses feel like, you know, there's a good list of stuff there. But it's like ideally you get that by the value of the items. Like you know that the value of that stuff is really good. And I suppose on some level, item filters are even sort of achieving that anyway, because if you're using a filter to get like, you're not seeing very much anyway. So it really is all about the value. So it's like it's impossible. We just need to make sure that the game is doing that as a matter of course rather
than
filters. Oh, sorry, did that.
Oh, you're good. We only lost you the last half second there. But
okay, all good. Yeah.
So since you bring up the concept of loot filters, this was a question we were going to ask
in-game
later,
loot filters.
So I might as well bring it up now. Is that like official confirmation loot filters? Sounds like support.
Yeah.
In-game though.
Yeah, so they're supported in exactly the same way they were in PoE 1. There's no reason for us to drop support for something like that. And you know, if you want to use them, you can. And I suspect what the main reason people will use them for in PoE 2 is not so much filtering things away, but more highlighting things that are valuable that you might not otherwise recognize. You know, because like they might be higher base types or things like that. Like a lot of people have filters that like highlight certain things that might be good for various reasons. So you know, things that have like some, for example, people might like want to be doing things like you know, like I know that this you know, like things like, you know, items having sockets and stuff, maybe you want to change the text color when that happens or things like that. Like there are icons and stuff for that stuff there, but we try to keep things like relatively visually clean. So and also we don't want to try to make too many value judgments for the player about what
don't do that.
Is important.
Let us decide.
So therefore we try to like not do too much of that stuff.
Leave
but obviously
vanilla.
players, you know, come up with their own schemes for what they think is important. So then I suspect they'll use loot filters mostly for the ability to change how loot is rendered.
Let us do it in game though. Why don't you do it in game?
I gotta say, this isn't so much a question as much as a comment for me personally, but I really appreciate the approach of something you said there, which is allowing the player to determine what's important. I find that to be like a very appealing sentiment. So when I hear that, it's kind of the reason I've been falling in love with the the PoE game lately.
Yes.
Anyway,
does tell you what to do.
On to the next question here. So this one is going to be an obvious one. If I didn't ask it, everyone would be mad. So there's 6 classes that are coming to early access. Some of them have already been showcased, but they're not in there. Namely, the Druid and the Huntress. So I think people are curious about, are they coming soon? What's going on with these classes?
Yeah, so they'll definitely be coming relatively soon. I'm not going to promise a date, but certainly the next 2 classes you see will be those 2, like in terms of in early access. We just at some point, look, we really wanted to launch with those 2 classes. We expected that we would be launching into early access with those 2 classes, but at some point it was just like, you know, I think I've even said this before, but we really underestimated what it takes to finish a class. I think, it takes a lot. You know,
don't rush it.
And the thing is, it's like you make a bunch of skills and you're like, oh yeah, you know, I've made the skills, that's the class, right? But in PoE it really isn't, because you know, you need to make sure they can all be supported well. You need to make sure there's uniques that support it, that there's passive tree stuff that supports it. It's like a whole thing of like getting all that stuff into a good state. It's like plus also the skills, plus also thinking about all the stuff that can happen with other classes and like how does it tie in with all the mechanics. Like it's just a Goliath task. So I think the Huntress and the Druid are not far away. The Druid, we still have 1 form that we still need to get finished. There's like there's still some small skill work to do there. The Huntress, I think we mostly have like working prototypes that we're happy with for most of the skills, but like there's still a little bit more to do. But yeah, it's just all that other sort of finishing work around like tying it into all the other systems, making sure everything's good that we need to get done. And you know, it won't take us too long, but you know, at some point we just had to say like, hey, you know, can we really do this for early access with all the other stuff that we're doing? And we just felt like we couldn't. So you know, we decided to cut for now, get to it later. And you know, I mean, we make these kinds of decisions all the time. There's like a ton of content that's like, you know, we're trying to get it in, we try as hard as we can, and then we're like, oh, you know what, we just couldn't get it in. But I think you know, that's just game development, right? But the nice thing is it's all sitting there, right? We don't throw anything away.
Duelist is dead, bro.
Waiting in the wings, which means that there'll be a bunch of content we'll be able to
Duelist is dead, true.
Speaking of, you say one form. Yeah, like when you say 1 form, could you like give us a number? How many forms are we talking about?
So there's 3 primary forms for the Druid, but there's a couple of other like random shapeshifts around, like the kind of. I mean, you actually saw one of them, right? There's the shapeshift on the Ascendancy, the demon form. So there's a few other things, bits and pieces like that around the place. But yeah, the Druid sort of has 3 primary forms, and that's because we want to try and like the other classes, we want to make sure that there's combos between the forms as well. Like there aren't just it's not just like a reskin melee, right? Like each of the forms kind of has like skills that have like things, and we want to make sure there's mechanics between them that they can kind of, you know, you get the cross-class kind of, even within the archetypes of the class, synergy like that. So yeah, the one that no, maybe I'm not going to spoil it. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Don't spoil it. Do a proper announcement,
homie. I'm more than welcome to.
So this is probably a good time to ask this thing, because you're talking about you know, the additional classes here. Does that mean we can basically expect changes to the passive skill tree? Because obviously there's the 6 starting nodes now, so when you add the other classes, there's going to be new branches, I'm assuming, added for each one of these classes at this point, or were they going to double down on previous ones?
So yeah, well, look, I'm sure the passive tree will receive massive renovations all through early access. Like, I just have no doubt of that.
Oh hell yeah, bro!
It's
okay.
every time we change anything, huge passive tree changes are a result, and it's taken a long time to iterate to even the point we are now, and I'm just sure there'll be more. And like the thing is until you really play it like properly, you just don't even know what's missing. So you know, actually, one other thing I might mention, just because I don't know if it's like hugely well known, but the starting area of the tree for each class actually changes. There's actually 3 variants of the starting part of each tree for each class. So effectively, we actually did this first when we were playing the Witch and the Sorceress. So effectively, if you're a witch, you get 1 variant of the starting area, and if you're a sorceress, you get another variant. And then if you're neither of those 2 classes, then you get there's a 3rd variant that can go there, so that all the other classes, when they go there, they get slightly different stats again. And the reason for that is because the initial reason we did the Witch Sorceress thing is because there's this problem that you have with where players, when they see a node that's got multiple things on it and one of the things does not affect them, people just really don't want to allocate a node like that, even if the values on it are the same as what they otherwise would have gotten. So when we first did this, when we had 1 variant for everyone, the Witch Sorceress nodes were like plus 8% or whatever minion and spell damage, right? And we found that sorceresses, even though a sorceress would otherwise get just 8% spell damage, sorceresses would just not take that because it's got this minion thing on it, and they don't want that.
Don't want minions.
So by having the trees be separate, it just sort of prevents that problem immediately.
I can see why your brain would do that.
And the other thing, it kind of also was just like, when we realized that we could swap those 2 out, we're like, well, hang on, we might as well have a 3rd variant as well for other players, because that will mean that there are some times when we have like balance things that are a bit annoying, where like we can't make a node for a class in the starting area as good as we want, because that would mean that other classes would all be incentivized to go there and take it because it's like too powerful, if you know what I mean. So effectively with that, we can like balance the you know, because it's relatively close to get to the adjacent classes area. So effectively you can sort of just balance that so that it like kind of works a little bit better. So there's not going to be anything in the starting areas that you like don't like stats you just can't otherwise get, right? It's not going to be like that, but it's just more about like tweaking numbers and make a few cases like the Sorceress and Witch where we just have to make sure that, you know, for new player clarity, we can make sure that it's like just the stuff they're going to want and not the stuff for the other class. But as you get out of that, then they all become the same. But yeah, as I said, we'll be making a lot more changes as we go through too.
That was a very in-depth answer there. I actually didn't know about the changing of the starts.
I didn't know that
either.
Yeah.
That's an interesting tidbit there. Okay, so you did mention, and you know I got to ask, because you said classes and content coming to the game.
No.
I am a notable Blight enjoyer.
Oh my
God. You know I'm going to ask, can we hope, can you tease me with anything, give me some hopium copium that, you know, maybe Blight can come to Path of Exile 2 at some point here?
Well, I will say this. Blight is a relatively easy league to add compared to some others. So when we're looking at leagues of like, here are some leagues that we can put in like relatively easily, that is one of the ones that you know would be relatively simple for us to do.
It needs to be reworked.
Obviously, one of the reward system it previously had has now been moved to a different thing, which means that Blight will need a new reward system. And you know, we've got ideas for what we can do about that. But we've got monsters we can use for it. We've actually got a bunch of environment art from Act 5 that that would suit Blight perfectly well.
Spoiler, Act 5.
No, have we shown any of that? No, I don't think we have. All right, yeah. Well, anyway, there's some stuff that
don't spoil, Jonathan.
You very easily. So it's the kind of thing that we could do relatively easily when we're looking to add new leagues to the game.
So I'm just hearing Blight login. That's what I'm hearing when you're saying. Okay, well that's good. That's
hire
good
someone from
news.
Ninja Kiwi,
I'll pass
bro.
it off to Gazi,
Hire
I've
them.
been asking a bunch of questions related to stuff I just personally wanted to know.
Oh, that's fine. Later on in this podcast, we're going to hit the minion rant section.
Oh,
so
no. Not the minion rant.
But we can start with a classic simple answer question, and it is, how many ascendancy points are we going to get in total?
Yeah, so same as PoE 1, it's 8 points. So effectively, you've got the last the 3 you can get throughout campaign, 3 sets of 2, I should say. So 6 points throughout campaign, and then the last one you have to be in game to be able to get.
Okay. It's not ruthless mode.
The other question we have here is PoE 2 looks like there's a significant amount of ways to increase power on maps. How does the juicing compare to PoE 1 for endgame mapping? Now, we saw a lot of it in the reveal, but could you elaborate on it?
Well,
oh, does it?
So first things first, we definitely want to make sure that juicing is still a thing, right? Like before we did our whole endgame push, I think that in recent times, I think that would have been a big problem that we would have had, where there wasn't enough ways to juice maps. But I don't know that you'll be able to get to quite the level that you can get in PoE 1. Certainly, we want to make sure that it's big though, and like it's honestly.
It's adding difficulty to the map,
It's a
but
little
you
bit
get more
hard to
loot.
say because, you know, the way that this can go down, I mean, look, we think we can know, like, all the things, but you never really quite know exactly how it goes until you get, like, masses of players, because trade is a huge part of the economy for how juicing works. Like, it's like, okay, so we've shown people how you can overlap tablets and towers and all these sorts of things like that and, like, get all these packs. But the question is the sustainability in a trade league such that you can, like, do all of the juicing mechanics that PoE 2 has to offer at the same time continuously? And I don't actually quite know the answer to that because, as I said, it's really a trade economy thing that you need to have to be able to say what they can do. And the juice is substantial if you can get everything all at the same time. The question is, can you do that every map or can you do that only some of the time? And I honestly can't say until the trade sort of starts to happen. I think it's going to come down a lot to just play and for us to just find out, like, you know, like once we hit that trade economy and we actually start playing, what does it feel like?
We're going to be worth it.
But the thing is, we still
if
want you to feel
they're multiplicative with each other, of course it will be
worth it. Part of the
it.
feeling of power actually is pack size, right? Like you need to have enough pack size so that, because when you've got a bunch of AoE abilities, obviously the more things they hit, the more damage you're effectively doing overall. So like the more pack size really is like a way to make a player feel powerful. And so that's why we need to have ways of juicing pack size. And we've got ways of juicing pack size in the game. But then we also have to be a little bit careful because
too much bad,
you know, the
visual clarity.
That is what can lead to things getting completely out of control and then just you can't understand what's going on in the combat and things just completely fall apart. So as I said, we have to be careful, but I think it is still substantial. Like you still need to feel like a god. So you know, I think the juice will be high, but I do believe it should be lower than PoE 1 at least by a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, of course.
That's fair.
We're
on the
power
topic of power and juicing things up, something that we've seen in many games throughout the years is how ARPG games, they start off kind of slow and more of a strategic gameplay approach, and then the best patches comes through, the game evolves, the meta of power creeping and speed clearing just goes to crazy numbers, and then everyone's upset when they're then toned down or the number squish is happening. So I guess the follow-up question would be, what are the plans? Because I'm very confident there are plans to manage severe increase in power creep moving forward, so you don't end up in that category where you're one-shotting the entire screen.
I think that we just have to be careful. And honestly, I would say that in PoE 1, we've shown that we can... I mean, look, PoE 1 obviously did get pretty crazy, but at the same time, like, we had a lot of years where things kind of weren't like that. And I think that effectively, I believe we can still maintain that. Our numbers don't scale as fast as some games do, and they don't go quite as exponential, which means that we're not going to have to be worrying about trillions of damage or anything like that. And like, I mean, it can be. So I don't think we're going to have to ever do a number squish or anything like that. Like, we've never really felt like the need to worry about that. I mean, it's just a matter of keeping on top of it. And there are certain people in the company who just, are just very careful about stuff. So I mentioned Rishi a couple of times. Like, he's kind of the one who does most of the work for the item system and so on. So he is definitely a force of conservativeness when it comes to when it comes to like making sure that things don't go crazy. And so that's really good to have because it means that like me and Mark are often the ones being like, no, numbers high, and he's like, no, keep them low. So I think together with that we kind of come to some kind of medium ground where we don't get things too out of control. As I said, I think that it's just a matter of just being careful. One nice thing that we also have is with the league format that we have is that we get to add power, and then at the end of the league we get to decide, like, was that too much? Can we take some of this away? Do we want to keep it? That kind of stuff. Like, that's a very important tool. So we kind of never really, like, it means we don't have to commit to things in the same way that a game that didn't have a league type process does, because the expectation from players, and I think this is almost sort of a community thing, the expectation from the community is not necessarily that all the content that we add is going to stay added. And I think that's a really important factor to have an understanding of in a game community, because it just gives us so much more ability to like make decisions after testing them. It's funny, like, I say that as if, you just test all of your stuff on the players, but I mean, to some extent that's true, and because you never really know. Like, you can do all the testing you want, but you never really know until the community actually get a chance to play with it and you see what kind of stuff comes out of it. So
right, leagues are insane.
Yeah, I mean, on some level, we really are testing the stuff on the community, and it has to be that way. I just don't know of a way. Like, no matter how many QA testers we throw at it, I don't think we can find every single possible level of power that can come out of something like that. So yeah, like, it's just nice that we have the ability to say, you know what, this thing here, we're going to put it back in, but we're going to nerf it, or this thing here, just it can't exist. Like, it interacts with too many other things and it's too broken.
Let it be broken for one
really
league.
nice to be able to say that.
Remove. Kind of a random question I have due to the years. You mentioned this in the, I think it was the Ziggy Q&A afterwards, but that the early access server is going to be maintained. So meaning you're going to have leagues, separate, but then the OG one will go back there, and that is going to be separate from like the Eternal or core server as well, right? There will be an early access one. So a question for you I have then is, the early access characters, one, I'm assuming you can still, play them, etc. on the server, and two, can you still create characters on the early access server afterwards, or are they kind of grandfathered in and make sure you have all the characters you want for the server?
I think we probably won't allow you to create your characters there, just because I think that even just if you're a new player and you're like, oh, you've got place. I mean, I suppose what we could do is allow you to create characters there if you've already got one there. That would be an option. But I kind of don't really think we need to do that. Like, as I said, the main reason we're doing that is just because if you're someone who's like not even really paying attention to what's going on, and you're just like, you've got some level 20 character and you're like, oh, I just want to keep playing the game, right? Like, we don't want to disrupt that person's life too much. So I think that's why we don't want to just get rid of all that stuff completely. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though that, like, if you're playing a high level character, almost certainly your build is going to be bricked in some regard, right? Like, there'll be some element of it that got modified or something like that, but then of course you'll also have like legacy items, which will be kind of presumably funky, assuming that we have to modify balance, which no doubt we will have to do. Yeah, like, you'll have all that stuff too. So I mean, look, there's just no reason to delete the data, right? Like, we're not going to make an effort to make sure that everything is, like, is still works, like, in terms of your builds and everything, but we're also not going to do anything that we don't have to do in terms of deleting it either, right? Like, we might as well just let it be there.
Makes total sense.
And it's also just like nice to have, like, oh, here's this character I got, back in the day. Like, it's nice to just have that around. So, it's just a little memory of that. So, there's just no reason for us to delete it.
So speaking of builds getting bricked, if I reference one of the interviews we actually did on here, is you had mentioned Righteous Fire as an example when we were talking about cosmetics and MTX, and you were saying that it's fundamentally getting changed. And I was hoping to ask for Pox here, shout out to Pox, can we get any information related to Righteous Fire or where that is going? I was kind of wanting to follow up with that you had mentioned in the previous.
So it's not an early access right now because it's on a class that is not. It's one of the skills for a class that's not going to be an EA. So you get that a little bit later.
No RF
but
guide,
it is going to be in.
Pewter.
We have a prototype of it, and we've got it working a way that we're happy for it to work. But yeah, unfortunately, just not an EA. Or at least not an EA at the start, right? When we add the character, it'll come in.
It's going to be in significantly changed, or
it is very it is very different.
Okay.
Wow, Fox is freaking out.
It's still
Fox
fundamentally
is freaking out.
a thing where you're lighting yourself on fire and there's fire damage around you and that kind of stuff, right? It's just that like the exact mechanics from a stat point of view. Like, if you looked at it on the screen, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's Righteous Fire. But if you look at the stats, it's like worked quite differently.
There we go. Thank you. I had to ask for Pox.
Fair enough.
Speaking of bricking, a very common question. I believe this was shown in the reveal, but bricking the Atlas, as if you die in a map, you can't do it again. So in the start, what happens when you brick all the start
around? Yeah. So we have the ability to effectively restart your Atlas. If you completely cut yourself off, you can do that. I don't remember what way it is to do that, but it certainly came up when we were first talking about it. There just has to be some way to allow you to effectively restart your Atlas from scratch if you need to. I would hope that most people don't do that. I should hope that you manage to survive it. So there's 4 connections to the starting point, so you'd have to die 4 times in a row in order for that to happen to you, and then if that happens, it'll automatically re-roll the Atlas, so you can kind of just try again immediately. But yeah, hopefully not too many players have to do that and run into that issue. Yeah, I mean, look, we wanted there to be consequences for failure, right? We wanted to, so it's like, oh crap, now I have to find another way around. Like the web of connections is dense enough that usually there'll be some other way around to get to something that you want. But bear in mind, there won't be too many, right? Like, if you then die in another one of the entrances to get to some piece of content, that could definitely cut you off. So, there are some consequences for death. Like, and with that in mind, it obviously means that things like the experience penalty at low levels, certainly we don't need to be as worried about, because there's consequences just from the death itself in the Atlas. But I think it's just the other reason why it's also important to do that, by the way, is because of the fact that you can fail a map. It means that the things that we can have on the Atlas can be more valuable, right? Because if we have things that you can just try again, then you've always got these problems where, like, okay, if you go into the map, like, let's say you wanted to have a map and it's just full of chests.
Raw dog 100 times. They've raw dog
that drop stuff for whatever reason. Let's just say we want to do that, right? It's like, if the failure, it really has to be that you can only enter that map. They can only create that map one time, because otherwise, at what point do you say, well, the map is completed? Like, there always has to be things, like there always has to be some kind of condition like that. So by effectively just having the rule of, like, a map can only be created by you one time, it means that, the valuable stuff we can put on there, like monsters and things like that, like, if you can have mods on the Atlas that are like, increases the number of rares by a ton, and that's fine, because you know that you don't have a situation where someone just kills half of them and then dies on purpose and then goes back in and kills them again, that kind of stuff. Like, effectively, like, that's the kind of exploit that we're trying to avoid here.
I like it. I like it.
And so it just allows us to have much more valuable stuff.
I hope they put rare maps in with insane mods.
By the way, have a bit of this problem in campaign that we have to worry about, like, because you can respawn at checkpoint at any time, and so we have to be really careful about this stuff, because I mentioned before that at the end of dead ends you'll get rare chests. Well, if you can set it, like, we had an exploit before we fixed it, where, like, if you get a checkpoint that's close to a rare chest, because it's at a dead end, you can die on purpose, respawn at the checkpoint, just open the chest again and again. So effectively what we have to do is make it so that when you revive from a checkpoint, all of the things like chests and rare monsters, they have to stay dead, even if you opened them or killed them after you did the checkpoint, for the next version, until you recreate the map and do it from scratch again, because that stuff would be exploitative if you were able to to not save that after you died. So there's like a few little things we have to worry about with the checkpoints.
And hardcore players
respawn. In maps you don't, because there's
no
that element if you die.
Can you only respawn once you're dead?
I have a follow-up to that, because I felt like when I played tested the campaign. Now the game is very different from when I played tested it last time in LA, and there was one mechanic, and I kept saying, gearing and getting skill gems, it felt so good. I felt like I always were given the tools I needed when I was progressing, and I had no idea about the mechanic till you told me at the event about this loot table rare that randomly was generated in the area, and if you didn't kill it, that would be available in the next zone to give you like an appropriate flask. So I'm guessing that feature is also for this. So you can't farm that, I'm guessing. But a lot of people don't know about it, so maybe you can elaborate on it.
Yeah, so effectively what we've done in the very, very early game, in order to make it so that to guarantee a certain number of skills and things like that, is that there's a couple of encounters where if you fail to find the encounter in the first area, for example, then when you go to the second area, we will drop the item that you would have gotten if you'd found that first encounter, just to make sure that if you didn't run into this, but you did run into a later one, then we can like forward that on to the next area, and then we do that like a couple of times with a few different encounters.
I like this.
It's kind of all stuff.
I like this. Reach out,
like in the first, like, sort of 10 levels, this kind of stuff, just to really make sure that like people actually get some of those important drops. Like when you're level sort of 15, 20, missing out on one skill gem is like not really a big deal. But when you're really low level and it's like you've got very few skills, if you miss out on that crucial upgrade of getting like the next tier of gem, that can matter so much that we just can't really allow it to happen. So we need to have as many chances as possible for people to find those things. But at the same time, we didn't want to just spam you with that type of gem, because then it's like, oh, I've got tons of these. Like it would feel wouldn't feel very valuable if you did find them all. So we want to all of those encounters, they do have loot that you get. Like there's still a reason to do all of them because they have their own unique stuff as well. But effectively, if you do miss some of them, you're still getting some of those really crucial things like skill gem upgrades and things like that in those first few areas. I actually think, though, that some of that problem might be slightly ameliorated by the fact that we've got the map now where you can see all the encounters. So I think that in some cases people might be looking at there. But we still have that system just because, it's nice to be able to, to just make sure that people don't fail in the very early game.
So speaking of the map, I got just a couple of questions related to the map. One is when we're talking about breaking the map and not being able to go to certain areas if you fail too many. Does this account for like bosses too? For instance, like pinnacle bosses, are they linked together where you fail the maps around it? You cannot go do the boss now.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No, go then!
Because if you fail, the cities with the Uber bosses, those are extra special because if you fail if you fail one of those, if you fail to kill the lieutenant, then the boss will disappear from the Uber boss will disappear from the center of the city as well.
Okay.
So those ones are like you really have to be able to do those fights, and it will be quite challenging. That one, of course, is extra challenging because you need to find another city, right? That one's going to be something
the
that
tangent's
I think will,
coming. Here it comes.
Be quite challenging.
Segue.
So yeah, like that's for like the ultra pinnacle content, like that
Pinnacle content. Segue to static right now.
I don't want to say the name because we didn't spoil it, but that pinnacle boss encounter. That one will be quite hard to get to.
Do it, Duff.
Okay, so speaking of pinnacle boss encounters, got a couple more questions for you. Are the bosses? I hear there's what you said, tier 1 through 4. Correct?
Yeah.
Difficulty 1, 2, 3, 4. In terms of loot drops.
No. Difficulty. No.
In terms of difficulty ramping, I don't think that we got clarity on whether or not you can modify these maps. Meaning, can you like further modify the?
Sorry, you're talking about different. Okay, so you're talking about the trees at the end where you add the difficulty. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah. So yes, so there's 4 tiers. Yes, that's correct.
4 tiers. But wait, can you mod?
So beyond that, can you modify the bosses themselves? Are the bosses static and you modify on your tree only, or are the bosses almost like maps? You know how you can modify like invites, for instance, from PoE 1.
He knows
so
this is the question.
Further modify these.
So let me think about that. So generally speaking, not. So I'm pretty sure the Brimstone can't get mods.
Yes.
Can Simulacrums get mods?
Who cares? No, they can't. Fuck them. Yes.
I'm not actually sure.
Fuck yes.
The ultimatum ones.
What fucking talking about, baby?
Have that extra mechanic.
Yo, PoE 2 is going to be a 10 out of 10 game, bro. It's going to be 10 out of 10.
What I'll say is, in general,
it's going to be 10 out of 10.
It's not like it isn't the same for every league. Like for each league, we can decide what we want to do there. But generally speaking, for those 4 things, the main thing you're going to be doing is modifying the difficulty using the tree.
Yes.
And that difficulty scaling does introduce things like, it can even modify things like how skills work and like
that's fine. Who cares? As long as it's the hardest version.
Like there's all sorts of stuff like that.
As long as it's the hardest
version.
But
it isn't random what you're doing there on the tree.
Deterministic.
So for the pinnacles, it really is just kind of mostly just that difficulty change.
Fuck yes, bro!
I think the reason people were asking is they were wondering if like there's a hardest baseline challenge where it's like this is sort of a baseline you can use on can you clear the hardest content. So people were wanting some clarity on that.
For the pinnacle boss, it definitely is the case.
Okay, thank you very much. So another question I was kind of wondering when I was looking at the map. I noticed you use the example of like the paradise, for instance. You get the bonus experience, and that is obviously on the beach because it's tropical. So I'm assuming the uniques are zoned out to the biomes that you have specifically, and if that is the case, since the biomes are determining maps, do these unique maps also have drops associated with them? Essentially where I'm going with this is, are certain biomes going to help you target farm certain types of items?
Absolutely, and we want to do even more than just what you were saying with the unique maps. Like we have just certain like this map has got this theme, and therefore it can drop more of this item and stuff like that. Like we absolutely, and the thing is, this is one of the great things about the new way that the Atlas works, is that with the previous Atlas, we couldn't really allow for target farming in that same way. Or when we did, it was always a problem, like with div cards and so on, where, obviously we modified div cards so you can move them around now, but generally speaking, it was the case with the old Atlas that if we made it so a map had something special, then everyone would just play that map continuously forever. So with the new system, we effectively can say that, it's okay to have wild variance in between, the value of certain things, because, you're limited by having to find more of it. And if you happen to know that the thing that you want spawns in desert biomes, and then you're using towers to find those desert biomes, and then you're looking around, okay, like finally, I'm just going to go through all the deserts.
That's cool.
You can absolutely do that. In the case of Untainted Paradise, that one requires being on the border of the water and a forest. So only forests next to ocean,
coastal forests
will cause that map to spawn.
Wow.
And then we can do other things like that as well. Like we can have special spawn conditions about when you get this and this, that's when this can spawn. And so that's like a way that we can kind of like fiddle around with the rarity. But also, if players learn these things, then they can know what to look for when they're exploring the map, as far as like finding that stuff as well. So that can be a bit fun.
So I'm assuming that's going to influence things like racing, etc. But another question I had then is, does that mean that the people's individual map, because you said it's infinite, it's generated, etc. So does that mean each person has a completely random, different starting point? Like for instance, maybe I'm more prone to find Tainted Paradise, sooner than a different person.
I mean, it is certainly true that you can roll
The God
well
seed,
on
bro.
certain things.
The
Like,
God seed.
there's nothing limiting the fact that you could find 5 Untainted Paradises near where you started and another person couldn't, right? But I think the law of averages will just mean that in general it kind of ends up averaging out to the same kind of thing.
Sure.
You know, I like. It is an interesting
Dude,
point
stop
that you make
predicting
about
on the
racing, 'cause
Gezi.
it does
Gezi's
mean that if
chilling,
you're
bro.
talking about the race to 100, it is possible for one person
Gezi's
to get
chilling.
luckier than the other as far as what maps spawn for them. But then by the same token, it's possible for someone to get lucky on what items drop for them or some other one of a million things. So the longer you play effectively, the more the law of averages happens and the more kind of it just comes down to play skill rather than randomness. Yeah, ultimately, you know, everyone gets a different experience there. And when you reset your, when you do the thing where you run out of where you no longer have any nodes to explore, by the way, that does change the seed of your atlas, so you'll get a new random layout as well. So that's just worth mentioning.
That's good. That's good to know.
So you can actually re-roll the complete layout if you want.
By dying 4 times.
Well, yeah, but I think there might even be a way to do it without dying. I'm not 100% sure on that. I can't remember what the way to trigger this was, but yeah, that is a thing.
Okay. So Atlas rolling meta coming up soon.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Because we made sure we did think of the one thing of like you're not going to get an Untainted Paradise within the initial fog of war that you can see when you first enter the Atlas. So you know, like we don't allow that special stuff to spawn right in that first circle.
So I do have one follow-up here before I send it over to Ghazi, really, because I'm just kind of thinking based upon this concept. So if there's certain biomes that are going to spawn certain types of unique maps, and maybe certain biomes are more prone to certain type of item drops, etc. But the maps themselves, I can't like take that Untainted Paradise, put it as a consumable, and then trade it on the market. Does this mean you're expecting much more social play, where it's like, hey, I found this unique map. Who is expecting this unique map and having people actually looking for other players that their particular, you know, atlas
It's like a keyrect map.
has the maps that people are particularly looking for? Is this something you guys are expecting and planning around? Or?
I think it could definitely happen for sure. As for whether that's good or not, I guess we'll find out. Like it's really sort of hard to know what the sort of social dynamics of something like that will be. But yeah, absolutely, it's something that I have no doubt will start to occur. And the concern with this stuff is always, you know, do you start to get and sorry, the name of the server of the thing is of the Discord server that's incredibly infamous is slipping my mind right now. But you know, there's an infamous Discord server where people do trading for things like that, and so there is a concern that it's like, you know, oh, I'm effectively trading access to something like that for you know, out of game, which is always a concern.
Oh, I had an
But
off nut,
I guess we sort of decided that we were sort of hoping that
nut.
it doesn't end up going that way. And we were so excited to sort of change the atlas over to this method that this is you know, just something that we decided, you know what, I think we're willing to take the risk on that one.
Pistachios, by the way, Chad.
But I mean, it's sort of an interesting one. Like if that becomes a problem, we might have to find a way around to solve it. I guess we'll sort of just have to see. I mean, look, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Fair enough answer. I'll send it over to Ghazi. I think he had a question.
Yeah, we'll throw in one and rewind back in time a little bit to an interview you did with a D4 streamer, Vudio. And in there was a question regarding competitive game modes and races and whatnot, community events. With, you know, with Cicerin has the Gauntlet event that's been very prominent with. And the question was about that being in PoE2, and you answered yes. Now, what we want to do is have you spill more of the beans here and give us some more details. Can you give us anything? Are there any plans in the works, etc., etc.?
So at the start of early access, we won't be able to do any of that stuff. We just haven't had time. But look, it's definitely the kind of stuff that I like to do. Like I really like those sort of PvE but yet competitive type of events. Like they're just really fun to me. So you know, I have no doubt that we'll be doing some of that stuff. It's just that yeah, like for early access, we just haven't had time. The custom league system will come back in PoE2 as well, so you'll be able to do that stuff, and that sort of helps people organize their own races and things like that, which we'll have there. It won't be, once again, not day one of EA, but pretty soon after that we'll get that in. And like, by the way, the thing that's blocking that is literally just like some of our web developers need to port the interface for that over to the Path of Exile 2 website, right? It just hasn't been done yet. So we just, as soon as they've got that in order,
hurry the fuck up website, guys.
Then that'll be available. So yeah, like we're absolutely going to do. What was that? Sorry.
I think a lot of people really like the old school races that we used to have many years ago, like the descent races.
I love that. I love that stuff too. It was so cool.
12-minute races, like everyone can participate in that. Because they're like the race to 100. We talk about that a lot, right? But that's a very that's a lot of dedication and time invested. But these shorter races, an hour, half an hour, endless delve, like I think a lot of people would really like to see them come back again.
I would as well. The funny thing about that is that as cool as it was, and as like much as the community liked them, for whatever reason, it just didn't really result in people like it just didn't really result in like actually more people playing, and that was kind of the reason why we found like and like because so it
takes hype away.
It really
from
sucks because it's like well, this is one of those cases where it's just a mercenary decision of like this. While everyone loves it, it just doesn't result in more players. So that's like if we're talking about spending time doing all that stuff versus adding more content to a league launch, that definitely adds more players. Unfortunately, it just had to go to the leagues. But the thing is that it was just really cool, and so like if I had some spare designers up my sleeve, then I would 100% get them working on this because it's something that is just super awesome. And I definitely think we should try it again as well for PoE2. Like, times have moved on a long time since back when we were doing that stuff. So I think it's worth another try and see like does that stuff actually heat up into an actual into a scene of racing and so on that actually like causes there to be like like just interest in itself coming to the game. So look, I have no doubt we'll try some races, just not immediately.
Before I send it over to DM again, yes or no, are you in favor of having a Battle Royale PoE2 event?
Well, I mean, it would certainly be cool. Let me think about this. I'm just thinking. Is
there more skill-based gameplay in it?
Yeah. So
Chris, what I was going to pop off.
I'm just thinking as you're saying this. Like, okay, so how would the new system translate?
They wasted so much dev time on that. They wasted so much dev time. Chris thought it was going to pop off,
interesting,
and he was wrong.
I think, about the PoE1 version was the randomness of what skills you found. But in PoE2, of course, you've got the uncuts. I mean, that probably is fine, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Like, it wouldn't really be hard to do to just try it. The thing with something like a mode like that is it's really easy to just like try some random stuff, but to really make it actually good would require quite a lot more work. And at one point we were actually pretty keen to make like an actually good version of the Battle Royale thing because when we announced that originally, like when I said 1 day of development, it really was just like
the first one was
a limit of
meme,
like
the
1
one after
day
was
per
not a meme.
developer of how much time they were allowed to spend on that because it was like literally an April Fool's joke. And it turned out like it's kind of like one of those things that's like fun for for a few days, but it didn't really have like long-lasting good gameplay because like no one really, I mean we didn't really test it, right? We just kind of just like did some random shit and put it up there, and it was kind of cool. That was a fun little experience. But we did discuss like should we make an actual proper version of this? Like would this be something that actually works well? And we kind of almost did, but I don't know, just like other stuff happened. We didn't end up doing it. But you know what? Maybe we should have another just like random fun Battle Royale and PoE2 event. Just even if we don't like just another one of those just like ultra kind of garage style, just like everyone just like make some random stuff and just put it in there and we'll just see what happens. It could be fun.
I think so.
I used to do way more, like way back in the early days of PoE1. I used to do just like way more rando stuff like that. And I really enjoyed doing it. But for various reasons, like
in your band,
it's kind of like I don't know, like it's just never really like man. I find this stuff fun. So a random example of this is I was like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a level 1 DPS competition. So we had a competition for like what is the character that can get the highest DPS at level 1, and then what we decided, I think we gave away like we're like, okay, if whoever wins this, we're just going to give like a T-shirt or something. There was just some random like prize that we were just going to give away, I was like, man, this is really smart because like if you use other characters to like rush your level 1 character, but then make sure they never get any leech any experience, then you can like get all the quests and like get all of the like passive points that you can get when you're level 1, and there's like quite a lot you can do. And it's like then it's like, okay, what's the minimum amount of experience you can possibly get by killing the mandatory bosses, in order to get the quest flags? It was like all these like little things. I was like, man, people are gonna have so much fun with this stuff. And then we got all these like kind of negative reactions about it of like people being like, oh, you have to cheat, you have to multi-box to do this competition. Like there was like, are you saying you're endorsing doing this? And there's like all this random stuff that the community kind of reacted negatively about with this, because I guess they were kind of feeling like, like some guy who's like willing to spend all this time and like find the best level 1 item is going to be the one who wins it. And it's like, well, yeah, that was kind of the point, right? Like I was hoping that a bunch of people, like some random like total basement dwelling people would be like, I'm going to spend like freaking a week on this and like find like what the best possible way with like all these steps is going to be, and then that person will get a prize, right? Like it's just a completely out there thing, that is what happened. Prize, but for some reason people got angry about it, and I was kind of like, I guess I just don't understand. Like to me that's cool. It's like it's not like this is some big feature that we worked on, right? It was just a random idea I had. So like I really love doing that kind of stuff, and I feel like you know, like it would be cool to do more of that, but it kind of requires, I guess, a certain mindset in the community. So I don't know. Like there's always this worry whenever you do something like that of like, why are you wasting time on this when you could be doing some other thing, right? Yeah, that could be a concern.
I missed all these. I'm just sitting here thinking back because I think the reason this came up in conversations on previous podcasts we did with Pox. Pox was going through all of the different battle royales and PvP modes and all these fun events, and I realized there's all these fun events that I missed out on being a newer head to PoE. So kind of hope at some point those do come back.
You would have never experienced. You never would have experienced. You never would have experienced Descent, which was another one of those kind of like, kind of relatively quick to make things that we did, where we just kind of remixed a bunch of content and put it in a random order with like special chests and everything. It was kind of a race event for a race that wasn't the game, and it honestly didn't take that long to make. It was pretty cool. It was fun making all that stuff. It was really fun.
Right, well, +1 for...
It was incredible.
Man, do you guys remember Endless Heist?
Well, what you missed, DM, the best one was like, I remember you guys put the BR into a Twitch Rivals, and it was... It was massive. It was hilarious.
I was there.
Well, +1 for mini games coming in the future. Something that I didn't...
It was mid.
Maybe I'm just dumb, but I didn't see it in any of my early play tests. I didn't see it in any of the interviews or any of the footage you guys showed. Gym quality is obviously a thing. We have like Gymling Legionnaire, for instance, showing you +12. The quality, obviously it's scale, not support, was a difference made. But how do you actually do that? From my I didn't see any gym colors anywhere, so I'm curious to know what's going on with gym quality and the impact that you're hoping gym quality will have in the game.
Yeah, so effectively what we've done is we made gym quality a late game thing, because so it's kind of an end game that you get it. It's not restricted to any one system or anything like that, but it's just something that starts dropping in end game only.
Okay.
And effectively, they just increase like various things. Now, gem quality was one of those things that I think was a bit overcomplicated, or like there was things where like we want to try and do a little bit better when it comes to like what stats we're choosing to scale to make that a little bit more fun. I don't have a full list of what they are or anything like that yet. Mark, this is actually something that's like coming in really late. Like I know gem quality is a thing we're doing. Like the balance of that has only been done like the last few weeks. It is a thing. It's like it's nice to have another kind of grind that's like, just to perfect the gem. And there's even a whole ascendancy based around that, like perfecting your gems. There's one other one, but I don't know whether it got in or not. So maybe I shouldn't mention it. That's relating to that. So
you can mention it. Surely,
a little bit later.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
It's like you need to have like quite a few different systems at the end where it's like, okay, you can just eke out another 20%. You can eke out another 20% with this. You can eke out another 20%.
Then maxing, baby.
So you kind of want to have a lot of those things. So there's the role of fusing orbs, which that was the thing. I don't know whether it's in or not, so I'll just leave that as a cliffhanger there.
What?
There's things like you've got gem quality. You've got which I think is the 20%, and then of course the Gymling Legionnaire can go above that. Now, generally speaking, it has to improve the skill by 20% in some axis, but we're not going to. It's not just going to be just damage. Like it's going to be something, ideally a stat that, like, I mean, it may be in some cases, but ideally it's always something that's kind of a bit more interesting.
Did you just hear what he said?
So that's the hope anyway. And because of the fact that it's not just damage, that means that we can have it be something that's sort of end game only. And it's going to be harder to get than most other things because regular quality items you can get by salvaging. From other items that drop with quality, but I believe that gems don't drop with quality, so every single point of that is going to be hard earned using a GCP, a Gem Cutter's Prism. That'll kind of be one of those just final grinds at the end game of like getting all of those, getting enough of those, I think that
GPCs?
Should be just one of those extra things.
That answers that. So speaking of skill gems, there was one other skill gem that we saw teased one time and then wasn't talked about again, which was mounts in particular. Also is going to the Ranger, right? We saw the Ranger, but two questions here, which is, are there more than just the Roa mount, and are mounts more than just Ranger? Can I be expected to be a Titan double-fisted, two-handed mace swinging off the back of a Roa?
That would be terrible.
Unfortunately not.
Thank fucking.
So
of course
the Rangers are the Roa, I should say, is a Ranger. Well, no, I mean it's not Ranger.
Maybe the death to PoE.
The bonus that it gives is the ability to fire while without slowing down. Only bow. Well, only like arrow skills are ones you can actually fire off the back of a rower. So anyone else could ride it, but it's not going to give you any advantage to do so because it's just like the main thing you're getting is the ability not to slow down with arrows.
So not just one
So
niche
yeah,
thing.
it's not like some larger system really. It's just like a thing we made for that, and we just thought it was cool.
It'd be a terrible idea.
Because the thing is, we don't want mounts to be like faster. So the reason why it's faster for the ranger is because she gets to not slow. She just effectively gets to not pay the penalty of slowing down while shooting. But we don't want mounts to just be faster than running in any case, because if we do that, then
Everyone
it's like a whole different gameplay consequence, and like that we don't want to have to deal with. So effectively, that sort of limits the number of things we can do with a mount like that. Now, I think it'll be cool later to do more mounts for more things. Like, I'm sure there's ideas that you could have that would be cool. But
Maybe like a
for
mount
the
only
time
map.
being, that's the mount that we've got, and we won't be.
I am hearing, for the sake of roleplay cosmetic Andy, I do get to at least sit on the mount and walk around in town or something like
if you
that.
want.
Okay.
Sure. And we could
hell.
probably make some cosmetic mounts as well that were the same.
No,
in
don't
that same
give them
vein,
ideas.
I suppose nothing stopping us doing
MTX
that.
should never inspire gameplay.
That might be fun.
I mean, on that topic, I'll pitch you this idea. Obviously, I
Well,
want some
game design.
royalties. So I'd
It
like
should
my
be something you do
skeletons
after.
to, when I mount up, to fall apart and the bones of the skeletons to form a skeletal horse. And when I dismount, I want it to form the skeletons again. Okay?
Noted. Noted.
Thank you.
You will get exactly one cell. It will be Gossi behind the mount.
Jesus. No,
That would be so cool. Moving on to assembling things question. It's crafting related.
Yeah.
So I don't want to spend too
here we
much
go.
time
Here we
on
go.
this. The
Here it
craftings are
comes.
different, but it's what we're going to see a lot when we play. But I will ask a couple of questions about it. So let's start with essences. Now, we are confirmed to be able to use essences multiple times where they guarantee a modifier. What we've seen is making a normal item into a magical item, guaranteeing one modifier. We've seen essences making a magic item, a regaling essentially, to turn into rare with a guaranteed second modifier if we want to. So I guess the first question is regarding essences. Is this a guaranteed specific modifier, or is it a 1x speed modifier or 1x attack modifier?
Yeah, so it is listed as it's one of a group, but in many cases, that for a given item type, there's only one mod of that type that could spawn anyway. So effectively, like in those cases, it's completely guaranteed. But there's a few cases where it could be one of a couple of mods. But generally speaking, for a given item type, it will just be one mod. And the main reason why we did it that way, even though mostly it's just a single mod anyway, is because we didn't want to have the thing where you've got the giant list where for each item type it's like, here's what mod you're going to get, and like it's kind of annoying. So we just wanted to say like it'll give you a mod of a certain group, and then that way you can.
And they don't like determinism. They want more gambling, more RNG.
So effectively, generally speaking, though, you're going to know what you're going to get from that mod, except for like a couple of specific cases, I think.
Okay, on the follow-up there, we
Guys,
talked
he's doing
about that
great.
earlier
Bad
with
guy.
the wiki in-game to search for monsters. Talked about that a little bit earlier. I guess another question in similar fashion we for crafting, is there any idea or desire or even plans to give us the tool to look at the tooltip in-game of seeing these are the modifiers that can be applied to this item to avoid, again, having to go to third-party sites and tools?
So we actually were going to have, so I'll give you some...
Don't take it out!
Okay, so
Come
at
on!
the event that you even went to, DM, there was probably, you might have noticed the crafting bench that we still had in that version. And that actually got cut. And so what that was going to be was, not only was it a crafting bench, but also it effectively served as your as your encyclopedia of mods. Because you could see when you put an item in there exactly what mods could actually go on it, because the user interface not only sort of had the crafting thing, but it also had kind of like the like, here's the mods that can spawn, and like, sure, some of them are grayed out because you can't you can't craft them on this item, but you could at least see what they all were. So we actually kind of were working towards something like that, but the problem was that the crafting bench had all sorts of issues, which I mean I could go into if you want, but but suffice to say the feature got cut, and so now we currently don't have something like that, and that's a bit of a shame, because I do think that being able to see that stuff in game is good, and like we were actually doing something useful with that. So it's possible that we might bring something like that back a little bit later. Like we did a bunch of UI work to kind of get this to be the case. And I do think that it's good to have that stuff in game. It's just that we don't currently have that for mods.
So stupid, bro.
That's a bit of a shame.
John's wrong. Yeah, regarding
I mean, that sound.
You will go ahead.
Sorry.
I was going to say, not to dive into the reasons for the cut of the crafting bench as much as to, do you still expect it to come, or is it a decision like we shouldn't have this in the game as much as like it's not rated
Bad game
technically,
design.
there's bugs or something?
I don't
it's
want
like
it in the game.
to be determined, or is it like, nah, firm decision?
Bad game design.
It was a design problem, not a technical problem. So I might as well just go into it, right? Might as well just go through the whole thing. So effectively, we had this whole... So during betas, actually, we had a lot of feedback all the time about people saying, I don't have a way... You're not giving me the tools to fix the problems that I have with my build, right? And the type of player that we were getting that from a lot was PoE1 players, right? Because they're used to the crafting bench. And the crafting bench absolutely is a way to be able to fix problems with your build. So the first way that we I'm trying to think back. So the problems that we had with the crafting bench is it kind of trivialized certain mods, and the issue the designers often have is like, okay, effectively what it does is, because the mods you can get from the crafting bench are kind of like, they're not top tier, but they are kind of good enough, I guess. So it meant that effectively a rare item was only 5 mods plus a crafted mod, and that sort of reduces the amount of power you can get at the top end on some level, or like the level or the degree to which randomness can cause an item to be good relative to the average item. Which some people would say is a good thing, right? And some people would say is a bad thing. The point is, there was always this contention around this, right, with the designers and so on. So that was like sort of one of the issues. And so then, the other issue was just the way the costing was. I think it was just like, I can't remember exactly what we were unhappy about with that, but effectively we were unhappy about that. So we came up with another design. And the first design of it was, what we're going to do is we're going to say that whenever you get an item, you can salvage a mod off an item that will destroy the item, and then you'll get some kind of juice of that mod, or like maybe some kind of essence or something like that. Like, effectively, you'd get some kind of amount of like something for that mod, and then you would build up to the point where you can then put that mod on another piece of gear. So we tried this out, and the problem that we were having is that if we tried like 5 different ways that this could work in terms of like how it could work, and generally speaking, there was always this fight every single time of like, if we make this like easy enough so that players can easily do it, then the designers start to get unhappy about the fact that items are becoming too trivial, like we're not happy about this, like all these sort of issues like that. And if we make it so that the players, so that the designers are happy, then the players are like, this is just busy work and it takes me forever and I have to salvage all these items and making me make decisions, and there was like all sorts of things that the players were just not very happy about. Like, it just didn't feel fun to actually use. Like, I actually was never really happy with it in terms of just the user experience of using it. So we had built this whole thing, and we balanced it a whole bunch of different ways, and then I think we were a bit too close to the issue, because the other thing that was happening through all of this was like, like Mark often was like, oh, what if we just didn't have the crafting mesh? Like, can we just not have it? Like, the item system does work. Like, there's all these complaints, but but maybe we just don't need it. And I know that Rishi as well was kind of like, yeah, I prefer. He was like, I prefer not to have it, but then like if it works this way, then I am okay with having it. And it's like, no one was happy. You know what I mean? Like, and this is not a good thing. When you've got a system like that. So eventually,
Rishi just said, fuck this shit.
I think as I said, it was saying, I was a little bit too close to the issue, because I was like, we can't launch into early access without a crafting bench, because the crafting bench is just a thing that PoE players expect. And like, if we don't have a way for players to feel like they've got a way to solve problems like resist or something like that, then people are going to crucify us, right? Like, it's a really big issue. And eventually, and I don't remember who I think it was Rishi even who might have suggested this.
It was.
He basically just said, hey, because that's right, because at one point I was like, what if the crafting bench just added an extra mod, so it didn't affect the existing mods? You could just add an extra mod, even if you've already got the mod on the item. If it just adds an extra mod, then it would solve the problems, because it doesn't like interfere with the randomness of the other mods, but it also lets you solve your problems. So like, there shouldn't be any issue, like sort of, and that we're kind of like, yeah, that'll solve the problem.
Rishi is
locked in. We still have the problem where people weren't really enjoying actually destroying and salvaging mods of items. Like, adding the extra, like, here's another thing to think about in the item system was just something that people just wasn't fun. So then Rishi said, okay, well, you're talking about adding an extra mod to all items. Well, we already have the socket system that we created for Ultimatum, for the VALDO'S. Because at the time, what that did is it could add one socket, but you didn't have existing sockets on items. So it was like, what if we just allow sockets to spawn on items? We have a currency that lets you add sockets, and we just also have just common runes that have just like the standard mods. And this took basically no effort to implement, because we already had the stuff for sockets. We already had like basically everything we needed. And it pretty much exactly was filling the function that the crafting bench was supposed to fill.
There it is.
But yet it didn't have. But yet it feels fun because you don't have to have this busy work of having to salvage mods, like salvage mods all the time. So effectively, it was just a way better solution.
And then
as soon as we tried
mods.
that, it's like, designers are happy, players are happy, everyone's happy. So it was just immediately just way better. So but it does mean that we just don't get that nice encyclopedia of mods that we had before.
Put it in as a
UI.
UI.
That still exists, right? Like, we could put that in a moment's notice. We have the system.
Control Alt.
But what I'm thinking is maybe we can find a way to get something of that nature in later on without it requiring as much busy work. So one thing we discussed was like,
Alt.
Well, what if we had this as an endgame thing? Because like at endgame, you wouldn't have as much of that tension problem of like, because in order to make the balance work for the amount of juice you need for a mod to work both at early game and at late game, the kind of balance you need to do is like kind of annoying with like massive exponential scaling factors and like stuff like that. That was a.
I don't want to.
One thing
that sounds like
Harvest an endgame only system. So
don't do it.
I guess that's a bit of a ramble, but if
it's like grinding out an item and it's perfect. Deterministically
we've got this sitting in the wings. We could theoretically bring it back. The problem is a design issue, not a technical issue. It's just like
don't put Harvest in the game again,
and so maybe one day we can make a way for it.
He's saying we might put Harvest in the game
if you're focused up, because it's actually it's really cool to hear the thought process behind it instead of just hearing it's not going to be in the game. Like
literally what he's saying.
The process of how you came to it. I appreciate the answer.
You don't want that.
You're going to say something.
You think you do, but you don't.
Sorry.
Harvest is good
I
gone.
Do think about like the whole idea with the crafting bench. So we're not going to have a crafting bench. It's being replaced by sockets featured. I think it's pretty fair the way that approach is. It seems to solve the situation. But we also have the idea of microtransactions of bench micros that needs to be supported in PoE too.
Nah.
So I think. So I think that for now at least, I believe that the salvage bench, obviously it's like way less of a big deal, but the salvage bench, you can still have that in your hider. You can still retheme that how you like. And then if we do add the crafting bench back, then you'll just be able to reskin that as well. There are also a couple of other things that are basically benches. So effectively you'll be able to reskin those using crafting benches that you've already bought. So long as they're in the game, then you have that. So effectively that's what you get for now. I do understand that it's like a little bit weird because the bench is not like the salvage bench is not as big of a deal as what the crafting bench was in PoE 1. So like you could argue that the reskin has less value in that sense, but it's still a thing you can put in your hideout and still use in that way. So
and everybody complains about I can't use my crafting bench MPX. There's a little pussy cuck.
It might be
needs to be
a
bullied.
far-fetched idea. Where like think of the crafting
Straight
bench
up.
if you put in your item in that you want to craft on, and then implement a feature like Rogpog crafting. So you have a menu, say, hey, I want to use a Chaos Orb. You click on that one, it will tell you this is what's going to happen to the item. Then you have to click craft. Now we have a proper use of the crafting bench.
What's the point of Rog then?
PoE1 to PoE2. I think people would like that with the idea of like showing the modifier that can apply to the item. It's like one of the things PoE2 so far is doing a really good job at is preventing us from utilizing third-party tools and sites to the extent that it is. And that could be a step in that direction. Again, just spitballing here.
Sure. Don't talk shit about Gazzy. Ban anyone who's talking shit about Gazzy. Ban anyone.
Because otherwise we're going to sit here for another couple of hours.
It's confusing what he just said, but
and it is about metacrafting.
Guys,
we saw the
ban anyone talking shit about Gazzy.
Allowing you to have the metacrafting approaches. So this question is from Empyrean, so shout out to him for this, by the way. The question is, can we use multiple metacrafts at once, so multiple omens at once for a craft?
Right. I believe that you can't, but I could be wrong about that. But my understanding is it's one omen at a time.
Wait, no, you can.
So yeah, that.
No. He
I think that would probably get too powerful if you're able to use more than one at once. I guess you haven't seen the whole list yet.
But Mark said you could, bro.
One at a time is the main idea with that.
So the
Mark said combinations.
Yeah, we're gonna move over here to ascendancies and trials related question real quick. So we saw the ascendancy. We know how you do it. You do it through the trials. One of the things that we were trying to get some clarity on is, do you get points from the trials based upon how far you progress in the trials, or is it the type of situation where you're going to do multiple different trials to get the points? I know there's like the coins associated with it, so I was hoping we could hear how you go from your first two to your second two, et cetera, in terms of points.
So effectively, as you get higher level coins, for example, if it's coins in the case of Sanctum, so as you get higher level coins, there's like certain level breakpoints where new floors open up. So each floor, in the case of Sanctum, there are 4 floors, and then those effectively, if you complete floor 1, you get 2 points. If you complete floor 2, you get your second 2, etc. But the extra floor only becomes available once you get a coin of a high enough level, and it says on the coin like how many floors you're allowed to do based on that coin. So that means that you can't ascend a second time as soon as you get there. Like you do have to get to a coin from a slightly higher level. And the same is basically true of ultimatum as well. So effectively, it'll say on the ultimatum how many rooms you're able to do, and thus and basically for that one, it's the number of bosses that you've killed. So after you've killed the first boss, you get 2 points. After you killed the second boss, you get 2, and then the third boss, you get another 2, and then the final challenge at the end, the fourth boss that have you that content. If you're able to kill that one, then you get your fourth set of points for that. So effectively, in both cases, there are 4 bosses that you can kill, and effectively, once you've defeated, the second set of them, then you get more points and so on and so forth.
Now, I think you alluded to this earlier, but just to further clarify, Atlas progression can be done in a group as well as ascendancies. Can you do those in a group? So when you go to do the ultimatum, etc., you can...
Yeah. So everyone will be able to ascend. Everyone will be able to ascend if you go into a party. For the Atlas, the Atlas state is only one... Like it's one person's state, but obviously everyone's getting rewards and so on from that. But but in terms of actually exploration, only one person is getting that exploration because they've all got separate atlases. So effectively, it has to be that way.
I'm assuming the Atlas modifiers go off the person who opens the point, whose party it is.
Yeah. So effectively, that person. Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you guys, very.
Guys, you want to go?
I banned you, by the way. That was me.
Yeah, we'll move over to the next one. We're going to go a little faster. So
he's going to ask my other question I really want to know about.
We're getting towards the end here.
He's about to ask the...
okay. So we saw a lot of skills being involved for specific weapons in the reveal. We saw them open up an uncut skill gems. It was swords, maces, and flail. So the questions first is, are there more new types or different types of weapons to come? And can we hear a bit about those? We'll start with that.
Yeah, so effectively all of the... on that list, it does have the full list of all the weapon types. Now, I should mention that the weapon types for classes that are sort of designed for classes that we're not releasing yet, we're not giving the skills for those out either at the moment. And that's just because, effectively the weapon set of skills there is the class, and then if we're doing that, we'd also have to do all that other work as well. So effectively, there would be no point if we did that. And that does actually mean, by the way, that swords are not dropping in PoE 2 right now because there's no sword skills for them, so there's no point in having them do that. So effectively, yeah, the ones that we've announced, those set of ones that's what you're getting at the moment. And yeah, as throughout early access, we'll add some more. But effectively, we do have that list on the side, so you can see what they'll all be.
I can see why.
We'll talk more about the specific play style of each of those weapons as we get through it. But I will say one thing is that the skills that you get on each weapon type, I do want to make sure that if each weapon type feels very different from one another. I would say that in PoE 1, that the difference between an axe and a sword is not really that.
Weapon switching is fundamental to PoE 2.
And I kind of want to make sure that it feels like the skill set you get for each one is more distinct.
Way more fundamental.
And thus the playstyle is different. So we'll...
Because the skills and the weapons are completely linked now.
Fair enough.
100%.
You said that there were all of them there. And in the playtest that I've been part of, we've seen both wands, scepters, and staves, but there were no skills related to those 3. Is that something we're going to see in the future?
So the wands are kind of part of the occult line, and each wand has its own skill on it. So there's actually a bunch of skills on those wands, and as you play through the game, effectively those will be part of your set of skills as well. And then scepters have... So there's actually 2 lines of scepters. There's the ones that are more minion focused, and those either give you minions or things that support minions. And then there's the ones that are kind of designed to be more, more for a different class. So there's another class as well that uses scepters commonly. I actually don't know whether or not any of those scepters are in the game currently, but effectively there's kind of a line of scepters that are designed. They give you spirit, but they're more not so much about minions.
Paladin! Paladin! Paladin!
It's pretty obvious, I suspect. But pretty obvious. But effectively, so you've got that as well. So and then you've got the staves, which also have their own set of things as well. So effectively, there's actually quite a lot of skills that are represented there, that you don't see in those lists because they're kind of separate. And actually, one thing I should mention that maybe wasn't obvious is that anytime something says it grants a skill, that skill is supportable with support gems. So in the presentation, if you saw an ascendancy class and that ascendancy class node says grant skill and then some skill,
this is what I keep yapping on about.
You can support that skill with sockets.
It's so big.
On your character. So that time stop, for example, that's a supportable skill. You can put things on that, and so stuff like that. So that's actually kind of one of those things that's not entirely obvious from just looking at it.
I should have pointed to that more honestly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll move over to the next question, which is with life not on the passive tree. Shout out to Kriparian for this one. are some characters still going to potentially be significantly tankier than others as they are in PoE 1?
Yeah.
Just to give some more context for the people watching, we're talking about the
it's gonna
difference
be a
between
far
say,
shorter
CI
range.
versus Mind Over Matter versus
Far
Lifestack
shorter
and Armor
range.
Evasion, etc.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can still absolutely get life, from gear. But the main way that the tree is going to allow you to get tankier is effectively other effects like to do with defenses, right? So, armor, evasion, and so on. And there's quite a lot of stats around modifying those and doing different things with those. I think there is a lot of scope for that kind of thing. And I think it's more obvious to a new player that if you want to be defensive, then go for all this armor or evasion or whatever nodes. Like the whole breakdown of like some X% needs to be life or whatever, I think was confusing before. So effectively now, if you want defensive to be more defensive, allocate those defensive nodes, and you should be doing fine. We do want to make sure that you can feel a lot more defensive than some other characters for sure. I mean, I guess there's not a huge amount more to say about that. Effectively, yes, we want to have the ability to control a lot of defensiveness from the tree.
I'm going to rapid fire a few questions related to warrior ascendancies here. So one of them that got shown during the LA presentation that went on actually an Open World Games video and then has been kind of spread around Reddit, etc., is effectively the rucksack is back. So you have the Titan, it says plus 20 inventory space. There's been some questions related to quality of life being something that you get as an ascendancy point related to only a particular ascendancy. So could you elaborate on
before
the
that gets
decision behind
reworked?
this?
I guess there's not really a huge amount to say about it. Like Mark was the one who was like, yeah, we should probably do this, and he'd probably be a better one to answer that question. But he was kind of like, I think we'll try it out, right? If it doesn't work, we'll just change it. Just true of anything we do. So yeah. I don't think there's some big deep philosophy around this. It's just kind of like hey.
Sure. For context, I think the reason people are asking is like, well, I want plus 20 on my class. It's type of questions here. Ghazi, did you want to?
I do want to, I'll interrupt you real quick there. There's that as well, sure. But there's also this idea that your first two ascendancy points, your ascendancy points, you get two of them, you kind of want to get the majority of the classes giving you something that gives you power.
Fair enough.
Whereas this choice is only giving you a quality of life feature, and Blood Mage, first two ascendancies, is a negative input for the class. So I was curious about the decision.
Right. So look, I'll go into the Blood Mage one at least. So one thing I should mention about that is that it does allow you to overcap your life by double, which is something that I didn't mention in the video, but it's kind of important, right? So effectively, if you're picking up those orbs, then you can get to double the amount of life that you normally have. So yeah.
Wow, I might be long in a Blood Mage.
Mark actually pointed out.
Massive deal.
Yeah, Mark actually mentioned that I forgot to mention that upside in the
Jesus.
thing. So yeah, that's kind of an important element as well.
It'd be like 4K HP, chat.
Yeah, all right.
It'd be like 4K HP.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of
fun. But I kind of look. I know what you mean about the one with the inventory space keystone. Ascendancy node. So I understood, right? I totally get where you're coming from with that.
Okay, so I'm going to move on to the next ascendancy node. So during the footage, speaking of the footage of the presentation, I'm sitting there and I'm super hyped about Warrior. I'm going to play Warrior. I play Warrior in all three tests. I want maces, seeing the giant splits, all looking good, right? So then they show the Warrior class of the Ancestral Spirit. And the footage shows a monkey who gets summoned. He pounds his chest and he runs
into the walls
away.
He just runs away.
Yes, I know. And this came up during when we saw that so late as well. So okay, one thing I think you guys should understand is the fact that you probably assume that this video was ready a week ago. Well, let me tell you, we were rendering it out the night before and still freaking working on it, right? So there are a lot of things about that video that I certainly would have wanted to improve. And the monkey running off into the tree was definitely on the list, okay? That was in there. That was certainly not lost on us. Unfortunately, we just didn't get time to fix that.
To be fair, I'm not
but yes, I know what you mean. It didn't look good.
Yeah, I'm not so much trying to roast you about the monkey. It's everyone wants to know what the monkey do. There's a monkey, but what does the monkey do? Is there any chance I could find that?
I mean, I don't actually have the finer details on this one. It's I actually don't know. I would have to ask Mark about that one. He's the one
Damage
working on that.
preserved.
Yeah, I know. But the thing, but it was not lost on me though. That one thing, it was honestly, people, It came in hot, that presentation. Let me just say that.
All right.
So it does more than runs away then.
Yes, it does more than runs away for sure. It's going to be attacking. It's going to be doing stuff. It's just, I think, just AI failed.
It does
not
something
good.
at some point. Got it. So
it does
the Jade would be the next portion. We saw the Jade. Is that defensive only? There was a Jade ramping stack and lets you gain Jade per second. So the question is, are you gaining Jade as you're in Jade form sitting there, and then that translates to buffs of some kind, or do you have to stack Jade in order to be able to use the skill? So I was hoping, would you be willing to give us any...
So while you're not using the skill, effectively it's building up, and that's effectively acting as a counter of the amount of damage that you can sustain. I should mention, by the way, that, and I didn't do a good job of explaining this in the video, that you can turn on and off, like, quickly. Like, you've got an amount of Jade, and it's like you use it as when the boss lands, and then you can let go. You don't just stay as a Jade statue. The video made it look like you just stay as a statue until it runs out, but that's not how it works. You just hold it down while in your Jade, and then you let go, and you're
skill cap. High skill cap class.
That's the... Yeah. So well,
it can't be invulnerability, right?
So effectively, so
must be
you can
90%.
use that to tank a bunch of damage, and and I think the design intention here really is that without dodge rolling, you can stay where you are and tank like even an unblockable hit, like and then attack follow up immediately without having to like dodge away.
That seems overpowered. That's going to be abusive as fuck.
Okay.
I might even pick that.
Like a toggleable Vol Arctic armor kind of thing. Then.
Well, the thing is, I don't like the word toggleable to use here. It is a skill you are using because, like, while you're holding it, it's there, and then when you're not holding it, it's not there. And also, you can't do anything else while you're a Jade statue, right? It's like it's like a skill that is turning you into a statue that's unmoving until you let go, and then you can follow up again.
It can't be 100%.
Like, as I said,
must be 90%.
You should think of it more like a dodge roll where you don't have to actually move. Like it's a way of defending yourself against a big attack that you would otherwise get away from.
Okay, well, that makes
if it's an iframe, it's broken.
Right.
So another question people are going. I'm going to try and make these a little bit faster here. Party play. There was the Chronomancer. Looked awesome. Was the one that caught me off guard the most. How does the freezing time work in party play? Can we get to the point?
It doesn't stop your friends.
Yeah. Okay.
It only stops the monsters. So
so you can overlap these, like have someone go and then the next guy go and then the next guy go, and theoretically.
I don't see why not. That would work.
There you go. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna cut in here with two more quick ones, and then we're gonna let Gazi add some minion questions. After that, we're just at the Q&A rapid fire. The last few couple from chat here, and then we're pretty much gonna send you on your way. So, div cards have been in the game. I believe this was confirmed from the puzzle boxes that were originally came out. Was the first basically mention of this. So we're hoping to hear a little bit of information about how you want div cards to be, presented within, this as well as maybe some timelines, because I saw in the packs you guys are both selling this as well as unique items will come up as supporter packs as well. So some information related to all of
uniques come as supporter packs?
So effectively, once we've got the... our ducks in a row to be able to sell that, because we were a little bit worried. We were just kind of feeling we were planning on selling at the same time as the supporter packs came out, but we ran out of time a little bit, so we couldn't quite put them up, and we were a bit worried because
reliquaries.
The way the system works for these limited sale items, you've got to make sure there's fairness issues around it. So we're kind of thinking we should probably make sure that we've got a time that we're going to sell, and we've got some system for allowing people to fair access to them, because we're not going to sell too many of them, because every single one of them requires that an artist draws an image, based on a description that the player supplies. So this is going to be a limited thing. There won't be too many of them sold. And then the same is true of the of the uniques as well. Now these are going to be expensive, right? Because he's talking about selling a unique item. You can't sell that many of them, and the cost to deliver a unique item now is so much higher than it was.
No, he's talking about unique
and a few stats. There's a lot going on with these. So, we're gonna.
That's not reliquary.
I understand that you got one randomly in a.
He talked about unique.
Is that right, DM?
I did. I was curious for myself. I wasn't going to take your time asking it, but since you're bringing it up, were the boxes sent out? Did you guys handpick you get this when you put them in a hat?
Yeah. So
wait, what? I don't have an item. Wait, I might not have an item.
A creator unique and a 90% chance to get a div card. So you lucked out pretty hard.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
All right.
So
I thought that would 100% give me a unique.
If they didn't get one of those, because it really was random. I've got no idea who they got sent to.
Oh my god, bro! Man, I'm scared to open it now.
So the div cards designed, they've actually got a bit of a new design as well, a fresh coat of paint, but they do fundamentally work the same way that they worked before. The nice thing is that because of the way the Atlas works now, it's much more reasonable for us to make the drop rates you're not going to be able to, since you won't be able to just grind a single map again and again and again, we can kind of make it them better in terms of how often they drop when you find a given map and things like that. And it's just nicer for us to be able to spread them around the Atlas like this. So I think that'll make the div card experience quite a lot cooler. I think
hopefully it's just a fun time, right? Like just like a, you know, like we like doing this community stuff. You know, like it's just fun to have the players involved and things like that. So you know, that'll be fun. And of course, the uniques are another whole can of worms. Where you know, there's always a lot of back and forth with the community members about like, you know, how OP it can be and all that sort of stuff like that. Like it's definitely always a thing. So it'll be interesting to see how well you could work with our designers on that one.
Bro, wait! Oh, I'm so. I was so happy that I'm gonna get.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's not your fault. It's Sweden's postal service is horrific. No, it's terrible.
So at this point, pretty much, I think we cut Ghazi loose to ask his minion-related questions. I think he had a little list of these here.
Oh, no.
A little list. I try to keep it short. I hope everybody's comfortable. So let's just dive right into it. If we label this as the Gassy Minion rant, it is short, though, mind you. We can start with the footage we watched earlier from content creators had the demon form from the Infernalist. When you popped it, all the minions disappeared. In the footage, in the reveal, you had minions.
Yep,
we need some elaboration on this.
Yep. So this is actually something that I think probably does need some addressing, because right now, since the demon form is a shapeshift form, it means that your weapons are no longer equipped, which means you don't have your scepter. And I need to talk to Mark about the balance of that, because I think that's probably not correct. This is just one of those things that like needs probably some specific stuff. So I'll talk to him about that, and we'll make sure that we sort something out. Because that demon form is obviously intended to be used with minions. It has like it's got specific stuff, so you know, like I'll talk to him and we'll see about that.
Minion demon form.
Yeah, that was happening there for sure. But yeah, as I said, I think it needs to be addressed.
The next question is, I know you love this. A lot of people don't, but I know you love it, and it is the Animate Guardian. Will we see it? Will it work differently?
Not in EA, but
it will work differently.
We'll see. We'll see about that. Actually,
it's gonna be like a merc, bro. It's gonna be a merc.
Okay, there is something. No, you know what? It's not in EA, so I won't talk about it. But there are some other things that kind of take some of the design space of that.
Yeah, mercenary.
You'll
They're
see
doing a mercenary that you can speak
there are some stuff. I just think that it didn't quite.
They're doing a merc.
I'm pretty sure it hasn't made it yet, so we won't have it.
It's a merc. Confirmed mercenary.
So we obviously have the spirit being the reservations resource for both minions and auras.
It won't be mandatory. You have to speak into
on the
It'll be a skill game.
Power balance approach that you have, the mindset for minion players when it comes to reserving your spirit. Like, how are we supposed to incorporate auras, or is it just meant for us to just not have any auras? They're supposed to be for minions.
So a couple of things I'll say. One of them is that on some level you do have to make some decisions about, you know, like, do I want more aura? Do I want more minion? My hope is that there'll be some tension there, where like in some cases it'll be more of one, some cases it'll be more of the other. However, I will mention that you effectively have an aura on a stick with the scepter, because the scepters have a bunch of traditional aura mods. So effectively, that's what the expectation is usually, that if you're playing a pure minion build and you're not wanting to actually hit yourself, then you'll probably want to go all in with all of the sort of aura mods on the scepter, and that will allow you to kind of get that kind of gameplay there as well. So that would be the intention there. Yep.
Speaking of scepters, I know we talked about this in LA a few times actually, and that's regarding weapon swapping. When you have a scepter in one hand and now you're weapon swapping to a non-scepter set.
So the intention is to have it so that you can lock one of the weapons to work on both sets. So if you've got one scepter that is like really good, then you can effectively lock that in place so that you, no matter what you're swapping your other hand to,
kind of confusing.
You can keep that, like you can make sure that you've still got your scepter.
That's kind of confusing.
I believe that feature isn't quite in yet, and I don't know if it'll make it for early access or not. It might do, or it might not, depending on whether we get time to do it.
I do want to
you can switch between two, but you have one lock. That is kind of like
follow-up
with the
question on
specific
that
skill
is, let's say you have a scepter, like that gives you X amount of more skeleton warriors.
Yeah.
And you're weapon swapping to without scepters. Now obviously the warriors goes away, but if the scepter gives you spirit that you have reserved for minions, in what order what minions will be then disappear when you're then switching to a set that gives you less spirit than you're reserving?
Good question. Now what? Okay, so
very specific.
The answer to this is tricky. Okay, because there is another user interface that isn't going to make it for early access that will much more clearly let you configure this, because that interface has a separate column for each weapon set you have, and you can put up and down the minion counts per weapon set in one grid. Because so that actually allows you to really exactly dial in this exact stuff. But unfortunately, we didn't get time. And so there are a couple of problems with regard to Spirit and minions and that interface that we have right now that are make it a bit more confusing. And so we actually, we literally have prototypes of this, but we just didn't quite finish it for EA. But effectively, you can control what minions are going to be spawned on what weapon set independently, and you don't necessarily have to have. It's not necessarily the case that certain ones die because you ran out of Spirit. It can be that you just have a completely different setup of how you want your minions to be on the other weapon set if you want. And then some will die and others will summon based on that.
What?
So you can use weapon
Single
sets to
target minions and clearing minions?
different layouts of how you want your minions to be.
That's nuts.
If you want.
Wait, that's crazy, OP.
Because effectively the reservations you have per weapon set are per weapon set and can be completely configured to whatever ones. Now, any counts that are if you've got a count on one that's 3 and a count on one that's 6, then yeah, it'll change the 3 will die in order to account for the other 3. But effectively, you can do any kind of layout you want actually between the different sets.
That sounds broken.
The way that you'll see that is if you change weapon sets right now, then effectively the numbers will change in that thing, and if you adjust them, then it will effectively unlock the 2 between the 2 sets. And that's kind of the confusing part, I think, at the moment, because it's not obvious that that's occurring, and that's the reason why we wanted to have that grid layout of having here's weapon set A, here's weapon set B, here's the counts you have in each one, so to make that very explicit so you can see what's going on there. And it's the same with auras as well, where you can have auras enabled and disabled on certain weapon sets. But it's not very obvious with
a tank aura when you're blocking. Yeah. DBS aura when you're fucking smacking.
It seems like that seems like the solution to have one set for single target fights and one for clearing.
Yeah, you can do things like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What were we saying, DM? Sorry.
I got a question just because you're talking about weapon swapping here. So dual wielding, and the thing that I thought looked interesting is dual wielding two-handers. Obviously, look pretty cool. So I'm kind of curious: is the benefit of dual wielding two-handers is it the same as PoE 1, or how exactly does the benefit of dual wielding two-handers scale in PoE 2?
Yeah, so effectively it's actually different per skill. So every skill has got its own decision about how dual wielding works with it. In some cases, that will be visual in the sense that you can just see the fact that you hit with both weapons, in the animation, right? So they just now what we're generally trying to do is make sure that each attack, just both weapons are inside it, and the animations might be such that the idea is to try and sort of balance that with what the animation is effectively doing. But usually you'll hit with both weapons in a single attack, but there are some attacks where you alternate and then you are faster, and there are some attacks that hit with both at the same time and it merges the damage packages so that you get all of your stuff in one.
OP
it actually
for
is
ailments.
Just very skill dependent.
You'll
have to sort of play around a bit to do that.
Bleed.
But, one thing you might have noticed is that on skill gems now, and this is also true in the skill in the advanced skill screen, there's different tabs where you can see the different it'll have weapon A and weapon B and different tabs and things like that. I believe that's how it works anyway. So that means you can kind of see how that all interacts. And but effectively, different answer per skill.
Okay, appreciate that.
I'm gonna move on with my minion rant and say I'm just gonna say one word and a question mark, and the word is golems.
Not right now, but I am sure we'll come to those in the future.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll wrap it up with a couple of quick ones from the minions. Shout out to Crip for this one, and that is the first question here is: permanent minions have commonly had lower power scaling than that of temporary minions in PoE 1, and the question is: will this theme still be a thing in PoE 2 despite the lack of generating corpses versus bosses?
So effectively, the temporary minions are designed in such a way that they can make a boss fight make sense in terms of damage and everything that you can do. And the temporary minions are kind of designed in a way to make it so that when you've got your permanent ones plus also your temporary ones, then that makes sense for clearing. So this is kind of a way to have a different situation for bosses versus non-bosses. Now there are certainly cases where you've got bosses that have minions, and then those ones you can raise temporary minions, and that effectively means that minion build will have an easier time with those fights just because of that. Just because of that. But that's kind of okay. Many fights don't have boss is not spawning minions, so it's kind of not a big deal. And also it's just fine sometimes to just have some fights where some builds are better than others, and that's okay. So effectively, the intention is that with just the permanent minions that you have, you should be with a couple of exceptions. There's a few ways to do a few things, but effectively with just the permanent minions you have, that should make boss combat feel correct. And it's also kind of important as well because when you've got a full suite of temporary minions, the amount of minions you can have is absolutely outrageous. And for clearing, that's fine, but for making boss combat actually makes sense. Having the fewer number by just having only the permanent ones kind of means that you actually get the proper combat we're trying to have for boss fights. So I think that actually does quite work in that way, having the combination of the two.
It's funny that you mentioned because that's how it felt playing at even low level. Like you had an army. It was beautiful. I will ask one last question, which is actually the most important one. We saw Blood Mage, we saw Infernalist, which seems to be like the fire-oriented minion ascendancy. But where's my Necromancer? Like, is the third ascendancy gonna be like Occult Chaos, Dot, Curse, and minions, or what are we expecting to see here?
I won't say exactly what it is, but what I will say is this. One challenge we have with the Ascendancies is we don't want it to be that if you're playing a minion character, here's the one Ascendancy, right? Like, we don't want it to be that this is always your choice. So this makes it very tricky to design because we need to make sure that there's like something and a variety of these that you'd actually be interested in. And so that being said, look, I think it's a coal fantasy that we want to have the sort of Necromancer type thing, but I think that in order to do it, we have to make it so it's not just so obviously what you need to pick that's the only choice. And effectively, so this is the design problem.
That's what Blizzard would do.
So I think that effectively there just was a shelving of like, we're having trouble solving this problem. We'll just go with these two for now. And that's kind of like the main issue. So yeah, that's effectively the design constraint we're working around with this.
Okay.
So now we are, we made it through all our main questions. We have a handful of just like, you don't have to elaborate much, just real simple ones that we put from the chat right before the start. And then, you know, thank you. We went about a half hour longer than we were planning to hold you, but we appreciate you taking the time. So I'll shoot these last ones out from the chat here. Okay, first one, strong boxes. That were shown in the review.
Too long
like you kind of walk in almost like Richie one. It takes a really long time for them to come out. So
this is another one of those. I wish we could have replaced that shot things because like afterwards we're like, God damn it! Like we sped up the frickin' spawn rate on that strong box like right before we recorded that. Right after we recorded that, and we didn't get a chance to reshoot it. So yes, the number of monsters that spawned from that is much faster normally. It's just that the number was incorrect in that video. So you should expect the strong boxes just to be better than that. I believe that the smoke thing, I think the smoke thing was just a mod on it, wasn't it?
It could have been. I might have missed
I think
that,
it was.
yeah.
No, but the minion pace, it was like every time I saw that when I was watching like people react and stuff, I was like, God damn it. I really wish we had a chance to reshoot that shot.
Like the monkey.
Yeah, like the monkey. Exactly.
All right, so next one here, mouse plus analog.
Oh, here we go.
Currently, like if you have an analog stick plus a mouse, can you use them both at the same time? This was somebody asking about an accessibility question.
So we plan to have it so that you can swap, like, so the UI will swap dynamically between the console version and the
concurrently
the keyboard version, like when you just use each controller. But right now it doesn't do that. But that's a feature that's been really requested.
What about concurrently?
So we're gonna get to it. We
didn't
get to it after the start of EA.
He didn't understand the question.
Maybe you weren't asking that exactly. Were you asking about analog controller?
I think they're asking, like I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you.
Concurrently.
The accessibility, but the question particularly says they want to use the mouse and an analog stick at the same time, and I'm not sure how that would work.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar.
That is not something that we currently support. As I said, the thing we will support is just the ability to swap from mouse keyboard UI to controller UI. And the main reason for that, by the way, is because people are keen to be able to manage their inventory using mouse keyboard, but actually play using controller. And so that's something that we're keen to support once we get around to doing that, which shouldn't be too far into early access.
On that topic, we had another rapid fire question. That is mouse and keyboard support for consoles. Yes or no?
Not currently there, I believe. It's something that we hadn't really considered until someone asked it very recently. I suppose it could be done. I would have to check in with the console team, but yeah, I don't believe it's there currently.
All right, another really big question, which we're going to condense to a rapid fire version, and that is, we saw Ignite Magnitude. Could you just, in a short term, explain what Magnitude refers to?
Just a multiplayer on Ignite. So effectively, Ignite, I believe, by default, is like 25% of the hit. It does that. Oh geez, how exactly does the math work? Well, anyway, the bigger the hit, the more ignite damage you get, and then Magnitude effectively allows you to scale the ignite, just a multiplier.
And this is like with poison as well. It is.
Yeah, I believe
it determines the dot.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
We had a few questions related to separate clients and being able to play both games at the same time. So let's say people will be able to
I send the questions out? Think about log out chat
two at the same time. I'm assuming trading or something like that. You know.
Should I ask him a question about logging out?
You can do that. It's actually a bit weird. There might be like a few slight oddities when you do that with regard to when you change microtransactions and stuff. But it does work. It's something you can do.
Okay. Ultra wide resolution. For instance, I have a 49-inch monitor. ultra wide resolution PoE2? How's that looking?
Fucking.
So you can do up to. Sorry, hang on. How big are the? What's the ratio of those big ones? I believe that the biggest, widest monitor usually is like 29 by.
It's a weird, it's a weird one.
So whatever that number is, that's the big ultra wides.
Yeah.
So we do allow you to go up to that. If you go wider than that, it'll start to add black bars. I will say though that like QA are not routinely running around with one of these, so there can be cases where you get like pop-in, like maybe a few cases. It should generally work, but you just might get a few visual things. Just like I've noticed cases, for example, where it's like the level is not quite big enough. So if you stand in one corner, you might see off the edge of the level very slightly. Like in a few cases, like there's a few kind of like weird things around, but in general, it works fine. You know, it's just that it's kind of not something that we've been like going out of our way to fix little art issues in when there are issues.
Sure.
As genre-defining things like minion summoners have been for the ARPG world, so is Cyclone. Spin to win. Are we going to see something like a spin to win skill in PoE2 soon?
You will eventually, just unfortunately the exact Cyclone skill of just hold it down forever and just spin forever, we don't have in this version. It is on another class that will have that. There's quite a few other skills that involve swirling around and doing stuff though, so you know, it's not like you're not going to have things similar, things like that monk skill, which is a little bit different with the twirling of the staff. It's sort of similar, but yeah, the true just like hold down forever and just channel spinning, that's on a different class that isn't in EA.
Okay. On another topic referring to PoE1 is a spell totem. Will we see a spell totem in PoE2?
That's in it.
You will see it. Do we have it in EA or not?
Send a logout question to the draft. Maybe you'll see it. I don't know if you will.
Did we have it in EA or not?
Spell totems.
Well, look, you're certainly going to have it. The question is, will you have it soon? I'm actually not sure. I mean, look, it was on the skill list recently. Is it still on the skill list? Well, if you're asking, you probably isn't, right? So it's possible that it was removed from the from the Sork skill list if you didn't see it. But so it might have been cut temporarily. But look, it's been made. It's there. It's just like there must have been some issue with it if it's not there. So yeah.
Roger.
How about modifiers for maps that like brick the map, for instance, you know, reflect being eligible element, amenities, things like that, concepts for this for PoE2?
Of course it's in.
So we do definitely have modifiers that are hard, and look, some modifiers will definitely be something that will be hard on your build. I don't think we've got reflect.
What?
But, you know, there are mods that are hard.
No reflect.
You know, it can happen, right? There are things like you've got to have certain things that
Bro, Chris is not going to be happy, bro.
It's notable though that the upsides and downsides work a bit differently because the upsides are prefixes and the downsides are suffixes rather than having them merged together. So that means the number of downsides that you face it will be lower because there's only going to be 3 rather than 6. And that means that each one is like a bit more sort of interesting, in my opinion, as far as like, you know, like you've got that issue with mod dilution where it's like if you've got 6 things affecting you, then you barely even notice them because, well, it's not that you don't notice them, but it's like each one is not like as important because of, you know, because there's 6 of them.
Look at big dick.
Whereas when there's 3, it's like the 3 downsides actually matter quite a lot. So yeah, I think it sort of changes the gameplay around that quite a bit.
The T17 mods.
But yeah, sure.
T17 mods coming.
Can kind of brick your build, but try to avoid those if you can.
500 lightning, 20% pin.
I think it's interesting to be able to play around certain stuff like
200%
that. 200%
AoE.
Yeah, we don't want to be as harsh as something like Reflectors, I would say.
Sure. One question that came up a few times was related to like an import-export, for instance, for skill trees. So for people can effectively copy-paste builds in there. Is this a philosophy you guys are for, against, etc.?
So there's a feature that we never actually finished for this. It's in the game client, but I think probably disabled right now. So it's something that we did plan on doing. It's just that the UI for it was kind of crap and we didn't get time to finish it. But effectively, there was going to be a thing where you could make a .build file, which would effectively be like a skill tree layout that you could import. And effectively it would work kind of like an item filter where you could throw it in a folder and then the client would pick it up and then you can select with a drop down which of the builds you want and it just shows you the layout and you can just allocate this point. So we are planning on doing that. We just kind of haven't got around to finishing it.
That's kind of good for noobs.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
It's kind of good for noobs, honestly.
Rejoice across the globe.
That's kind of nuts. That's kind of huge.
From now till the early access launch, 6th of December, we're not that many days off, 12 days if my math is right. Teasers from now till then. And we expect it.
There's definitely going to be teasers. The community team have got a bunch of things, or at least they'll be making them. It is scary being so close. Like the big concern that I have is obviously server stuff now. Like my big concern is like, can we make sure that the servers
I'm getting nervous.
hold up?
I'm getting nervous.
There's a lot of interest. Just looking at the the numbers I'm seeing from like supporter pack sales and so on, like I think there's going to be a lot of people on day one. So my job now is going to be like making sure that that's going to be okay.
Get scalable cloud service.
I really, really hope we can do that because it's going to really suck if we get like launch day problems.
What they do?
But yeah, I'm worried that we're going to be setting record numbers that will, be very hard to deal with. But we'll do our best, obviously.
Microservices, Jan.
That's going to be my
mini servers in the cloud, infinite.
I want to just real quick follow up on that. Because it sounds to me like you're almost surprised by the amount. I mean, obviously, you have a good product. You've been making a good product for a while, so you're not surprised you have a good product.
It's
but
niche.
what I'm hearing is
is niche.
There's a lot of interest, maybe even more so than you were. Would you say this is accelerating a little bit larger than you guys originally anticipated, or how that's got to be encouraging, right?
It is. The thing is that I guess. So obviously, when we get to open, full release, right? Obviously, the numbers there are going to be ridiculous because it's free. Anyone can play it. I guess the expectation was that because this was paid entry, and also like there's just a general feeling around early access that people have, where it's like, oh, maybe I'll just wait till the release. Like there's always this kind of feeling of like, I'm gonna wait. I guess my feeling was that because of the fact we had both that and also the and also the fact that it wasn't. Like you can't get in necessarily for free. I guess I was thinking like we would probably see sort of similar numbers to what we've seen in previous PoE launches. But yeah, I mean, just the number of people buying packs and so on, I mean, it's looking like it's going to be pretty damn huge. And I mean, look, obviously that was my goal, right? I wanted it to be large. And the part of the whole thing of having so much content in early access is literally to get this result, right? So on some level, I can't be too surprised.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, there's always those factors of like, like I was completely certain we were going to smash it out of the park with regard to the full release. I just wasn't certain that we were going to have records on records for concurrency on early access, and so it's looking like we will. And that means we have to make sure that our servers are up to the jobs. And it's not really a question of like buy more servers. I mean, we can always do that. Although even that at some level of scale becomes tricky because like you can't just turn up to Amazon and be like, hey, we need like 5,000 servers out of nowhere. Like they're like there actually is some level.
They will take your money, bro.
Of doing that. So we're doing that, getting that all organized. But it's also just like the back end, right? Can the back end handle it? We have to write load testing stuff to kind of make sure that we can try to simulate it, but then your simulations will never quite match reality. You never quite know will it actually work. So we're doing our best basically to try and make sure that's the case. But I think we can see a pretty significant amount of people turning up early access, looking like it's going to be very popular.
Ooh, shit. Can't wait. Last rapid fire question we have right now is equip gear, even though the gear piece itself makes you fulfill the attribute requirements.
Oh my God.
I
bet you it's every league,
Let's
bro.
say you have a pair of gloves, they have 20 decks.
Yeah.
And if you unequip, then you can't.
So annoying.
Or whatever,
terrible game coding.
And you switch that with another pair of glove with dexterity.
Terrible coding.
You can switch, you can swap them when you already meet the requirements on both. You can swap them between and that will not break anything. But currently, if you have a piece of gear that will support itself, like if you have a piece of gear where equipping it would give you enough stats to support it, unfortunately, it doesn't currently let you do that. You have to get the decks first, and that is annoying. And we are planning on fixing it one day. We just haven't gotten around to it. It's just very tricky to implement. It seems like it's simple, but the problem is that to actually do it completely correctly, because there are stats that affect like that. I'm trying to think of one out of the top of my head, but it's like, if you have a stat, for example, that says something like this, that it doubles your dex,
okay,
then immediately it's not just a question of like adding one and
let it multiply that.
You have to effectively work out like, okay,
have it calculate
what would the stats be on my character if I were to equip this thing, including all the changes that would occur from all the different mods on this thing. And then after you've done that, then it's like, well, now I've done that, a fake simulation of that. Now I need to do that for real. And so it's like it's just a little bit tricky to actually organize that. So we will get to it one day because it's a feature that I'd love to have.
So annoying that it doesn't.
Currently it doesn't.
Oh my God.
So the last rapid fire question we have, and I'll send you on out, is people were asking many times about DLSS support.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we have that.
There you go. That answers that question.
Yeah. One thing I will say about it, though, just one detail, is that just to get a little bit technical here, because I used to kind of do engine programming stuff. The motion vectors we have, I don't think are as high quality as some games have, and we're using one of the DLSS profiles that's kind of supposed to be okay with that. It just means that some of the motion reconstruction may not be as good as like you get in some games. I think it's pretty reasonable, but honestly, I'm not a huge fan of DLSS myself anyway. Like I prefer the raw frames. I'm just that kind of guy, I guess. But yeah, we have support for it, and it works well. Like, it's certainly the performance improvement that you're hoping for. It's just that the motion vectors for things like, because I mean, we're really spell heavy, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And so spells are like all of those alpha transparent effects. That's like the worst thing for like upscaling. That's where you have all the kind of issues. So that's kind of where you'd expect to see the kind of artifacting that you get from DLSS.
I already did.
All right, well, that's it. We won't take any more of your time. We'll just take those questions and go. Thanks for going, twice the length, really, that we expected to be here, 2 hours.
No problem.
Got a lot of good information. Is there anything you want to throw out at the end, just because we're about to wrap? Is there anything you wanted to say, ask, or,
I mean, I don't know, really. I think we probably covered everything. But, I just really hope everyone enjoys the game when we release soon. I'm just really keen. And as I said, I'm sorry if the servers fall over. Like, I'm really...
No, they're not going to fall over.
I really hope we're able to get the servers to not fall over on release day. That's
you
just
get the package with scales
now, so,
and it auto scales, bro.
Yeah. We'll do our best.
Microservices. You're not using a monolithic server, bro.
Thank you.
You got no excuses.
Thank you, sir. And all right, everybody.
Amazon has the bandwidth.
I'm going to go ahead and get you off camera here. Thank you, Jonathan.
Amazon has the bandwidth.
No problem.
And
let's have a chat.
GG.
Right, I've got a meeting to go to. So yeah, see you later.
Cheers.
You do that.
Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
W.
Okay, so that was it, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I feel bad about that. Hopefully, we didn't make him late for his meeting. We did go a little long there.
W interview.
Over? We
interview.
we probably went a half hour longer than we probably should.
Interview. W Darth W Gazzy. W Darth W Gazzy. Okay, Twitch.tv. Twitch. Okay, Twitch. Oh wait, shout out. Darth Micro. Okay, why is his name so long? Transaction. That's got to be it, right? Bought it. Follow him. W. Can we get some? Yeah. So can we get some W cinemas in the chat? W. Yeah. There it is, bro. There it is. God damn, bro. God damn. Yeah. Dude. I said the NordVPN thing, and then you said like, oh, Bill Gates wants me for something, or Bill Gates.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. And then I was like, dude, it's all good. It's done. I already did it. I replied to you in all caps.
Wow, yeah, regardless. This is not sponsored, boys. This is not sponsored right now, but freaking I talked smack about Bill Gates and the Pope on my freaking stream the other day, and my search has been whacked out ever since, bro. So I need your help, bro. I need a freaking VPN to freaking cover my tracks. Also, I want to know wait, dude, I don't know if sodomy is okay in a Christian marriage, and I want to search that, but I don't want people to know I'm searching if that's okay, So.
Well, wait, you want to search up sodomy? Yeah, okay.
I want to see if sodomy's all good in a Christian marriage.
Okay, well, this is luckily for you, Zach, they've got this exclusive code.
No, what?
They got an exclusive code. It's not, yeah. You can Google to your heart's content. Unlimited bandwidth, unparalleled speeds, end-to-end encryption, insane tunneling. With the code Quin69 NordVPN.
We got like tunneling speeds because I tried to do sodomy searches and other VPNs are like, I'm not willing to hide that for you, brother. Do you reckon NordVPN will cover up sodomy for me?
It will cover up pretty much anything, Zach, unless the FBI are after you. As long as it's legal, you can search it with NordVPN and happily be secured. Actually, to be honest, VPNs can protect you from virtually anything.
Including Bill Gates and the Pope.
Including Bill Gates and the Pope. And the Pope. Yes, NordVPN.
Oh, freaking perfect.
/Quin69. Okay.
Oh, yes. All right, I got a boost, bro.
All right, man. Yo, Turbo. Oh, shit, bro. Joe, that was crazy. All right, that's a great ad. All right, we just did a secondary NordVPN ad. Okay, we're not sponsored by NordVPN anymore, chat. So, it's to the right. We're not sponsored by NordVPN anymore. So that was Zach. All right, there he was, and there he's gone.
You Daniel Cougars scree.
Okay. Yeah,
bro. Exile.
W and W. Shout out Gazzy, guys. Shout out Gazzy.
Which chromosome do you think
is Gazzy TV?
Is missing? Meme.
It's just Gazzy TV with no. It's not underscore.
No ads. PLS. Got me Lamal.
W Gazzy TV.
My stream
is there a
never does
cooldown? Is there a cooldown on the? Yeah, we got it. There you go. You can follow Gazzy TV, guys. Man, let me tell you, I never would have thought one day that I'd be doing a shout out to Gazzy TV, though, guys. But we're doing a Gazzy TV shout out right now. Look at this.
Why the fuck do you care? You don't do any business anyway, bozo.
And Jonathan, bro. Jonathan confirming that it was static, bro. Do you guys remember that? Oh my
Less
god, bro.
than
I was
3.
there. I was there.
Come.
No
Catalog.
mods on in-boss.
Danin Cujas 777 decillion 777
Wait, so no mods?
million 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion
Huge.
777 quintillions.
That's a little bit
I
L,
made
a
an
mini
agreement
L
with
on the claw.
myself that I will start doing school project once Quinn starts opening the box.
Mini
that was
claw
4
L.
hours ago. Like Terry's, no way Quinn would not open it today, right?
Mini claw
Multiple
L.
school projects today, Keck.
Guys, the thing you have to understand is that I'm at that level where I will swear. Yeah, but look at the physics. This boss got multiple arms. Oh, wow. Oh, no, chat. Abby needs me. I will see you guys tomorrow.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Does anyone know what he's talking about, bro? Does anyone know what he's talking about?
You are fat!
Does anyone know what he's talking about, chat? Because I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Guys. Oh, wait, should we do my code giveaway for my code? Marbles. I said I was doing, we've already done multiple key giveaways. This is for the final early access key. The final early access key. Final early access key. Oh, shit, I've been signed out, bro. I gotta sign in again, 1 second. I'm authorizing. You're logged in. We are logged in. Continue. This is for a key early access to Path of Exile 2, guys. It's a race. What's their ratings? Can we not do ratings? Lamps. No, community. No, standard. Whatever, this one's got 3,500. We're gonna go with that. Nah, Buck's just lame, bro. Clerk, Splash Tag Adventure. The Dojo. Viewer, maximum races. Can we go any higher than 1,000? No, 1,000 is max. Okay, we can do 1,000 only, chat. So to get in to win an early access code right now, you could win it. Go ahead and type !play. !play to get in. And then you can get in. Game setup countdown. Okay, wait, I can do a 60-second countdown. Start. There you go. You got 60 seconds to get in. How many? You could be less than 1,000 people in this one. Could be less than that. You got 60 seconds to get in. Okay. Yeah, no,
if
that
I
was...
win, I'm going to sell it.
Honest? No, you can't sell it. You're not allowed to sell it. Not allowed to sell it. You have to use it. You got to use it or give it to your friend. Either or. Okay? Don't get it twisted. Like, my biggest worry for Path of Exile 2 was, are the in-game bosses going to be static? The answer is yes, they are static. Well, don't get me wrong. They're dynamic to a limit, right? And then there's an end, and there's like a hard version that it's max difficulty, and everyone knows what the max difficulty one is. It's the equivalent of like having Awakener 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Awakener 8. And it's like, did you kill... Yeah, you could kill easy mode Awakener, but did you kill Awakener 8? Play. Did I get in? I'm in! I think I got in. Can you see me? Am I in there? Okay, here we go. I'm going to skip the song. All right. Currently, the winner is CMDR, bro. CMDR is currently in the lead. Old Dole now in the lead now. Okay, nice. I like that. I love it when the subs are winning, dude. Yeah, go subs. W subs. Let's go. He's boosting, bro. He's boosting. Often the people who win did type boost. I'm just saying, chat. Is that some sort of confirmation bias and just made up? I don't know. Oh, shit. He's out. He's dead. Oh, they're all dying. Who's actually ahead now? CDMR is back in the lead again. He's back in... No, never mind. Who's this guy? Henchman. He's from Denmark, guys. He's from Denmark. Look at him go, bro. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Hold him back. He's in the bamboo zone. Vaporwave Media takes the lead, actually. Vaporwave Media. Oh, big... No, Big Gay Gudo's dead. Dirty Aquarius. He's looking pretty sick, looking pretty lit. Who's going through here first? Who's going through there? Oh, was it CMDR again? I think it's him again, isn't it? It is him again. Who is this guy? He's so lucky. Oh my god, is he gonna win? Energy, 7 out of 7. What does it even mean, energy? Okay. Clean. Oh my god. Oh, Pagman's is behind him. Henchman DK takes the lead again. Henchman DK. Oh shit. Pagman's passes him. Is he gonna get knocked out though? Oh, this is close. Pagman's is making it through. Last second here. See your chairs. Oh, see your chairs wins it, doesn't he? This guy wins for sure. Slash C's, bro. Congrats to Slash C's. There it is. You win. There's only one code, so Slash C's is the one who won. He's the one who won. He's not a bot account. Let's confirm he's real. Okay, confirm he's real by like typing some shit in chat. Type like, what's your favorite dog breed? Who's coming last? Is it Puffer PoE? Who's your favorite dog breed? Me Speaker, bro. Look at him, last place. Look at this guy, Me Speaker. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's so slow, brother. Oh my god. Is he gonna get wiped out? I think he's getting wiped out. Yeah. Oh, they got wiped, bro. Who's the actual last one, though? Oh, W, they made it last thing. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Did he type? Is he typing? What does energy mean? I don't know what that energy is. German Shepherd for sure. Okay, that's a real person. Isn't it? Twitch.tv, Quin69. Twitch.tv, Quin69. How do I press whisper? Oh, I gotta open a whisper. One sec, chat. Let me just get his fucking name. //user SL slashes. Ask if he's chicks. Are you chicks, bro? Got it. Yo. This is where I will send code. Are you chicks? Are you? I don't know how to spell chit. I've got. I tried, bro. Are you chitch? We asked him. Bro, who keeps requesting Rap God? You're getting fucking skipped again, bro. You're getting giga skipped. Homie. Straight up. All right. Should I send him? I'll just send him the code now. What's that link that doxes all the codes? What's that link? Can you link me the link that doxes all the codes? He's not even replying. Yo, reply to confirm you are real. He's not replying, bro. Oh, he said yes I am. He said yes I am in chat, but he didn't reply to me in DMs. I'm in DMs, bro. I'm in your DMs. I'm in your Twitch DMs, bro. And I'm about to boom, okay? If you know what I'm saying. I'm in your Twitch DMs, homie. How do you quit out of the game now? I literally can't quit out of the game. Who designed this? Huh? I'm ultifaring, bro. There's no way. I'm real, but I cannot reply. And Whisper, for some reason, asks for me for my number. Okay. What's that link that I linked my shit with before? Can we get that link? Actually, he doesn't suck. I just don't want to hear from him ever. Okay, there we go. That's it. That's a link. Nice. All right. So I leaked multiple keys earlier. Okay, we're posting a real key here. Path of Exile 2 early access key. Has it been used? False. It has not been used. False. I posted it to you now. There it is. Yeah. Boom. Take a W. Has been used false. As in, like, it hasn't. Bro, I didn't even get a key. I mean, you don't get... You can afford a key, bitch. What the hell? You can afford a key, Zach. All right, guys. Yo. Giga fucking
Giant
W,
key.
bro. Giga fucking W. Holy, bro. Holy. What a fucking massive Giga W of a fucking interview, bro. Let me tell you, what a huge W. All right, it's time, my brothers. It's time. It is time. It is time. Who is ready? Let me just get the setup here real fast. Studio mode. Is this on here? Okay. Alright. Starting up. Nice. There we go. There we go. Alright. Very good. Got the box ready. And let me get the timer up here. Live split. Okay, chat, here we go, boys. Here we go. Who is fucking ready here, boys? We have the box. We are going to be opening the box today. Let me just start the timer. Providing we don't have any technical difficulties, this is going to be fucking sick. The plan is... Well, okay, so if you don't know, I've already opened... not one, but...